Or not. Okay. This thing's broken. All right, let's try that again. Oh, I'll be right back. Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. I do apologize. I hit the snooze button for about 10 minutes, and then it was supposed to go off again after that. But I don't know if it either didn't go off or I didn't hear it because 6 hours later, because I normally get up around 9 p.m. because I usually sleep between streams. I usually rest up for an hour or two because I'm 50 plus years old, everybody. Believe me, you got to get more naps in the older you get. So I get a bit of a nap in after I eat. So I usually go down, see what family's up to, see what we're doing for dinner and whatnot. Then I get something to eat, then I rest, then I get up around 9. I get everything prepped because, you know, my stream takes a little while to start up. And then I get right back to it. So that's why I do 2 streams a day. But I hate missing streams. I hate being late. It's something that still drives me crazy, even though I have an excuse because I do have medical problems that, you know, cause it to be more difficult. I still don't like it. I still don't like being late. I still like to, you know, show up on time when I want to show up and do what I want to do. And really try to push myself in that way. And I said, I'm going to stream anyway. Let's go. I mean, I'm now rested, so we might as well get to it, right? So that's what we're going to do. Now let's try that one more time. One in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. So I know that we're going. Yes, man, I had a good, not only did I rest for about an hour, then I hit the snooze button. So I rested for about 7 to 8, or maybe a couple hours, 7 to 8 to 9. And then I, hit the snooze button, which was only supposed to be 10 minutes, but it was 6 hours later, that I suddenly woke up. And you know how you wake up and you go, oh, what time is it? What time is it? Oh man, I hate that feeling. Don't you hate that, chat? Or you just like wake up with a start and you're like, oh God, what time is it? And I look over, it says, 3:30. I'm like, oh, come on. I've been doing so good. But then again, I did do a 13.5-hour stream on Monday. So there you go. And streamed this morning, which was super fun as well. Man, I just have the greatest time with my crew. Everybody running around, getting in trouble, doing battles, doing races, doing all of that. We're going to try to get into that. Now, I got to see my doctor later today, so the stream later today may be canceled. We'll see. Now that I'm also out of sync with my sleeping schedule, I hate that too. When I get out of sync, that's the whole reason I try to get up at a certain time, and so I don't get out of sync so that when it's time for me to rest, I can rest later. So just consider that later stream potentially canceled now, because now I'm going to have to sleep after I do this stream and then go to the doctor who might, who knows what's going to go on there. I've been trying to work on my medical conditions and try to get those to be better. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see if it's better than last week. Last week was one of the roughest weeks of my life, everybody. It was really bad. Let's go ahead and pull this cam down. There we go. Look, I'm standing in the room of requirement. I definitely want to get some Hogwarts Legacy time in. Now, of course, don't forget, everybody, go out there and retweet. I want you guys to build up those caps, because as we move along that one last wave project there, if we get up into those higher tiers, we're going to be giving away tons of epic stuff, including entire game packs. Of course, our Robo Brain statue, which is worth $125. All sorts of cool stuff up in that higher level. We do get to 500 today. We're about 100 away from our next milestone. We'll go ahead and pull that milestone up here, right over here. Here's this gold. We're trying to get that travel costs to do our one last wave project. We're going to go ahead and let you guys choose which fedora. I have 3 different fedoras, and I'll wear it for an hour on stream. And you might get to see the very rare purple fedora, which I don't think I've showed on stream, or maybe I haven't showed for a very long time. Some of you probably don't even know it exists. But I did buy it to go to TwitchCon. If I wasn't able to do my one last wave project when I was 50, that's when I wanted to do it originally. Instead of going to TwitchCon, I'm going to go and surf with my 3 daughters, take you guys on the journey. We're going to do an IRL stream where I, as I go through there, I'll be doing streaming along the way and capturing videos and pictures and posting all that stuff for you guys to be part of the journey as well. And I appreciate all of that. It's my one last big wish in life, everybody, is to go surfing with my daughters before they get too old to no longer want to be around their daddy, because my oldest daughter is going to go off to college this year. She worked very, very hard to get admitted, and she worked very hard to get financial aid to help her, because her daddy can't pay for her because her daddy got $10 in the bank. I had to pay for mine as well. I had to work for 40 hours and then also go to college at the same time for 12 units. When I was young. And, it's like, my parents were like, you're going to appreciate it more if you do it yourself. And they weren't wrong. They were right, everybody. You much appreciate it and appreciate how hard it is to earn that money and to pay for that stuff. Because when I was in class, everybody, and they'd cancel the class, I'd be like, no. I said, no, I am paying to be here, and you're not going to teach me anything. That's $100 of my money that I have to go out and work for. You're not teaching me. I've actually called them on it before, everybody. Not going to tell you, Raz, but thank you for asking. I'm not going to reveal any of that personal information. I do not give out personal information for a reason. I don't want no crazy person to show up in my door like Boogie2988. Some crazy person just like show up his door, man. And he pulled out his gun, and I don't have any remorse, everybody. If you show up at my door and you're a threatening person, believe me, I aim for the face. Do not come to my door. I am of the thing, if you want to make bad choices, those bad choices are on you. But if you're threatening the safety of my home, you're going to be in danger. Do not go to people's homes, because they do have the right to defend themselves. If you try to invade their personal property, which is their home and they're actually the out part of their lawn, as well as if they feel like they're in a life-threatening situation, they can defend themselves, and I don't have any problem wrong with that at all. Because there are some people out there who aren't all there, everybody. I'm not all there myself, but at least I'm a nice not all there. Some people are very dangerous not all there, which is scary. Very scary. Again, try to think that stuff through before you think about going to people's homes and things like that. I don't want anybody to get hurt, everybody. I don't want anybody to get hurt. I don't want anyone to make bad choices. Think it through first before you make those kind of choices in life. For sure, for sure. All right, now we're grabbing a bit of loot here, and I say we just say hi to everybody in the chat and just get right into it. I see Raz in there, bringing those emotes in there. Oh, Abby's saying something. I truly am awed that we've accomplished the final broom upgrade is better than I've expected. And then something. He was telling me about those final broom upgrades. I'll have to go see what he's talking about. Brando coming in as well. Right down there. There you are, Brando. Thanks for coming in with that love. Appreciate that. Yeah, Kismet was muted right over there. I'm just going to cut that muted part out. But then, of course, now I said it, so now people know it anyway. It's okay, everybody. It happens to streamers all the time. Subi saying, good to go. Awesome. Did you have a good nap? A little too good. A little too good. I know, nap roulette. Here's a funny story about the snooze button, everybody. I didn't even know it existed. I never used the snooze button, not once in my entire life, until I met my wife, who's the queen of the snooze button, everybody. She just hits it, I don't know, 9 or 10 times before she gets up. I never used it once. I didn't even know it was there, which is funny because I was like in my 20s before I realized there was a snooze button. Go off, and I go, okay, my alarm went off. I got to get up. I got to go to work. But now I use that snooze button, and it came back, and it got me. I really despise that kind of stuff because I do need to get this. And then I have to go to the doctor, and then I wanted to try to get the afternoon stream in, but probably afternoon stream is going to be canceled now because now my whole sleep schedule is screwed up. So we'll see how it goes. I'm just going to assume it is right there. Lord Legacy tomorrow. Yes, we'll try to get it going. We'll try to do as best we can. Again, when I go to the doctor, sometimes I have rough days after that. And again, we're going to get right into it. Come on, let's dive right in so we can play some Hogwarts Legacy and have some fun. All right, let's get into it. Okay, so now we're in the room of requirement, everybody. Now, I was only going to play this game a little bit, but I have gotten now so into it that I am absolutely in love with this game. The second I remember how to do my potions here. Right over here, Thunder Brew. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and get that Thunder Brew. I'm going to use the Thunder Brew. Oh, look out, lightning. And I use it up so that my potions keep going. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, who likes to play in such a way that... oh, let me turn my sounds on. Likes to play in such a way that I try to dominate as much loot going at the same time. Great examples that I've got my moonstone going over here. I've got my potions going. I've got this collecting random loot over here. I've got this collecting manure over here. And then in my other room right over here, I've got it also collecting different types of plants and resources. That's the thing I like to do. Now, if you notice when I hit on that, it won't let me collect that. That's because if you hold down the tab key, you can see that I have 12 tenaculas, which are basically like turrets, which are pretty cool. And then I just keep collecting. It says right here, Fluxweed, that still has 1 minute and 13 seconds to go. And then over here, I can collect these. Those are good. Little chomping cabbages. There we go. And then I love how it just automatically flips to the next thing. And if you do it just right, you can get all of them without actually going to that thing. And then some mandrakes here. And there we go. And again, you can only have 12 of them at the same time. So when you do hit that 12 limit, you can no longer pick up any more. You can't have multiple stacks of the thing. There's no storage for you to store them in. Basically, you just can get that maximum amount on you, and then that's it. Same thing with your... oops, there we go. I just used another one by mistake. Same thing with your inventory. So say I collect a bunch of moonstone, like right here, I've got 999. It's not going to start a new stack when I hit that maximum. That maximum just going to go... I think it gets rid of it. I haven't really tried it, whether I get to, 999 and I get 1,001 and then I use it and then all of a sudden it goes down. I'm going to assume that it goes away after 999. And you can see that I have a lot of each resource. Now, the real one I need right now is the graph horn. So I need to get that one going on. We did discover where those guys should be. I didn't see any there last time. Maybe they'll be there some this time. We're going to try to get ourselves a graph horn and get that going on. Also, we're doing a whole bunch of challenges. We're doing a whole bunch of different things. We finally went down that bottom area and explored a bit down in there. Our goal today is to do a bunch of questing, do a bunch of these events, do as much as we can, and try to get 100% on everything. Not tonight, obviously, that's not going to happen, but on as much as we can tonight, doing all of the side quests and all of that. Now, I've got a talent point to spend, not sure what to use it on. I think we should maybe do some Glacio or Depulso is a good one, good knockback there. Descendio. Bombard is kind of a cool one, yeah. It's a boom, area effect blast. Yeah, I think let's go Bombarda. I think that one's pretty cool. So let's go ahead and unlock that one. Now, you can see that I don't have any dark arts thing there. I'm not playing with any dark arts. In fact, I actually refuse the spells, which you can do in the game, which is awesome. I love the fact that they added that in. They didn't make you learn the spells that you don't want to learn. So that gives me an option to basically not have to learn those particular spells. Now, way over there, I've got my loom because my darn loom is way too loud, and so I leave it way over there. Now, one of the other things that we want to do, of course, is to tend to our animals. If you didn't know, you get, of course, some killer animals in the game, including some nice, beautiful areas right over here. Oh, look out, little animals. Right over here to manage your animals. Now, you also get yourself some different skills here. You get one to basically, right over here, to brush your animals, to broom them, basically make them happy. And then also you can feed them as well. I suggest, oh, look, a little baby. Oh, it's a little baby unicorn. It's so cute. There you go, baby unicorn. So cute. So what I do is I walk around first. And I try to get close to each animal, and I try to just go, oh, there's a little baby frog. What up, little cute little baby frog? Oh, hello, hi, Wing, how you doing? Look at these beautiful little baby hippogriff. How could you resist? He's so cute and fluffy. He's so floofy, as they say here in Tennessee. Unicorn. Let's pet him. Over here, we'll get our frogs. Frogs are beautiful, too, everybody, in their old way. Look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. He loves me, too. He loves Kismet for petting him over there. Who do we got over here? We got a Kneasel over here. Let's go ahead and pet the Kneasel as well. Let's go ahead and get another purple frog right over there. There we go. So what I've just tried to do, look at the baby frog. Oh, look at that. Come on. He's so cute. You're so cute, little baby frog. All right, and we're going to go ahead and try to brush everybody here. I think we got most everybody. Now, if we did miss anybody, what we can do is we can go in and hit H, and that's going to give us an overview of all of them. Yeah, we didn't get the little unicorn. He was busy when we tried to brush him. Let's go over here and hunt him down, or we can summon him to me. But I'm just going to go over here, and there we go, brush him. There you go, little baby unicorn. What up, Neasel? Right over there. And again, you hit H, and then you can see an overview of your 12 active beasts that I have going right now. And then, of course, I can go through and I can collect those items. Now, I don't have to necessarily go to each one. I can just go ahead and click on it there, hit F to pick up, and then you can use A and D to switch. And then we can very quickly switch between all the animals and pick up all of this various magical objects that we need for various different type of crafting. So there we go. So we got all that done. We hit escape to back up, and then we can see that they've all been nurtured and all of their resources have been collected right over there. So we need to also go back to my spreadsheet. That's right, Kismet plays at that kind of level where I got a spreadsheet going for a bunch of stuff right now for my animals. And one of those things that we were breeding, and I'll go ahead and zoom in just a little bit for all of you here on mobile. Right there, zoom in just so you guys can see. So up here, you can see that I've got unicorn, and then I want to make sure that I did make a little baby unicorn. Right over here, Control C, Control V. Okay, doesn't want to copy for some reason. Copy. Oh boy, okay, it's going to be one of those days. I see. Copy. Paste. Okay. Or not. Just do a down thing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm on view only. Oh, I'm not signed in. I see. Hold on. Let me press some buttons and flip some switches over here. It signed me out for some reason. Hold on. Oh, I probably because I went in and had to remove my cache stuff because of... oh, boy. See if I remember my password. Yeah, my thing is still snoozing. I see my my thing is still snoozing. That's too funny. On the app. I gotta confirm on the app. Yes, it's me. Okay. I don't think I've ever had to do that before. I had to confirm it on my phone. All right, now we can do the things that we want to do here. Let's go ahead and do it. What the heck is going on here? There we go. All right, there we go. Now we're back at it. Okay, I was logged out. I couldn't adjust it. All right, there we go. Copy of pasta. That was way too much work for just doing that. All right, we're also doing mooncalves and jabbernoles and foopers. So let's see if we've got any babies of those. I think those are in my other ones. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just put the basketball out for them to have some fun with. I don't know if it does anything, but we'll just leave it there anyway. And then we'll go
things you should be proud
over to our next one, which is over this way. And again, spoilers, everybody. There is, of course, multiple of these. If you didn't see these yet. And then again, same thing. Go run down here. A lot of times what happens when you first come in, all the animals will come towards you, which is awesome. Because it does help you a lot. And you just try to, pet as many of them as you can before they start to eat or something. Because that does help you. See, that one's not ready to interact with. And I just try to get as many as I can before they start to eat. Right over there. Oh, look at that little baby. Little baby niffler. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him, he's so cute. He's a cute little baby. All right, there we go. So we got most of them. Oh, we got to get that niffler there. That one. We get this guy. Oh, we already got him. He needs to be fed. Okay, now I do have an auto feeder over here, which... no, he's eating. I do have an auto feeder over here which does feed them, so that's why I always do the kind of brushing one first. and to basically get them going. And then I also kind of throw them some food if I haven't got them any food. Look at the little baby mooncalf. He's so cute. Very, very cute little mooncalf baby there. All right, what do we need here? We need to brush that one. And over here, that one needs some food. This really gives you the feeling of, you know, managing your animals, which is really cool. They've really done this game amazingly well, everybody. I mean, this is like Game of the Year category here. Of course, whenever you have a Game of the Year kind of thing come out at the beginning of the year, usually the ones at the beginning of the year get hosed. But this one is exceptionally good. I think if they don't come out with DLC for this, I don't know. They must have fallen and hit their head, everybody, because this game is awesome. They've done a really, truly exceptional job. There we go. We got them all. All right, so there we go. And then we're going to pick them up. And I usually do this like once every time I log in. I obviously don't come back every 20 minutes and just keep collecting all this stuff because I do have a lot of it. But, you know, when you first log in, I'm usually in my room of requirement anyway. So it's a good idea for me just to kind of pop in. Make sure all of my animals are nurtured there. And then also I want to check the mooncalf and then the drow call, which we definitely get both of those. Look at that cute little niffler offset there. So drow call, we got that one. Or let's get the mooncalf. There we go. Drow call, which I already got. Fooper is the other one we're looking for. Fooper baby. Is there? Yes, Fooper ops rig right there. Look at it. So cute. Look at him. He's a little baby Fooper. Look at him. He's so cute. The cuteness factor is overwhelming here, everybody. All right, the Fooper, we got that one. Now, the other one is the Jabberknoll. Now, the Jabberknoll is a flying bird. So we're going to go ahead and check in on our Jabberknolls. And let me go ahead and do my little basketball thing. So they're all going to... I just do it just for... it doesn't really do anything, everybody. I find I just got to throw it out there and let them all have some fun with it. Look at them go. Throw it out there, have some fun. Now, I feel like when I leave, everybody, that thing just goes away anyway. Because when I come back, it's no longer there. Or if I just turn back around and I go back there, it's no longer there. We're going to run over to this one. And in we go over here. And now we're going to go ahead and check and see right here. And again, when you first come in, all the animals start walking towards you. That's a perfect time to go ahead and brush them as quick as possible before they start flying off. Especially flying mobs are tough. I just try to get all of them before they get in there to eat. And then this way, some of them will also eat on their own, so that's less that you need to actually feed. Again, I just go around, try to capture them just standing around. Get them while they're flying. Right over there. There we go. And all right, I think we got a bunch of them. Look at the little baby Thrustrel. Oh, he's so cute. Little baby Thrustrel. Oh, we love you. We love you. We think you're super cute. All right, and again, some of them are eating there. Let's go ahead and feed the baby Thrustrel. There we go. They're all getting fed there. Here comes some of these guys. Oh, what do we got here? We got a Jabberknoll that needs to be fed. There you go. Oh, that's the baby Jabberknoll right there. There he is. He's a little tiny baby. Little baby birds. How could you not love little babies, everybody? They're so cute. They're so cute. They don't know nothing from the world. They just gotten started in the world, everybody. Little babies. Just trying to do their thing. He's not ready, eh? Oh, he's already getting fed. He's manually feeding. All right. All right. I think we got most of them. And again, I try to get most of them, and then I try to see which ones I missed. Right here, this Puffskin, which is way over there. But I can go ahead and also summon him to me so I don't have to run over there. And he'll appear right here in front of me, and then I can go ahead and just pet him, which is awesome. And again, there we go. We got all of them just in that amount of time, right? It just takes a minute. Once you get it down, again, try to go through and brush them first, and then they sometimes auto-feed, so some of them are already doing some of the work. And then you can go ahead and pick up all of their various resources like this. I'm just going D and then F, D, F, D, F. right over here until I got it all done, then escaped it back out, and then see they're all nurtured. And we got about 25 minutes until they're back up again, and then I just repeat that process if I need more of those resources. But what I'm doing is I'm kind of doing them, log in one time, get all the resources that I need, and then that just kind of, every time I log in, I backlog a little bit more of those resources. Now, again, we're here to see if we got our Jabbernoll baby right there. He's so cute. He's a little guy there. Very cute, very cute. So we're going to go ahead and mark that off the list, Jabbernoll. All right. Now, I don't remember if we did a Kneazle. I think the problem is we need a female Kneazle. And we'll go ahead and look and see what we got. We've got a male Kneazle there. And, oh, there's a female. There's a male. And there is a female. So we do have those. Okay. So let's go ahead and take some of these out. I mean, we've got a bunch of babies there. We're going to have to take a certain type out. We'll let those stay in there and see if they grow up. Let's do our basketball here, like that. And then we'll go in here. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Let's see. The loudest room in the room. Loudest item in the room. Loudest loom in the room. Yes, that's true. What does the bee house do? It doesn't do nothing. It doesn't do nothing. It is just cosmetic. That's adorable. Time 100. Yes. You'd love to live in that universe. Can't wait for next month. Again, yes. Yeah, May. You guys are getting that going on. It's actually not next month. In April, it's going to be May 5th. That you get to go to Hogwarts on Xbox and on PlayStation, the older consoles. And I plan to get that for my kids so they can play it on those consoles, because I really don't even use those consoles. I feel bad. They just sit around and do nothing right now. But I will get that for my kids. And there we go. See, again, I used up those potions there. Just so I could maximize my loot here. And again, I like to always have my stuff running where it's always on cooldown. So that means I'm maximizing my time there. Let's go in here and see what we got. Now, you can only have one of 3 different types running. And you can see that I have a unicorn offscreen, a hippogriff offspring, and then also a frog. But I already have a Kneazle in here. So since I already have a Kneazle in here, I should be, or actually I have 4 species. Sorry, it's not 3, but 4 species. I already have a Kneazle in here, which is a female. I need to take the male and put that in there, which I think is up here. Where did our male go? I know I just saw him. There he is. There's a male there, and then I have nothing but female Kneazles for some reason. And there's a freaky animal, like, right in my face. What's going on? Creepy. Creepy animals right in my face. All right. Don't be so creepy. All right. So I feel like what we'll do is we'll take a few toads out, and we can move that to our inventory just by hitting F there. And then we can take our male Kneazle right there. Yes. And add him in. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and nurture that male Kneazle. We'll pet him a little bit. There we go. It's so cute. And then we'll feed him as well. There you go, little buddy. Grab his Kneazle. Oh, look at him looking at me. Oh, that's cute. He looked right at me. Oh. Oh. Very cute. All right. So if you notice, I left a space right there. The reason why I left a space is so that I can couple up my Kneazles. I'm coupling up every single thing. That's why I have the spreadsheet to keep track of what I have coupled and what I have not. And back here, you can actually have 3 of these running at the same time. And you can be breeding animals over here, which you can eventually then give to the vendor, who will put them out on the farm or find good homes for them as well. So we're going to go ahead and do the Kneazles, and since I only have 2 Kneazles, it's just going to automatically couple up those Kneazles, and it does a different kind of location for each individual animal that you do couple up. So we're going to go ahead and let that run. Now, I've not seen any of the baby ones grow up yet. I think the first one that I did was the Thestral. So I'm kind of leaving the little baby ones in there to see if they grow up, and so on. You can see I've got lots of extra animals over here, and once I see them growing up, then I will go ahead and start to probably take some of those out of my menagerie there as well. So yeah, these are all just cosmetic up here. These kind of little bee things and neat stuff over here with the bells. You get a lot of cosmetic stuff as you go through. Look at that little golden, it's a golden unicorn, everybody. I've never seen a golden unicorn before. That's cool. And of course, it's very much like those games, you know, where you take one blue dragon and a red dragon and you put them together to see what kind of you get. You get different randomized looking animals, or maybe it's not randomized. Maybe you take the same two and couple them up, they make the same type of unicorn. I don't know. A part of the fun is get it going on. Morning, Jazz Sads. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Always great to see you. I overslept, everybody, but we're not going to miss this stream. We're going to play some Hogwarts Legacy. We're going to get into it. We're going to let those Neasels go, and we're going to go ahead and mark that as yellow so that we know that we are getting that going on right over there. So we got that. Oh, actually, I needed a female there. All right, so we got that. We don't need a male. We don't need a male there. We had gotten all of those going. The two things we don't have so far, Grafhorn and the Phoenix, which actually I think has an E in it. Phoenix, there we go, over there. And again, all of these have the same value of 120 when you sell them to the vendor. So you could, in theory, make an infinite amount of money. This is how you can make an infinite amount of money. And Kismet always looking for that in every single game. In theory, you could just keep coupling up animals and then basically just keep selling those. And since I have 3 areas and have the ability to do 3 of them in each area, that's 9 animals every so often, which I forget how long it is. I think it's like 30 minutes to an hour or something like that. And then once that's done, basically 9 times 120. Hey, Siri, what's 9 times 120?
9 times 120 is 1,080.
So 1,080, and I'll just make that note right over here on the side. So basically, you could be making 1,000 gold every 30 minutes to an hour, and those are the things that I'm always looking for. And find good homes for those little babies, for people to enjoy their Neasels or enjoy their little puffs or whatever, like that. So I think that's pretty cute. It feels a little bit like being a poacher, but then again, we are creating a great environment for them and creating an environment for their offsprings to live as well, and not using them for nefarious purposes like some of these other peeps. All right, what else are we doing here? We are checking our quests. That's what we want to do. All right, what do we got? The headmistress speak. The portrait of Professor Nim Fitzgerald has appeared in the map chamber. I should go there and speak with her. A basis of blackmail. Natty sent me to another owl saying that she can sneak away with her mother not knowing. I'm going to meet her out of Hogsmeade. Poached egg. Poppy sent me an owl, and she knows where we need to return the dragon's egg we have possession. I'll meet her at Hogsmeade Town Circle. Still trying to find enough demi guys, moons, to unlock Alohomora number 3. And well, I've obtained a treasure map, talking to Thing. I have still not found that treasure map. And the guy did talk about the fact that he has got some upgrades as well. I don't see that in here. But I think we'll go ahead and just go ahead and get our primary quest going, and we'll come back to these little side quests just to kind of get our primary quest going today. Right over here. Okay, now the other thing we need to do before we get started on any adventures is always to check our inventory. Right now, we go in there, we see I have a bunch of beasts and stuff, but what we really need to do is check our gear. So we're going to go ahead and just click right here, and you can see that I have the 19 of 36. You can upgrade the amount of gear that you can hold simply by doing the Merlin trials. Right now, I'm at 19, and you can see that I have some gear also that needs to be identified. So before I leave my room of requirement, best to kind of run over here, or anytime you're in the room of requirement, just try it anyway to see if it gives you the option. And you can see I've got a bunch of gear right over there that I just identified. I usually only keep the legendary. Oh, there I go, hitting the wrong buttons again. I usually keep the legendary stuff. So is this better than the one I've got? No. Because we can see that it's the actual arrow goes down. So let's see what we got here. That's better. 97. This is 99. So that one's actually even better as well. So both of those are better. So we'll go ahead and look into getting that one on. Oh, let's just go ahead and put it on. There we go. And that's got a funny little dragon glasses there. Now, again, if you don't like the look of it, everybody, you have the ability to come back out to this screen, hit F, and then say, you know what, I don't want to wear the silly glasses, but they are kind of cool anyway. And then, of course, look across here and see if these are any better. This goes up to 100, so that's definitely an upgrade. Oh, I want that hat in real life, everybody. Oh, that's cool. I like that one. I like that one. Not going to wear it, but I do like it. That's a cool wizard hat. All right, let's see what we got in the neckwear. This one is too high level for me, but it's also a green. Your greens cannot be upgraded. Then you go to your blues and purples, which can be upgraded to 1 or 2. And then, of course, your legendaries, which their trait slot can be upgraded to 3, which is what I'm looking for constantly. Now, of course, every time you do upgrade your gear here, you do lose, of course, whatever trait that you put on there, and you also lose your upgrades. But I feel it's worth it anyway because, of course, your character is just getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And in this type of game, where your stuff does make a difference, your defense and your offense and all that makes a difference versus the mobs you're taking on. Now look at this. See, this one can go to trade slot 1, the blue ones, and then the kind of purple ones, extraordinary ones, can go to trade slot 2, and then, of course, the legendaries can go to 3. So once you get to a certain point, usually around level 20 or 30, or you can even do it in lower levels, is that your gear is better if you're at legendary, if you have the, of course, coin to buy the resources, or if you have the animals which you can farm those resources from. Which is what I always try to do in here big time. So there we go. Now, of course, I need to go back and take off my scarf there because I don't really want this scarf on. So we'll go ahead and take the scarf off. There we go. We want to go ahead and put our cloak back on, which is this cloak. But I don't really like the look of that cloak. I want to go ahead and get my Merlin's cloak back on again, which I got from watching their stream. Probably one of the rarest items in the game because you had to watch their stream to get it at that particular time as a drop. So I do like that. I also like the Gryffindor one. I've been wearing that one for quite a while as well. But I do love the Merlin one. Very awesome. It sparkles and all that stuff. Even though Merlin was in Slytherin, which I can't believe. But, you know, that's the lore now, that Merlin was in Slytherin. I don't know. I feel like slander, everybody. Slander of Merlin there. But, you know, you got to deal with where people had been chosen. All right. So now we got that done. Now what we need to do is we need to clear our inventory. So I'm going to go ahead and use kind of my favorite teleport right now over here. Where is it? By the clothing shop, which apparently I am forgetting where the heck it is. Yeah, right there. That teacup always throws me off. I always think that's like a food thing, but it's not. It's actually a clothing area. You think it would have like a little clothing or a little wizard hat or something. A little bad. That's probably the only thing that throws me off in this game. A little bad choices there for icon. But once I get into it and I remember that that's what that is, I'm good.
How nice to see
All right,
you, my
jump
young
over the
friend.
thing. There we go. And so this, what I can do is just go right to the teleport, and that teleport allows me then to run right to the vendor. Now, the reason why I use this particular vendor is because this vendor is also the clothing vendor at the same time. So if he does have some upgrades for me, like he actually has another cloak, which is better than what I've got. He's got a hat, which is better than what I've got. He's got another hat, which is 101. This one's 100. 98, which is better. 99. And again, I can compare it to what I've already got. Now, since I've already got an item, right? I've already got this item, and I have 18,000 gold. If you didn't notice up there, but I've probably made 50 to 100,000 gold now. I stopped keeping track of it. Since I see an upgrade and I got plenty of cash, I should probably consider buying that stuff, which is why I come over here before I go to upgrade, put upgrades on an item, or before I go to put traits on an item, I come over here at whatever level I'm at and see if I've got something better that I can go ahead and purchase. And I'm always trying to get that upgrade, everybody. Like right here, this is an upgrade, and this is one we literally just put on right over here, which has a value of 200, and it costs us 500 to get one more point. Now, is that one more point worth it? Depends on what happens in battle, right? Depends on what happens. Now, me, again, I have plenty of cash, so it's not really that big of a choice whether I should do upgrade or not. If I feel like I'm going to get some value out of it, I'll just go ahead and purchase it, just like that. There we go. And then this one, compare, 99 there, and then this one over here is 98. So I would probably go with the 99. Again, if I compare it, the new one that I got on is 95, so that is a pretty decent upgrade there. That one's not an upgrade. We already done that one, and that's not an upgrade there. Now, any of the extra ones that I have on me, I definitely want to sell. Now, I want to be careful, though, because I might accidentally sell the one that I just literally put on. I got a hat and a cloak. Got to remember that. And so I need to go to my hat. I need to look at my new hat and say, okay, that's better by 1, which isn't a lot, everybody, for 500 gold. But, you know, at least you unlock that cosmetic as well. I feel like eventually you want to basically buy everything. I do love the hat. Too bad it wasn't a yellow fedora. That would have been awesome. But we'll go ahead and take that off. And then we got a new cloak. And it tries to tell you that what you got is new. You saw the little exclamation point there. And then we go, oh, great little Gryffindor looking thing there. Oh, I actually kind of like that. You know what? I think I'm going to wear that for a little bit. And go with that. And there we go. So now we got some upgrades. And now we want to go back and we want to go ahead and sell it off. Now I have the sound off so I don't have to listen to the vendor over and over again. But now I'm going to go ahead and sell off the stuff. And everything that I sell should have a red number, right? That means it's worse than what I've got. If it does have a green number, then I need to go, oh, wait a minute. Is this better than the item that I just got? Right over here. And as you get new items, everybody, you will unlock new cosmetics, as well as you unlock cosmetics for doing challenges and all of that as well. And not only did I make my money back from what I just spent, but now I got about 20,000 gold right over there as well, because I've sold all that extra stuff, and now I don't have any extra stuff that I'm carrying around, because you can fill up your inventory. Even if you've upgraded it, you can fill up your inventory quite quickly. So when you go in here and you look at your gear, it should say 6, and 6 is the amount of items that you're wearing. You're wearing 6 items at any given time, at least you should be, if you want to have maximum gear. And then we have 36 of that left. Now, what I normally do is I keep my previous gear so I can remind myself what traits that I had on that gear. But I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of it and then go back and just try to rebalance my traits. And we're going to put them in the spreadsheet so that we're kind of watching what traits that we have on and then be able to maximize our new traits and whatnot. I'd kind of do that at some point. I just say, okay, I'm not going to even look at what I had before and just kind of start fresh and add new traits to my gear. So we got that going. All right. Now, I definitely want to take a moment to fix your gear back up again, because I actually lost a lot of offense points because I have switched out my gear and I don't have my upgrade. So let's go ahead and jump back, and we're going to get that going on. Oh, you uploaded it there. All right. Awesome. I want to go see this thing. Oh, let's go look over here. I think I have it up in the background. All right, there we go. Let's go take a look. Show Kismet gear. Ah, ha, ha. There it is. Thank you to Rotisserie G. You know what? I'm going to give you guys another 5,000 Kiss Caption. You can thank Rotisserie G for help supporting the stream. There we go. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. So if you win an epic giveaway later on, everybody, you can thank Rotisserie G for helping support the stream by getting that Nitro Kismet flag. It looks awesome. Absolutely love it. Thank you to Rotisserie G for, again, helping support the stream. That's a great way to support the stream, everybody. Get yourself a cool flag. Rock it in-game right there, because we're going to be doing a bunch of races, especially on Friday, everybody. I'm going to be doing races every 3-4 minutes, just a whole bunch of them in a row, one after another, after another, after another, keeping those races going so we can try to maximize that season, just like we do with battles, just like we do with pirate battles and marbles on stream. We're going to be doing all of that. You know what I might do is I might just do a nitro then run a marbles, and then run a nitro, and run a marbles, run a nitro, run a marbles, so that you guys are getting both of those one after another, right? And we'll grind that out a bit. Of course, I think it's going to be off season, so maybe we won't do it this time, but maybe when the season comes back on again, because today is the last day of the marble season, which we're going to miss a bit, but you know, we do what we can do, right? So I'll try to get that going on. Whoops, dang, snooze buttons. I know, right, Rotisserie? I know, I hit that snooze button. That was my bad. They are deadly sometimes when it comes to your schedule. Killing my schedule. I was up too. That's what's really annoying. I was a little tired. Apparently, I was a lot more tired than I thought. I was a little tired. I thought, okay, I'll just sleep for another 10 minutes and then get up and do my thing. But man, I was out. I mean, that was it. I slept right through because it's, you know, it's supposed to come up and go alarm again to tell you that, hey, it's time to get up 10 minutes later. But I didn't hear it at all. Where am I going? I'm not going to my animals. I'm going to my very loud loom, which you can see I have the sound off. Whoa, something went down in there. That was cool. My very loud loom over here, which I just keep the sound off now. All right, so let's go ahead and make ourselves another little part of our spreadsheet here, way at the bottom over here. And we're going to go ahead and head gear. And we're going to say, or wait, gear slot. There we go. And then we're going to say, what is this? This is, let's go up here and look at what this is called. This is called the trait slot level. We'll just say trait level. Trait level. And then this is our thing that we add to it, which is called the trait slot. Upgrades. Upgrades is the name of the other one. This is trait level. There we go. And this is upgrades. Upgrade. Okay, so we'll start with the first slot, which is going to be our handwear. Okay, so we'll say handwear. This allows us just to keep track of our gear. And because I just worked on this particular one, and this one didn't get swapped out, you can see that it already has the thing. It has it's a level 3, and it increases spell damage while concealed by delusionment. So we'll say spell damage, delusion. Trait level and trait effect. Plus damage. Oops, wait, we should do it like this. Plus, otherwise it's going to think it's calculation. Plus damage from disillusionment. And the trait level is 3. And our upgrade levels are up to 2. Now, I can't upgrade it again because I think I need a phoenix feather right over there. All right. Let's see. So right here, we're going to go ahead and go over here and see if we can do our upgrade, which is right-click. And yes, we need that phoenix feather to get that third upgrade. So we got to find ourselves a phoenix at some point. Do not backseat game or tell me anything about where stuff is or spoil anything in the game that is going to cause me to have less of an adventure, everybody. I'm very adamant about no backseat gaming. You can get permaban from my channel. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Don't do it. Don't do it, everybody. I highly recommend that you don't. I give away some epic stuff. Thanks to my amazing sponsors and viewers just like you, because I put every penny right back into it. All right, so I can't upgrade that one. So what are we missing? We need a phoenix. Phoenix feather. So we need a phoenix feather for that, and then we're going to say this is level 2, and then we're just going to say this is 3, or even better, we just put the number 3 and number 2. And there we go. So now that tells us, okay, well, wait a minute. We're still looking for, but we forgot an N in there. Phoenix. Man, me and my inability to spell anymore. All right, so that's good. And then now we will go ahead and look at our next level gear, which is going to be our face wear. All right, so we'll say face wear. And we'll see how our face wear is doing. Now, I believe this one reset. There we go. Now, you notice that it's got an unforgivable trait in there. I'm obviously not going to use that one. But we do need to do our upgrades, so we're just going to go ahead and start with our upgrades for our faceware. Jump out of there. There we go. Interact with our loom. We'll go to our faceware here, right-click, and then we'll just hold down left-click because I do have a lot of Jabbernol. I have lots of toadworts and niffler furs, so I can just keep stringing. And then the trouble one here is the graph horn. The graph horn is the one that I don't have yet. I need to work that one. We're going to go look for that one later on. But what I could do is go ahead and stop what I'm doing and jump on over here to Hogsmeade and just try to grab some over here at the Broom and Peck. So we're going to go ahead and bounce over there. Yes, you only did your upgrades near the end. That's definitely a valid thing. I'm just trying it in this particular normal playthrough as upgraded as I go because it's not like I'm hurting for cash, everybody. I'm not hurting for cash, not at all. So it's not that big a deal. So my graph horn here is 700. Let's go ahead and grab that and get it going. Now, another thing I suggest in the early game is to definitely not be upgrading to legendary gear and using your cash up because you need your cash for other things to upgrade those things. But now that I know that the animals can be just farmed for the thing, but you have to get to a certain part before you can have before you unlock the ability to breed animals. So really in the beginning, it might not be a better idea to do really any of that. Let me use up one of them potions. There we go. To do any of that, because it's going to mess you up really in the long run if you think about it, is to wait till you get kind of to this point. All right, and then again, let's go ahead and see what we got. Faceware. We're going to go ahead and go in and just do our upgrades. And there we go. Now my gear is fully upgraded. Now, see, I don't really care again because I'm making so much cash, and I'm just in the normal mode. Now, I feel like if I was in the higher end mode, which I will do, I will come back and play it in the hardest mode. Because I do like to play in normal modes to get a feel for the game, and then I will come back in the super hard mode and then see how it plays different from the normal mode. This is why when you go to the hard, if you just go straight to the hard mode, you really don't know the difference between the two modes, and that's why I always play in a normal mode like I do in Fallout 4, and then I will play it in the harder mode to get kind of a vibe of the difference. I don't always necessarily finish the game as well, by the way. I don't always, get 100% done, but I really love this game, so I'm definitely going to try to 100% it first, and then we'll come back and we'll try it in the harder mode, which will be pretty fun. Okay, so we got that fully upgraded, and now we don't have to worry about it, except for we do want to go ahead and change the trait. So we're going to say upgrade is level through. Trait level, we haven't done that yet. And we're not going to actually do our traits yet because what we want to do is go look at our other gear that did not get upgraded, right? Our other various gear in here to see what we've got there. So our hat has not been upgraded yet. So our next slot is our headwear. So we'll go ahead and say headwear. And then we'll say right now 0. Oh, I got to turn my number lock on. 0. 0. There we go. Sometimes does not want to do it. All right, 0, and then we'll just say this is 0, just to remind us that we don't have anything on there. Neckwear. Neckwear. And our neckwear, does it need to be upgraded as well? Yes, it does. It doesn't have any upgrades, so we're going to just say 0, 0. And again, we want to see what we already have first before we decide on what our other traits are. We also upgraded our cloaks and robes. So over here, cloaks and robes. And again, with our 0, 0, those need to be upgraded. And then our outfit here, which is already upgraded. And we've got concentration 2, which greatly increases the damage of all damage spells. And already has an upgrade. And most likely, if I need to do the upgrade, I'm going to guess that I'm going to need a Phoenix Feather. But we will double check just to make sure. Clicking over here, and we'll go ahead and view the upgrade. And, oh, we need a graph horn on that one. Okay, well, that's not too bad. But we can only buy one graph horn every so often because it goes on cooldown, so you have to come back to it later. So let's go ahead and switch over, and we'll say over here, graph horn. We'll just abbreviate it. And then, again, this was our... outfit. And we are on, let's see, upgrade level 2 and concentration. So upgrade level 2, we need a graph horn. Trait level is 2, and the type of spell is damage, concentration 3. So concentration 3. I should have put that on the other one too. Concentration 3, damage all spells. There we go. What was the name of this one over here? This one's Ambush 3. Ambush 3. All right. We'll just do it like that. And then this over here too. Let's just do it as an actual number instead of Roman numerals. There we go. From disillusionment, let's get this thing stop popping up here. There we go. I'll make this column just a little wider so that we can fit that in there. All right, there we go. So now we have a bit of an overview of all of our gear at the same time, which is the great thing about spreadsheets, everybody, is that it'll give you that kind of quick overview of whatever you're doing. So if you miss it over here on the side, everybody, it's footwear, leg wear. You get the general idea over here. I'm kind of blocking that just a little bit over here. But you get the general idea, and I kind of talked you through it as well. Now, one of the things that I like to do with my gear is to have my gear have the ability to basically help me with my ancient magic. So we're going to go to the face wear first, right over here, and we're going to go ahead and attach some traits to that, which has to do with ancient magic. So we're going to go ahead and go F to view traits, and you can see that I've unlocked a whole bunch of traits here. Now I go immediately down to my level 3 traits and see what I've got over there. And one of the ones that, of course, I'm looking for is my Ancient Magic Focus, which significantly increases my Ancient Magic meter fill rate. So I click on that, and I have to make sure that I have enough resources down there, and I do. I have a bunch of Kneasel first, so Kneasel helps you with Ancient Magic. So that's why we want to definitely collect a bunch of that, and there we go. Now my Ancient Magic meter rate is going to fill faster, so I can use my big Ancient Magic, which is actually super powerful in the game. Now over here, we also have slightly increased damage from Ancient Magic, or significantly, not slightly, but significantly increases here. So we got Magic Ancient, I would call that Ancient Focus 3. So now our face wear is Ancient Focus 3 plus fill rate. Probably should just spell that out, plus fill rate. There we go. Ancient Focus 3. All right. Now that we've got that, I want to actually add my damage to my Ancient Magic. So when I do my Ancient Magic, it's going to do a lot more damage. So our next one in line, oh, didn't mean to get all the way out of there. Our next one in line, and I like to do them in line, just makes it easier for me to remember, is our headwear. So let's go ahead and check our headwear here and see how many upgrades we can do of that. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that. We're going to upgrade it again and again with that graph horn, always slowing me down on that third one. So we're going to say this is now trait, oh, this is trait level 3. 2, and then we need a graph horn here. But we can still put our item on there, our trait level right here. And again, just kind of scroll down to get to those level 3s. And there's more of them. I need to unlock all of these ones down here. I'll get to those eventually. But again, it significantly increases damage from Ancient Magic. And this does make a difference, everybody. It really does. And if you've got a bunch of resources, no reason to not do it. If you've got a crazy ton of Kneasel fur, like I've got 24, that's more than enough. I only need 1 to upgrade my gear. And even though I did all 6 with the same thing, it would only be 6, and I've got 24. So again, might as well use it up. It doesn't do you any good just sitting in your inventory, just like your gold doesn't do any good just sitting in your inventory. Say, look at me, I'm rich, I got a bunch of gold, but then you don't spend it on anything, so you're not really rich, are you? So there we go. If you die rich, were you really rich? You know what I mean? All right, let's see. So we got that done, and then it's going to be Ancient 3, which is plus damage. So this will be Ancient 3. Plus damage. All right, that'll help me remember. And then now we're on to neckwear. All right, neckwear right over here. And then the first thing I do is I just go right to the upgrades, everybody. Just upgrade as much as you can. If you have a bunch of mooncap fur, a bunch of stuff there. And this one again with the phoenix feather on there. So pretty tough on that one, but that's okay. We'll go over here and say phoenix feather again. And this one we'll just say none because we know that's at level 3. And then we've now upgraded that to trait level 2. Upgrade level 2. Now we need to decide what kind of trait that we want to put on there. And again, we are working on the neckwear. All right, just double checking. So we'll go ahead and we'll say, okay, we want to upgrade our neckwear with a certain trait. And then we'll look through our level 3 traits here. So let's see what we've got. We got Protego's Shielding. Significantly decreases damage taken from Dark Wizards. Significantly decreases damage taken from Dugbugs. We've got from Goblins, from Inferi, from Spiders, from Dark Mongrels, from Cursed Targets. And see, some people, and I know they are very huge theory crafters, which would have different gear for different things. And I am that kind of person. If they had a cosmetic system or basically a gear switching system, I would keep gear for whatever it is I'm fighting. So if I was fighting this mob, I would do this, especially in the hard mode. I would keep certain gear for fighting certain mobs, and thus it would reduce the damage or give me an advantage over them. If they have more damage susceptible to fire damage, well then I would have a set that had fire damage and then also resistance to whatever damage they're doing, and that would give me an advantage, a big advantage to do that. Now, in this particular playthrough, I feel like it's totally not worth that, because even at level 20, everybody, in the normal mode, I feel like after you get your spells down and your ability to block and dodge and all of that, I feel like you wouldn't even need a potion to heal yourself for the rest of the game, because if you really get that down, you would be fine. You would be fine. So, so these are all protection spells here. The green ones are all protection stuff. And then over here we have our Unforgivable Curse there, which I'm not going to use. And then significantly increases the damage of all of our spells, right? So that's our Concentration 3. Now I noticed that I have Concentration 3 over here, but for some reason it says my trait level is 2. That's in my outfit. Let's back up and let's go look at my outfit. No, it says it's only greatly increased. So what we're going to do is let's change the trait on this one so that instead of it being greatly, oh, I think I unlocked that last time. I think that's what I did. So this is going to increase the damage of all spells. So great all-around spell, I think. That's definitely one I want to get. So now we're going to go ahead and put that as a 3. So that one's actually going to be 3 there and trait level 3 there. And this is trait level 3 there. And then back to our neckwear. So again, that's why I have the spreadsheet. So it tells me what I've got in what thing. Now again, you don't have to be as hardcore as me, everybody. It's really up to you if you want to be as into it as I am. But this is my favorite thing. It's kind of, figuring out how to optimize all my gear and get all my stuff working as well. Night, Raz. Have a great night. Thanks for that lurker love. I appreciate it. And thanks for that love as well, Rotisserie G, for purchasing that Kismet flag. Again, I appreciate everybody who does help support the stream big time. All right, what do we got? Increase the damage by all plants. That's a good one because I do use my plants from time to time. So let's do that one. Herbology 3. Good all-around one. We're going to affect all of our plants there. So again, that will be Herbology 3 in my scoff. So we'll call that Herb 3 plus all plant damage. There we go. Very nice. And I do need a Phoenix Feather for that one. And then this will be level 3. So trait level 3. Though I guess I don't really need to type it again over there. See, I'm always looking for redundancy, everybody. I'm like typing ambush 3, but I say trait level 3 here. So I don't necessarily even need the trait level thing, or I don't need to type it in the other one. But I'm just going to do it anyway, just for the sake of, my own sense up here. All right, so we added Herbology 3 there. Now we got one more to go, and that is our robe over here. So first thing we're going to do is just go straight to our upgrades, and we're just going to upgrade our gear just straight off the bat. And that's going to give us some further defense. Then again, Phoenix Feather. So we've got 3 of these that needs Phoenix Feathers to get to their max upgrade, and that is our handwear, our neckwear, and our cloaks and robes. So that means I'm probably only going to get to trait level 2 right there. Upgrade level 2, and then our trait effect. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at what other traits we can do here. I just wanted to go here, and then F traits. There we go. So we're at Herbology. Let's keep going. Now, we already did Ancient Magic and Ancient Focus, so we got that going. So Laceration increases the damage with Defendio. Now, I do love that spell. That spell actually can start one-shotting mobs, especially if you're boosting it. But again, let's look at our options. We got Imperio, which does significantly more damage, but I'm not going to use that spell. And then we have Control, significantly increase the damage of Ancient Magic Throw, which I don't even know what that one is. I don't think I've even used that one. But I do like Laceration. Laceration is an awesome spell, especially when we boost it and we get a lot of damage. So we're going to go ahead and go with that Defendio. So we're going to call that Lace 3 right over here. So a Lace 3 plus damage to... let's look at the name of the spell, Defendio. Defendio, plus damage to Defendio. All right, and that's going to be trait level 3. So now we got all of our stuff to trait level 3. We don't necessarily have all of our upgrades at level 3 because we don't have the Graph Horn and we don't have the Phoenix Feathers. But we are going to try to work on that today. That is going to be our main thing to work on. And there we go. So that didn't take too long, especially if I already have a list. I could, if I upgrade, say, my hat now, I know exactly what to go ahead and change my my headwear to Ancient 3 plus damage. I know that that's the one that I normally have on that particular item, and I've made a note of it so that if I do get rid of it and then forget, I can know how to balance it with all my other spells. And that's really why I have different spells of different types on there, so I'm balancing the benefits of all of those spells simultaneously. And so you can just do that in your head if you want to, but at my age, everybody, I'm going to have to write it down. That is for sure. Let's go ahead and see if we got some more mandrakes over here. Okay, we can't get any more mandrakes because we are at max mandrakes, but maybe some more chomping cabbages. Let's try to get a few more of those. Oh. Over here, there we go. And now we are maxed with our chomping cabbages again. So 12, 12, and 12. Our invisibility potions is what we really need over here. So let's go ahead and queue up some invisibility potions because I'm sure we have crazy tons of resources. And you can see I've unlocked the three different ones. You can actually, once you get that started, you can actually hit D or A to kind of switch between the thing, which I think is awesome. And then we get some more invisibility potions. You can see I have, 193 leaping stools. I have 338 grounds. I have 74 troll bogies. I am certainly not hurting for resources. And again, those resources don't do me any good just sitting in my inventory. They are much more effective actually making something that I can go ahead and use later on. So we'll go ahead and just queue a bunch of those up. Right over there, and that will get those off and running. I think I actually put another potion thing down. Plus, I'm also getting some potions here. Let's use up that focus potion so we can get that going. You can see that it's also making me random potions there as well, which I can use. I suggest to get all of this stuff as quickly as possible when you do your room of requirements so that you have all of the stuff constantly running simultaneously while you're busy doing other things. And there we go. We got that done. Now, of course, the first thing that I want to do is to eventually get back to my main thing, but I want to go check that graph horn again. I happen to know that it is way down here. Spoiler alert, everybody. We have actually finally went down to this area. There's still little parts that I haven't gone into and probably some stuff I haven't discovered over there yet, but I do know that we did see our graph horns way over here. There we go. A graph horn den. Way over there. Oh, we didn't get this Claymore Castle. That's okay. We'll just go ahead and teleport out there. And we're going to go see if we can find ourselves a graph horn over there as well. Now, I find when you haven't played a game in a while, everybody, that you have to get back up in there. And there's another guy here who probably wants something. Yeah, he probably wants a potion or something. Let's go ahead. Right out here. All right. Let me turn my sound up so I can hear it. All right, so you hold down the tab key, and I wish there was a single key to do it, but you hold down the tab key and you press 3, and then boom, we're on our broom. Or I can use a griffin or a thestral or whatever it is you have unlocked. So I'm going to go up here. Now, what I can do is set a custom waypoint over here where these graph horns hopefully are. We'll see if we see any today. We didn't see any last time, but there we go. Now, one of the tricks that I suggest you do, everybody, is actually not use your shift key if you're on PC or eventually on console. If you hit the shift key, it's a little harder to control. I find if you just hit left mouse button, he'll still go just as fast, but we'll be able to control a little easier because we just let go of the button and see how we do. Again, no graph horn here. Now, I don't know if they're come out at a specific time, something we need to do to make the graph horns appear. I don't know how to find them. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. If you do tell me, I will permaban you in the chat.
Revelio.
The thing that you're going to do a whole lot, everybody, is press that button. At least I do. It's probably the thing I do. Man, I'm running around Hogwarts. Revelio, 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 Revelio. Just constantly doing it. Now, again, no backseat gaming, everybody. And that means telling me anything about the game. Go here, click that, do this. If you do that, remember, it does say in the tags and in the rules when you clicked OK, not to backseat game. It doesn't help anybody if they don't ask you specifically and say, hey, chat, tell me this thing. If you hear me say that, then it's okay. Or if I'm doing another thing called Learn to Play, which I'm going to do this Thursday, we're going to be doing Kerbal Space Program. So if you're really good at Kerbal Space Program, I'm going to be doing the new version, Kerbal Space Program 2. And then you can backseat game all you want. If it says Learn to Play in the title, right down there. Again, we're going to run around and we're going to do our thing. Hey, what's up, Official Gridgy? Loving the look. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, these are my homage to the fashionable glasses in Fallout, by the way. These actually are prescription glasses, by the way, by my awesome sponsor, GlassesUSA.com. Big love to them. Of course, I did have to pay for them myself, but I appreciate them sponsoring a discount for all of you guys as well. That's what I'm all about, everybody, saving you guys some money. Even if I don't save money. Of course, I did use my own discount. I did get, I think it was 10% off on glasses, so at least I did save myself some money too. But got myself some glasses. These also are really awesome because they have that blue light on them, and my eye strain is tremendously better. I feel like that was one of my issues as well. Why I couldn't stream as long is because I constantly had this eye strain that was basically making me tired all the time. And I feel a lot less tired with these glasses, so highly recommend checking that out, everybody. All right, we got a little thing we can do over here. It's actually in the water.
I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
All right, well, let's just go ahead and Revelio. We got something over that way. We got something that way. Oh, and something in the rock over there. Okay, wow, I'm drawing a blank as to what this is. Now, I've done a bunch of these. Now, at some point, I'll just start doing these, even though I have the whole thing done. Man, which one is this one?
Defender.
Not destroy it. There's a lantern there. Oh, maybe that lantern is giving me a clue, everybody. I was... You know, so the devs try to help you, everybody. They try to help you.
Lumos. Revelio.
There's one down there as well. Do I jump on the thing? Oh, it's got an X in it. Now, don't tell me. Again, part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. And there's different things you have to use to do different stuff. It's not just directly a destroy. Then what I will do is I will go through and I'll try every spell. Like this.
Arresto momentum. Glacius. Levioso.
Can't leviate it. Or leviosa it. So I can't do any of those spells. Let's try some of these. Now again, if I start to have an effect on it, then awesome.
Accio.
Now this is my favorite part, everybody, is the not knowing. Is to try to figure it out.
Flipendo.
Nope, none of those. Alright, now of course those could have a factor in those, but if it doesn't do anything, then I'm just going to keep...
Confringo.
Oh, okay, so I got to use my Confringo to make that happen. So this one is a destroy one, which I thought all I need to do is have the right spell for the right thing.
Revelio.
And there's probably a couple more. So that's 1, 2, 3. So I need to find the other ones. Now, just so you know, you can actually get on your broom and use Revelio while you're on your broom. Very, very useful. There they are, right over there. And then we'll go ahead and land. Now, this is luckily one that's not timed. You can just go ahead and take your time
Confringo.
trying to find them.
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
And there we go. That's a simple, easy way to figure out what it is that you need to do. Just try out all your spells, try out different combos, try to, you know, think it through. I love puzzles, everybody. I love puzzles big time. Yeah, you talk about the... just dawned on me. You might be talking about the look of my character. Yes, I've got the Gryffindor rocking. Now, they did try to put me in Hufflepuff. And me being a 50-year-old man, I know who I am, everybody. I'm not no Hufflepuff. I am a Gryffindor through and through. Brave and loyal to the fault. Though loyalty is also a Hufflepuff trait. But definitely a brave and often mischievous and kind of a disregard for the rules kind of person. And the Sorting Hat takes your decision, just like it did Harry's decision in effect, so you can be whatever class or whatever house that you want to be. And I am for sure a Gryffindor. So there you go. But big love to all my peeps in Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw and even in Slytherin if you don't go bad. If you don't become a dark wizard, I love you guys too. There you go. There you go. Just like I love all my peeps in Fallout who are cannibals. You can't, you know, you got to love your friends for who they are, everybody. They do have a cannibal perk in Fallout. That's it creeps me out. I've never used it, but sometimes other people have it on, and it is a little freaky. A little freaky dinky. All right, so I haven't seen the graph horn yet. Maybe this is a quest or something that I get later on. Don't tell me. I'll try to figure it out as I go. I see I have an infamous foe over here and a thing that I haven't done. So let's go ahead and get that while we're at it. Let's go. And I love the flying, everybody. The flying is awesome. Oh, we got to go to Hogsmeade and talk to that guy. That's right. We got to go to the broom guy. Now, one of the cool things about your broom is you can just kind of drop in, grab the point if you want, and then just go, hasta la vista, baby. Oh, wait a minute. Cast Stupefy an enemy 4 times, disarm an Ashwinder Executioner. All right, well, now we're going to have to do the thing here. We're going to have to do the thing. All right, Stupefy. All right, come on. What you got? Miss me. Try this. That's called ancient magic right there, baby. Come on. Now, specifically, I'm going to let them attack me so I can get my Stupefy done. Oh, he literally screwed himself up on his spell. Good to practice. Now, see, my Stupefy actually does damage. Now, one of the things you do want to do is have a good mixture of your various things. I do like to have this one and this one in there. This is actually one of my favorite spells. I feel like it's like one of the most useful spells in the entire game, Confringo, because you're using it for all sorts of stuff, like removing spider webs and all sorts of stuff. And this one right here is OP, everybody. It is super OP. So we want to just insta-kill him, we would do that. But because she has the purple shield there, what I'll do is I'll pull them up and I actually get them both at the same time, like that, as well.
You're the one who released Treadwell.
Oops, I forgot to do the block there.
Mistake, my friend. You're the one who stole our goblin helm.
All right, disarm an Ashwinder Executioner. Now this guy, the Inferius here, is a good idea to start with. Bye-bye. And see, I got all 3 of them at the same time. Oop, forgot the dodge there. Forgot the dodge. You can see I got all 3 of them at once because I used that spell, and it annihilated all 3 of them in one shot.
Might want to look up.
Now I'm looking for a very specific mob, an Ashwinder Executioner, over here. You got owned, bro. You got owned. Now, right in the middle of battle, by the way, you can get on your broom, which is awesome. There's an executioner. All right. Now, once we have an executioner, these are called little dueling things that you want to do. And so I'm going to go ahead. Oh, nope, I missed him. What I want to do is go ahead and get this guy disarmed. So they're going to prepare his lightning spell if he's not stuck back there. Come on back out of there, bro. All right, fine. We'll go up here. We'll fight him up here. And we'll see if he comes out of that. Let me help you out. Oh, there we go.
You defeat, we'll keep. Barely felt anything at all. Flash of
And see, I interrupted him while he's doing his lightning spell, so it actually hit him instead. You also got your main attacks like this, that I can just wipe him out, and I got my dueling feats done. So now, once my dueling feats are done, everybody, these guys are going to get smacked. You ready? Kismet going to throw down. He's going to go rage mode. Oh, disarm an enemy. All right, I got to do some more dueling feats. All right, cool. We're looking for a scout. Now, you need to look for the right peeps. So I'm just going to disarm that person right there. I'm going to grab this barrel, throw it in their face. This guy over here needs a yellow spell. I'm going to go ahead and blast him a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and use my Protego. Oh, there we go. That one's on thing. Ancient magic. Boom. Enjoy your life as a chicken. Pull this guy over here. Nope, can't do it. Dodge it. Lift him. Zap him. Right there. Grab this item. Throw that at that person. And that was it. Now, again, I feel like once you get a little good at the game, everybody, you don't have to really be super good. I'm okay at the game. That you can absolutely annihilate them, because once you get your gear going on, like my gear is very much up, we're throwing down. Now, I missed some of my things there because I was having fun blasting them. But we can see there's a ranger way up there. Watch this. I can actually pull that guy to me and hit the ranger with a stupefy. So I'm going to wait for him to attack me first. Come on. Let's go, brother. Where are you going? He's running back to his spot over there. All right, well, I'll come over here so you can attack me from over there. All right, come on. Let's go. Miss me. Nope. Don't you know anything else other than that? Nope, apparently not. Get over here. I just like to let him hang there for a while. All right, I ain't got all day. Oops.
Wait till Sebastian hears about this.
There I go. Did I get them? I wonder. I think I got him with the barrel. They suddenly were up there for some reason. Are they stuck under the thing? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if we can find another scout. Now, one of the things about, or another ranger, one of the things about certain mobs is they only have a certain type of spell. So what you need to do is you need to block from one that is actually doing a spell in which you can block. That one does a spell that you have to dodge every time. If it's red, you dodge. If it's yellow, then you can block with your Protego. So say you have a scout and then you have like an assassin, and the assassin attacks you, you bounce it off and then you hit the ranger. So it's kind of a more difficult thing to do with your dueling feats. So let's go ahead and see if we can find another scout. There's a scout. And then another one that's going to attack, and there's a ranger. All right, so we need to hit the ranger. We need to hit the ranger. Where'd the scout go? He went inside. He literally ran away. Okay. There's a ranger up there. He's following me.
You let Nora Treadwell go, didn't you? You're about to wish you hadn't.
Come on, little scout. Why are you hiding there, bro? Come on. Get over here. There we go. Let's get something going on.
I'd be impressed by you if I thought trolls were hard to kill. I've seen you use Expelliarmus many times. Won't work on me.
Levioso.
You've hurt many of...
Is this you? Floating me? I demand that you release me! Put me down right now!
I should warn you.
Put me down at once!
Okay.
Accio. Levioso.
Release me!
Come on, Scout. I'm trying to get that Scout to attack me so I can bounce it off to the other one.
I ain't keen on mine.
And you can see that I'm lifting both of them. That's one of your trade upgrades that you can do. Come on.
You're the one who stole our hippogriff.
Petrificus
You're about
totalis!
to regret that.
Petrificus
Accio.
totalis! Petrificus totalis!
Levioso.
When I get down, you're in a heap of trouble.
Put me down
Expelliarmus.
at once!
No!
Petrificus totalis!
Levioso.
Put me down. Treating me like...
All right, I've tried enough.
Confringo.
No!
Accio. Expelliarmus. Levioso.
I tried enough. I tried to a certain point, and you can see that other one was kind of, freaking out there, and he wasn't kind of attacking me in a way in which I could then bounce it back off to the other guy. But that's basically how you should do it if it worked. Now, while we're here, everybody, now me, I'm a super looter. Now, super looting means I grab everything. Like right there, I got that cruelty upgrade, which I'm never going to use, but I at least got it. And I'm going to grab all the loot. Now, again, best thing to do, use your Revelio to find stuff. Oh, man, it's got 2 things here. Look at this. We got 2 of those there. Very nice. A control one, which I haven't even gotten that spell yet. Let's see what else we've got. Now, one of the things that I wish I had done at the very beginning of the game, which was basically, and I can take a shortcut here, just fly up there and get off my broom, as I should have updated my Revelio much quicker. It should have been my first upgrade because it's much easier to find all of the various loot if you do that much earlier game. And again, when I play through again, that's the first thing I'm upgrading. Is that, so it's just easier. You can see the loot much further away, and there's some sort of rock thing here.
Confringo.
Oh, it's a little secret entrance to the area. Ah, very nice. I love secret entrances, everybody. I just discovered that Valheim have secret rooms on last Saturday. Super excited about that. Oops. I accidentally used my potions when I was just trying to get out of that. All right, gold in here. All gold. And I might as well grab it while I'm here. Trying to wipe out all these baddies and grab all their loot. They're not going to need it anymore. Big chest here. There we go. I got a green out of that. Not too bad. Again, greens are your lowest level item. And again, when I kill the mobs here, you can see that they actually drop little bags of gold that you can grab. I see there's a chest behind there. So, some way to get...
Confringo.
Yeah, in there like this.
Revelio.
Confringo. No, huh? Now me, I like to explore. Around this way. All right, we got that. And that was a purple there. So again, that one can be upgraded to level 2. This is my favorite part about it. Just kind of sneak around and see what loot is everywhere. Don't forget to look up, because sometimes there's loot up as well. Over here. Oh, I see some over there. And again, this is what's so nice about having your Revelio so far up, is that you can see stuff that's really far away. Like this. All right, there we go. What do we get there? More cash. I also got some plants I can find as well. But really, at this stage, what I'm looking for... Oh, there's something up there. Look at that. At this stage, what I'm looking for is the ability to unlock more of my cosmetic stuff, because there's a lot of cosmetic stuff in the game that you can use for building as well. Just a little bit of a ladder there. Let's see where this is leading me to. Just kind of out here where this guy was standing. Okay. And there's definitely something up there. Let's just go ahead and use our broom. Up we go. Oh, those are bells. Okay. Let's go figure out what these bells are all about.
Levioso. Confringo.
Oh, look at the things there. Let me back up a little bit.
Levioso.
Not it. This one's got to be lower. It's actually riding on the thing.
Accio. Levioso. Revelio.
Feels like that's going to be a quest later on, everybody. Big time. Big time. Big time quest coming up. I don't know what to do with that. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out later on when I'm questing through here. Okay, so we got that going on, and we took out the baddie. Did we take out the big baddie who's nearby? Yes, we did. I didn't even know which one of them it was, but I annihilated a tough foe. Now, also, we got a bunch of challenges that we can do, everybody, and you're going to look up at the top and see if you've got any of those particular challenges done. Like right now, I've got 96% of my combat done. All I need to do is defeat some more infamous foes, and I'm 2 of 12 into there. Oh, I got one here completing trolls. There we go. So we got that level 2 going. Got to get 15 more trolls, and let's see, 12, 14 more Demiguise mass. That's cool. About 14 more dueling feats. That's why I always stop to do those dueling feats. After a while, I'll stop doing them, obviously, when I get that done, because not necessary. Side quests, you can see I still got 12. I'm 12 of 18 there, and then more to do there. Main story quests still to go. As well. And I'm never in a hurry, everybody. Some people are in a hurry. They want to get done first and say, oh, I got done before you. Ha, 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 ha. And I'm thinking, really? Really? You got it done in like 10 hours? You spent $70 or $60 to play for 10 hours? Probably not the best use of your money. Probably not the best ROI or return on your investment, everybody. I would think not the very good. Now, me, I don't have that many hours in it because I don't play it all day, every day. But I do have 81 hours in so far because this game is very fun and super addicting, everybody. Incredibly, incredibly addicting. All right, so we got that done. We also went to the bandit cap. We got the 2 collection chests because those give you those cosmetic items that you can use. We got that done. Now, what else do we have nearby? We got Merlin trials over here. Now, what I'm trying to do is just try to keep busy doing some other things. Now, let's see if it's nighttime. It is nighttime. At nighttime, you can also do these other things right here, which are your astronomy tables. So let's go ahead and go do that. Over here, and again, I marked it with my right mouse so I can find it. There we go. And anytime I run by some mobs and I feel like it's, any of those dueling things I can do, I just go ahead and stop and get that going on.
Knowing a meat he's likely studied here.
Okay, so what we need to do here is we're going to need to rotate the thing here and try to line up all of this. This definitely seems like this way. And then you can also zoom in and out with W and S. Oh, that's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. Almost like it's reversed. Very reversed, it seems to me. Oh, it's the other way. It's like that. Okay. And then I have to zoom out a bit. And then maybe zoom in a little bit. And a little bit more rotate. There we go. Oh, Lupus, the werewolf. There we go. All right, we got more astronomy tables done. And again, we're going to try to do as many things as we can today, all these little side quests and things. Now, I'm just going to do a little bit of the area here, and then back to quests, and then a little bit more of the areas, and then back to quests, and that kind of stuff. So since I'm here, I might as well do a little bit of this. And I can do this endlessly, everybody. It's very hard to make something fun every single time you do it. And I find they've done a really phenomenal job in this game doing that fun stuff each time. So let's go ahead and go over here.
Here's a pleasant surprise.
Now, I'm certainly not hurting for any mallow sweet, everybody. I have like 400 mallow sweet. Oh, and here we go. This is just a blast 'em.
Confringo.
Oh, that was fun and satisfying.
That's that. Settled.
That was actually quite a few of them. Very satisfying. Hey, Crazy, what's up? Everybody show some love to Crazy in the chat. Appreciate you hanging out and bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. Thanks for that raid, Crazy. Appreciate it. Everybody go show some love. Long-time mod of mine, good friend of the stream, Crazy right here. I want you guys to just go take a moment right now and show him some love over there. Again, he's had my back for a very long time. The least I can do is give him a sweet shout-out right there on the stream. He's playing some Fallout Shelter, which I really like. One of my favorite games. Go ahead and click that link over there. Hit that follow button right now, everybody. Take a moment. Take a moment. Click that, right-click it, open up his stream in another tab. Or if you're on mobile, you can also do it that way. Or you just click on it, it will open up another tab automatically. And you can go over there and there's that chicken walking around. I wonder if that's the guy I switched over to a chicken. And hit that follow button over there for Crazy. All right, go show him some love. I appreciate it big time. Always having my back all of these years. All right, there we go. And let's go ahead and get another one going on. Right over here. Oh, this game is so good. I can feel the addiction sinking his teeth back into me, everybody. Now, again, I did start pretty late, everybody. That's why I am going so late, but I've actually only been streaming for about an hour and 40 minutes.
But you trusted the wrong kind.
All right, what do we got over there? Oh, this is one of these ones. Okay. What we're going to do is use our flippity-flippies.
Flipendo.
And then we also need to do, what is it?
Levioso.
That one? No.
Accio.
Nope.
Flipendo.
We need to rotate it. There we go. And I forget how to rotate it now, too. This way. I think you just got to be on the right side. Yes, you gotta move around the object to get it going. It took me a while to figure that out, everybody. Oh, hey, loot right here. Give me that loot. Give me that loot. That's my loot. Give it to me. Sometimes you can't get the loot, so what you do is you bring the loot to you. Like that. Boom. Just take all the stuff out of the way between you and your loot.
Revelio.
That's my loot. I claim it as mine. Okay, so we got that one done. We got some guys up here. Let's go see if we can mess with them.
I saw hoofprints in the forest the other day that I swear belong to a unicorn.
Okay, what do we got?
Come here, crupmite.
How about I just zap you with some lightning and you die? Oh! And then that's when they gave me the thing. All right, fine. I'll just zap you both. It said transfer an animagus back to human form after I had just zapped her with my ancient magic because it didn't tell me what to do until after I had already blasted her. But as you can see, my ancient magic is very powerful there, everybody. Once you get that thing fired up, everybody, it is hardcore. I feel it's even better than dark magic from what I've seen for sure. So ancient magic for the win. And there we go. Again, keeping our income sources coming in. Then we've got this one here in the back, which is in a very awkward spot. Let's go back here and do our flippity-flippities. There we go. And then we'll go this way. And there we go. We got that one going. There we go. I could have just went through there.
Revelio.
Okay, and I think I have this one left right here. So flippity flippities, and I like to look at both sides at the same time to see if I've gotten the sides lined up, which I did in this case. And then I can go, oh, I got that in 2 flips, everybody. Wow, that was a good one. I got that in 2 flips. Got back to my Xbox play of no idea what I was thinking with this layout. Well, there you go, crazy. By the way, they came out with Valheim on Xbox, so all my awesome Xbox peeps, go get Valheim and come join us this Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because it is crossplay. So you can play on Xbox, PC, hopefully eventually PlayStation. That everybody come join us for Valheim at the same time, no matter what platform you are. I don't care what platform you're on, everybody. I care about playing with the peeps that I like to play with. That's all that matters to me. And I think that this should be the year of crossplay. I think they should make it the year of crossplay and just open it up where we could have Fallout 76 on every platform. We could have, of course, Valheim every platform and so on down the road as well. And I feel like they're already working on Hogwarts 2, everybody. I bet you can be multiplayer, too. I mean, that would be nutty. That would be nutty, especially if you could RP or have your own private server for Hogwarts. Oh, man, it would break the internet. The internet would go down. That would be insanely awesome. You'd see tons of people just in there, you know, hey, hello, I'm... and they'd be all role-playing and everything. I'd watch that, everybody. I'd totally watch that for sure. I'm a big fan of GTA RP, everybody. I feel like they did an amazing job on doing that. They have different personas and people who are way better at RP than me. I'm ever going to be. That's for sure. But I do like a little backstory of my character. You know, usually I'll make him a blacksmith, or he came from a rich family, but then everything went wrong and he ended up poor on the streets kind of thing. I don't mind a little bit of backstory, but I don't play in RP. And sometimes people do that in MMOs and other things like that. And more power to you. Do what you like to do, everybody. If you like to RP, then you get your RP on. Go do your thing. Let's go. All right, we got a cave out here for some reason. Down here. Oh, it's right here. Okay. What up? Now, these guys right here, I always suggest that you start with a fire. You always start with a fire one with these guys. So I zap them with that. Interrupt the burning for an overhead slam with Bombarda. Okay, so Bombarda is a good spell to use. Oh, didn't get it in time. Wow, not only did I hit that one, I killed both of them in the same shot. Bombarda, really good, apparently, against those two. Especially, there's a lot of things that it's trying to teach you. It's teaching those combos. So it says, hey, if you do this at this moment, boom, you're going to do much bigger damage, right? And there's a ton of them for just about every single mob in the game on what works well. Like Bombarda is a great one there versus them. Now, also, my Bombarda, I just upgraded. So we go look at the upgrades that I did here in my talents. I just added the Bombarda, which not only hits the mob I'm hitting, but it AoE blasts the mobs that are nearby. So as you can see, a very, very effective spell, especially against those mobs. All right, let's see how we do it. We got a level 2 lock here. Okay, we can do those. Let's keep that going. Again, we're going to get back to our main story here as we get a little bit of this unlocked first. Now, what I do is I just go until I see it spinning over there. You're going to see it move just a little bit. See how it moves? And then once you get it right there, you're going to see that little green thing there, and then you can work on your middle part. And the same thing. You'll see it move just a little bit. You don't have to keep turning it, as I tried to do when I first tried to do it. I just kept turning it like I was unlocking it or something. You just need to get it in the right spot. There we go.
Dangerous if I'm not.
Oops. Meant to hit shift and I hit tab instead. All right. Now, sometimes these are a puzzle and sometimes these are just straight run in there, grab the loot, and run out. But I like to do, a little Revelio again before I run out, because I do have my Revelio much further out, so that I can see stuff that's really far away here as well. All right, there we go. That one done. And the cool thing is when you do get something done, everybody, it does come off your map here. We're going to do one more right over here just to kind of finish out this in part. All right, over there. I love the flying, everybody. The flying is awesome. It really does. And at first, I'm like, man, this broom goes really slow. But as you go through the game, you'll find that that it does help you a little bit with that. Now, first thing I do is I reveal the area for sweet loot, like right over here. There we go. Ooh, that was a legendary there, too. And then I'll go ahead, again, look for more loot here, more eggs. And I'm there, so I might as well grab the loot. Now, another thing up here, I've got this little thing that shows up when I do Revelio, and I try to do Leviosa. Right now, not working.
Levioso. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
And there we go. So now I am, not only did I pull it out of there, but also I levitated it at the same time. And then I want to go ahead and put it right over here, wherever this thing was. I saw it over here somewhere. There it is. You just got to get it close and it will snap in there. Now, it has a spell symbol on the actual thing that tells you what spell you need to use with it.
Levioso.
Which in this case is Levioso. We do that, and then now it is opened up our entrance over here. We can go ahead and run in here. Ah, and of course a little doorway here. Yeah, I went through the doorway. Ah, very tricky. I love, man, they really innovated in a bunch of different ways, a bunch of different types of puzzles. Whoever thought up these puzzles, everybody did a really excellent job, so big love to them. But I already know what the puzzle is now. But every time I go to do these, I feel like I'm learning new puzzles over and over again. This is the type of game that you go, wow, that's awesome. And then 2 seconds later, you go, whoa, that's amazing. And you're like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, man, that's cool. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Oh, I love that puzzle. Oh, that's super neat. You're doing that a whole lot in this game, and that is a hard thing to do, everybody, because, you know, gamers are pretty jaded at this point. You know, you've done a lot of things. You've played a lot of games. You've been a lot of places. But it's pretty cool to come across this kind of stuff. All right, let's go in here at nighttime and see if we see any of our graph horns. Now, we're trying to find our graph horns, but I don't see any. Every time I come over here, it says this is where the graph horns are, but I don't see any graph horns at all. I hope my game's not, like, bugged out or something. I always feel like at some point my game is bugged out, but then I suddenly realize that it's not, and it's just me not finding that particular mob. And I don't know how to find the mob. I don't know what to do. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to try a little bit of just using all of my spells.
Confringo. Accio. Bombarda.
Nope. Let's see. Let's just go down the whole list and we'll try all of our spells and see what happens.
Arresto Momentum. Glacius. Levioso.
Nope. Alright, none of those. I feel like this might be a quest that comes up later. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out.
Depulso. Descendo. Flipendo.
Alright, nothing so far there. Oops.
Confringo. Defendo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda.
Nope. Okay.
Incendio.
That's a good one to try. Maybe over here a little bit more.
Incendio.
I've tried to come over here and just wait him out. I just kind of sat over here in the corner and just see if the mob shows up. Now, another thing you can do with your map is you can actually wait time. So you can say, yes, I want to convert day into night or night into day. So now I'm just going to wait until, like, the morning time and see if anything shows up.
Revelio.
No mob showing up.
Lumos.
Maybe a little Lumos.
Reparo.
Maybe a little Reparo. Nope. No mob yet. Oh, that's a bummer. What? You know, you do what you can do, right? You do as much as you can do there. All right. So let's go ahead and continue on with our quest. Now we got a little bit done there. The headmistress speaks, so we need to speak to the portrait of the professor in the map chamber. Now, at some point, everybody, you do get these awesome quick travels that you can use. In my other playthrough, by the way, I'm not going to use any quick travels unless I'm forced to by a quest. But in the hard mode, I'm going to basically just add another factor of my own, and that is the inability to use quick travels. I'm still going to unlock them, but I'm going to not use them. So I can just go straight to the map chamber. So again, in a future playthrough, like I do in Fallout 4, in the survival mode, you can't quick travel. So you have to run there or fly there or walk there to get that going. All right, here we go. Into the map chamber. Let's go see what's going on. I like to see an MMO set in this world, and you can pick from all the schools in the world and later explore all of it. Oh, God, crazy. Another game that would break the internet. I'm down, too.
Welcome back.
Now, the weird thing is, everybody, is I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. I'm not like, oh my God, Harry Potter's coming out. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm just not a huge fan of the game normally, or the franchise normally. I do enjoy the movies. I actually read the first book because I want to know who Dumbledore did some stuff. I don't want to reveal what it was. I want to know some stuff about some stuff. So I figured it out by reading the book because it doesn't tell you in the movie about that first movie. Figured out some stuff. I highly recommend reading the first book. Very good. Because my wife was into it. My kids apparently knew about it. I didn't even know it existed before the first movie came out. I had no idea because I was busy doing other things in life. You know how it goes, everybody. I don't know about things I don't know about. That's how it is in there. So I went and enjoyed the movies again. But I thought, well, I'll get the game. We'll play it a little bit. We'll see how good it is. Because, we've had like a decade of terrible launches, everybody. We've had a few shining stars along the way, like Spider-Man on the PS4 is and still is exceptional. Was and still is an exceptionally great game. I feel like this has the same vibe of how you collect things and you run around and you do all sorts of stuff. Taking that impression or that brilliance of that Spider-Man game, which I've 100%ed, by the way. Very few do I ever 100% games anymore. And played it through multiple times, several times. Very, very good. And I feel like this one has that same spirit, that same greatness. And also on launch, it didn't have too many problems. Now, every game has problems on launch, everybody. Just accept it. Roll on with it. Don't complain about it. Definitely give some feedback on it. If you're having an issue with your graphics card or your graphics isn't working or it's hitching or, you're having trouble, you definitely want to give them that feedback in a respectful way. Hey, I'm having this problem. Whenever I go in there, my load times are like 3 minutes. I found my load times with an SSD, and I'm on PC, is between 3 to 5 seconds maximum at any given time. And when I go from a giant interior to the exterior, which is the entire world, by the way, when you go out to the exterior, it's the whole world loads, which I'm sure it does it within a certain draw distance, but the whole thing is just open. So in 3 seconds, now normally when you go from an interior to an exterior thing, like you watch me play Fallout 76, that's like 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I played Star Wars The Old Republic, everybody. It was 8 minutes. It would go when I didn't have an SSD. From an interior location to an exterior minute was like 8 minutes of loading. So you can go make yourself a sandwich, you maybe watch a little, a video or whatever, you come back, you're, okay, now I'm loaded, and then you can go do your thing. In this game, it's not like that. The loading technology in this game should be added to every game in the world. Absolutely, whatever they're doing to make that load super fast, add that to every game, and then you would spend a lot less time loading and more time playing, which is awesome. There's a great technology they did add to the game. So big love to them. So I've fallen in love with the game because it is such an exceptionally well-made game. And really, we deserve it because we had to put up with all those poorly made games. All right, let's talk to the lady and let's do our storyline.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
All right, the headmistress speaks. I had forgotten she was the headmistress back in her day. Okay, so we got to find a way to get in there. So let's go ahead and go to our quest here. Oh, look out. 100, found some biddies. Well, thank you very much. Well, hey, that's one more dollar toward that thing. Thank you so much for that love there, old Mortem. $1 is one step closer right over there. I'm going to go ahead and add that to the total. For some reason, my bits will not add to my total over here. I don't know. It's super broken. But, you know, I can spend 5 hours trying to fix it, or I can literally just go in and just add it every time. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and add that to the goal over here so I don't forget later on, because sometimes Kismet, you know, I have trouble remembering stuff. So I feel like the best time to get something done is right away. And I got to wait for it to load, though, still over here. There we go. Come on. Loady, loady, loady. Right over here. Over here. Over here. All right. 401. There we go. Save. There we go. Up 401. Thank you so much. Again, every bit does make a difference. Every dollar does go toward that one last wave project, and we're just going to keep going there. We're $99 away from you guys picking what fedora I wear, and you guys might get to see the rare purple fedora. Yeah. Which I really like. I wish I had done. I might take my fedoras, by the way. I might take them and go surfing with my fedora on, which I forget who told me that in the chat. I think it was Rotisserie G or somebody said I should go surfing with my fedora on. I think that would be actually pretty funny. First, I have to just get up on the surfboard, which would be tough, and then bring my fedora. Those fedoras are worth like $200-300, but they're actually pretty expensive to get them. Because the one I couldn't find one big enough for my big fat head. Apparently, I have to have like the largest size hat because I got a big noggin. I never do that about myself until recently. All right, so it doesn't tell me what to do next, except for it says that I have to go into that into his office. Now I got to remember where the heck his office is in Hogwarts. So let's go ahead and look at the map. Let's go ahead and try to remember where the heck his office is. Let's see, not that one. Let's go ahead and go to the astronomy wing. Transfiguration. All right, it's not that one. Bell Tower, Flying Class Lawn, Beast. No, not that one. Central Hall, Divination, Greenhouses, Library, Potions Classroom, Boathouse, Great Hall, Aqueduct Courtyard. Over here, we have the Grand Staircase, the Quad Court, Ravenclaw Tower, and the Trophy Room. And then over here, we have the Clock Tower, Facility Tower, Gryffindor, Hospital Wing, and Hogwarts South Exit. Oof, it doesn't really tell me where his office is. I was hoping it would be here because I don't remember. I don't remember. Let's go ahead and go back to the Demiguise guy over here. Let's go ahead and track that one. And let's locate that on the map right over there. Okay. So let's go ahead and bounce close by him, which I think is one of these things here. Let's try that one. And the cool thing is it will actually help you get where you're going, because quite often I will get lost in Hogwarts because it's just such a gigantic thing, and it's like a lot more than you think too.
Know what to do.
There's a lot of underground passages as well. But if I hit V and I use my book, that book will actually help me go where I need to go, which you can see right over here. You can see the stairs kick in when I'm running, which is just too cool. And I can just go ahead and follow this where I need to go. Grand Staircase, a great way to get from different sections. And I'm going to go find the Demiguise guy. And I'm sure there's a teleport closer. Apparently, I did not choose the closer teleport. Yeah, there was one
Don't
right over
carry
there.
his reputation to you.
All right, let's see if I can remember that next time, which I seriously doubt. But let's click it again and say, which one is this one? Lower grand staircase. Which one is this teleport? I guess lower grand staircase. Yeah, I would call that lower grand staircase. All right, and then dude's usually standing right over here. And then we'll go ahead and talk to him.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings. Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some.
I actually have some moons for you.
So you have. But bring me a few more and I'll show you how to improve casting Alahamora.
All right, I'll keep looking.
I'll keep an eye out for more demiguise statues and see if I can bring you more moons.
I commend you for your courage and valor, especially since they can only be collected at night.
Okay, there we go. We actually need 2 more. You can't see it. I'll go ahead and move down here for a second. Right over here, it says I need 2 more. I'm 11 of 13. So we'll go ahead and look for those. Now, right through this door right here is a whole bunch of various rooms, and I kind of feel like... Oh, wrong thing. I kind of feel like this is where it is. So what we're going to do is just try to make our way in there. What do we want to do here? Well, we'll just go ahead and do our standard. Use some Bombarda this time, too. We're just going to go ahead and sneak in there and see what's up. And try to see if we can find that headmaster's room. Because this is like the quarters for all of the teachers.
Revelio.
I've been in here before, but the problem is I don't have... oh, I'll get that one. Is that I don't have level 3 locks. So I can't do level 3 locks yet, but I can go in here. And I can get through level 1s and level 2s. That I can do. Glad I came back in now.
Revelio.
It might be a good idea if I forward... Oh, it's probably better to come in here during the day. Because if I come in here during the day, they're all busy off at doing something else. As opposed to coming in here at nighttime, which you'd think they would be in here at nighttime. Totally wasn't watching the right thing there. I was watching the one down in the corner. You gotta watch the one in the middle.
Revelio.
Now, if you do happen to go buy a demiguise statue, normally it will... I'll spin that. Normally it will say something like, oh, okay, there you are, demiguise, or something like that. And help you out a little bit because, you know, you can go right past them and not even know they're there. Again, we'll just look around. Make sure we're not missing anything.
Why do students always run when Pinky wants to have some fun?
Revelio.
Now, you definitely don't want to get caught by a teacher in here. You get in trouble, for sure. Oh, Kismet Love Train getting fired up. Down Incognito coming in with that 9 months of sub love, everybody. I think you just got a brand new sub badge as well. Good morning. Good morning to you. Kismet running long, or actually running early, because I overslept, so I'm going to stream anyway. But I'm going to stream all the way up to my... my appointment if I can, and then I'm going to go to the doctor, and then I'm probably going to sleep this afternoon and come back tonight. So I'll probably not have my day stream. I apologize for that, everybody, but you know, I just go with what my body says I should be doing. In this case, my body said to get some sleep. There we go, a little bit of loot there that I didn't get before. Oh, it's like a pot of gold with a little rainbow coming out of it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's got the hat on the thing. Very cool. And I'm hoping it tells me if there's any demiguise statues going on. Now, this is a room that I unlocked with some stuff up in there. I think we got all that stuff. Again, get your Revelio up as much as you can. Oh, look, there's some students over there. They can't see me. Over there. And when you're doing this as a quest, there's usually mobs here that are blocking you. But I find that after you've done, like, the main quest or whatnot, there's usually no one here. Now, again, I need a level 3 lock there. Look at that cool turtle armor. You know. And sometimes you can find, pages and things like that you need. I can't get in there because I don't have level 3. I'm just kind of looking for the headmaster's office here. Trying to find a way to get to it. I would think it'd be up here somewhere.
Revelio.
Guy's like afraid. Alright, let's see what's in this one. Whoa, okay, this is the prefect's bathroom. We've been in here as part of this quest. Very good. I kind of feel like I should save at this point, too. I feel a save coming on. Let's go for it. Definitely when you're doing sneaky stuff like this, or you're doing certain puzzles, highly recommend saving first before you do your puzzles and all of that. Really see. Oh, there's a stairwell over here going down. Is that how I came up originally? I don't remember. Let's go up this way, though. Let's keep going up. Oh, and there's already a teleport here. Gosh, what is that teleport? I could have just used that. Let's see. It is the hospital wing. That's right. Okay, so that's the hospital wing up there.
Revelio.
There's some students in here. You okay? Hope you're doing okay there, brother.
Oh, that's what the authorities are for, they say. Huh. Try finding one. Those that say Avada Kedavra could be used for good belong in Azkaban.
This is true.
Revelio.
All right. Don't see much there. What we got over here? This is where we just came up. Huh. Remember this going off in another direction this way. And I probably could run through here without being in stealth now, but I'll just stay in stealth just in case. Trying to remember where the headmaster's office is. So we're just going to keep running around. See if we run into anything that we might not have seen before. Definitely been all over this. And we can't go into the clock there. Yeah, let's try to go down here and see what we can do. Probably just break out of stealth now. See if we can end up going down. There's a down there.
Revelio.
See a chest over that way. And a thing that's outside. So, how do we get down that way? This way. Well, we got something right there. Some sort of door. Right there. And then something inside that door. Another door down there. Keep trying to find our way down. Huh. No way down from here. Like I just want to jump down at this point. Check this other side. Yeah, no way down from up here. Interesting. Oh, can I jump the thing? Nope. Probably fall and die from that, but maybe not over here. In some places it blocks you from jumping off the thing. That's an invisible blocker there we can't get to. Alright, I gotta go back up. And that way goes to a dead end. Let's go this way. See where this takes us. To there. No way down that way. And I'll just run back down the hall, I guess. Again, this is a prefect's bathroom. That is the thing there. Not really seeing the headmaster's office. Now, I know the headmaster's office is here somewhere because I actually was there at some point, but remembering how to get back there is not an easy task. I find. Alright, what's this? This is just a little storage area back here. As he just starts walking really slow for no reason, I think for effect. Alright, come on out of there, bro.
Confringo. Incendio.
Might as well test those and see if I can, you know, cause something to happen by hitting those. Alright, well. Nobody in here, and nothing that I really need, but I did find a few locks I can unlock, so at least that got us going there. And I don't have a main quest for this right now, which is interesting. I don't have it. Oh, what's this? Speak to Professor Fig in his office. Oh, and there we go. So now it showed up finally. All right, how to get in the headmaster's office. The keepers have something planned for me over there. So I got to go to Fig in his office. So let's go to the map. And let's go ahead and find Fig's office over here in the Charms classroom. Right over there. Good night, Crazy. Thanks for hanging out. Again, thanks for coming in, bringing your awesome community into mine. Again, thanks to Old Mortem for those 100 bits. Appreciate that. Thanks for that resub love from Down Incognito. Appreciate you big time. All right, we're going to go down a little bit. Try to make our way. Again.
Professor Fig, the keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle, and I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone.
That was his wife.
I want to hear more of this. And, in fact,
that.
I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence.
Kinda
Drink
sus.
up and I shall explain more.
Kinda suspicious that he already has it ready. Oh, I bet that does not feel good.
How do you feel?
Incredible.
I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
I'm not going to use my book to lead me there. I wonder if people...
Do you have a moment, Professor? Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only... you'd asked me about a particular potion, and well,
I did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Okay.
Now, to determine which student gets this run.
You call that a shine on those boots? Do better. When I witnessed what passes for magic in these halls, I...
What could the headmaster want?
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
Okay.
Headmaster, here, what could he want?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's. If you must speak with me, consult my secretaries or what have you. Now move along.
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision.
Sure, let's do Quidditch.
we could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kagawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Please do.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kagawa.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
Chewing with your mouth open? Where are your manners?
I love all the embellishments. So good.
No, it's the headmaster and he's coming this way.
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
So good.
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
Stand proud, purebloods. The future is yours.
Talking to the...
Professor, a word, please.
Thanks. Everybody's blocking me.
Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. Well, you cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
It's funny. Why was there that guy went and bashed the humming guy right there?
For Professor Fig? I shall never understand that man.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Oh, God. It's the Great Hall.
Wait until Master sees what a wonderful job Scrope is doing.
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's to do with the purity of blood, I think. Family's reign, the strength. Do with family's reign. Let's go that one.
Of course I remember. It's the Black family reigns.
Is Master giving Scrope a test?
It's to do with purity of blood.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The Polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight.
Where am I going now?
Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now to speak the password to the gargoyle.
All right, got that done. Level 35 now. Okay. No quest. Okay. I gotta wait for that quest to pop back up. There we go.
What are you up to now?
A lot of running. Night, crazy. I like how it goes this way and then it goes back again. A little dip there. Oh, okay. So at the top of the grand staircase, looks like.
Revelio.
Should be looking to see if I missed anything in here. I believe I've been up here before. Any locks I can get into? Yeah, these are level 3 locks I can't get into. What was level 2?
Aloha Mora. Revelio.
Oh, booyah. I like to get all the loot. Super loot that sucker. Some loot over that way. How do we get to that loot? Oh, there's a door right here. Ooh, and a message. Professor Hecat, as discussed, I have corresponded with my goblin acquaintances at Gringotts. All have condemned Ragnarok's actions, and some have privately considered that his motives may not be what they seem. From what I've heard of his treatment towards others of his own kind, those who refuse to join his ranks, I am inclined to agree with our friends at the bank. I will let you know what more I hear. Suffice to say that for now we must remain vigilant. Respectfully, Aesop Sharp.
Revelio.
More loot over that way. That might be in the room I can't get to. Oh, there's some stuff elsewhere I haven't gotten as well. There's something behind this wall.
Revelio.
Isn't there like an entrance here somewhere? Oh, yeah. I kind of remember there was a single door entrance. Right there. See, the trick is that it's a single door as opposed to all the rest of these, which are double. Yeah. Tricky. Tricky.
Revelio.
Doesn't look like I can get those. Maybe if I go up, I can go down kind of thing. Yeah, cannot get in there because I don't have level 3 locks yet, but we'll come back. We got to remember to run up the grand staircase. Let me make a note to myself. Headmaster's office and other loot. Grand staircase at very top. And what was the name of that thing? Something fur. Headmaster's password. Should have wrote it down. I forgot. I should have wrote it down in the second I did it. Otherwise, because I've already forgotten this just a few minutes later.
Revelio.
Figured out how to do these things.
Revelio.
Definitely a big old chest there. I haven't figured those out. Don't tell me. Part of the fun's me figuring it out later on.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password.
Oh, yeah.
Toujours pure.
Cool. That's like right out of the movie. And here we go.
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto. Revelio.
I would imagine they do. There's a bunch of stuff back there we haven't gotten. Wow. Awesome. Whoa, whoa, look how big it is. Holy moly, it goes way up there. What we got here? Ah, level 3 lock. All right, we got to come back. Level 2 lock.
Hello, Hamora.
In a future playthrough, I'm going to do all the unlocking first. Oh, dope. All right, that's epic. I love balconies, everybody. Oh, too cool. Look at that. Now, again, I just went outside of it. This is the actual outside. This is not just a, a thing. You could literally just go outside right now. Too awesome. Let's go up here and see what we got at the top. Level 3 lock there. I'm sure there's something cool in there. But sadly, I cannot get in there. Let's go back this way. I love the balcony. Very cool. Get that going on. Level 3 lock there. Let's spin the thing. For no reason other than it's fun. Oh.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking.
Ooh, there's a thing down there.
Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
Right there.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
Probably. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, well, drink his tea then. Receipt. Hair tonic, mustache wax, Benium promenade, comb, pearl handled, back scratcher, gold handled, dioxide, paid in very small part, reminder to be billed to ministry. Okay. See his apples too while we're at it. Oh, the thing you can do your memories there.
Revelio. That must be the pedestal.
Oh, this book just showed up. We're gonna get all the loot first. This is what I'm trying to find right here. Collection guide. The Sorting Hat. This enchanted hat was created by the 4 founders of Hogwarts as a means by which students would be placed into one of the 4 schoolhouses skilled at Lilligamancy, whatever that is. The Sorting Hat can see into the wearer's head, allowing it to determine their thoughts and abilities. Well, obviously that is where they can see your thoughts and abilities. Okay, now we learned something. Watching me.
Revelio.
Oh, another one up here. Not all headmasters and headmistresses enjoy reliving the day. Today challenges of running a school of witchcraft and wizardry. Some prefer to enjoy a well-earned nap when possible. Okay. Good to know. And there's a bunch of stuff up there. And this is where we first came in.
Revelio.
So that we're getting all the pages. This is going outside. Yes, okay. Again, I like to get all the stuff done before I move on with the quest. Because you never know. You might miss it. Alright, let's go ahead and move on. Whoa. Into the book we go. Game looks fun. You and I grew up with 8-bit, 16-bit, 300 games as kids. These days don't know how lucky they are when it comes to games. This is true, Southern Cali.
Can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem.
Cool.
You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak.
Make our way through the town without being seen. Okay.
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Glad I got that trade upgrade where I can run while stealth.
I should have run when I could.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. I need to time this just right.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
I see a staircase straight ahead.
This is awesome, everybody. They did such a great job on this game. So great.
A ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. They're gone. For now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be? Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can.
Yeah, that's definitely when you want that upgrade.
That's where I need to go, but I need to find a way past them.
I can't distract him. I just gotta wait. There's a function where you hold down the right mouse button, you can distract them to get by. Crows knew I was there.
Nothing this way, but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. That doorway looks like closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose.
Very much a stealth level. Ah. All right, try again. I got pretty far on that one. Let's see where it puts you. Does it put you back where you were, or do you got to go do the whole thing again? Okay, back where you were.
Closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose. That doorway looks like the only safe way forward. Now's my chance.
Try and run. Yeah, see, I should have waited a little longer for that guy to path. Now I know.
That's the way forward. Can this be? I think I'm invisible.
Ah.
They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them.
Slow walking.
This is the way forward. Finally free. Now where are you, Neve?
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I love it.
Never felt such power.
Love the art style of this.
Bombarda.
Oh, I can't change my spells. Whoops. Did I die? Oh, I zoomed off the end. Alright, well, I've died in a while in this game. Just Kismet failing to wait long enough, and then I zoomed myself off the side and fell to my death. Alright, yeah, you can't change your spells either. I feel like that's a problem. They should definitely fix that, where you can change your spells. Because at this point, whatever spells I had on me, if I had, like, some of my spells from my thing, I would have, you know, from, like, working on my stuff, I wouldn't be able to do it. Unless it chose my spells for me, I don't know.
Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Bombarda. Descendo. Defendo.
Oh, I got my dueling feat too. I'm not messing around this time, but I went in heavy that time. I just started blasting them. Interrupt charging Mongrel with the pulso. I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh no, there is a thing. I can't change my skill, so it doesn't help me.
Defendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo.
I'm not messing around, but I just try to kill him as fast as possible. In this particular case. Alright, this wand is epic.
Revelio.
Is there any loot I could be getting along the way? I don't think there's any loot in here. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to look, right? While you're wandering around. I actually really like 8-bit games back in the day. I still like them to this day. I still like the old school. Am I taking on Death himself? Feels like it.
Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Depulso. Descendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Bombarda. Descendo. Depulso.
Trying to do a lot of combos. Form dueling combo.
Depulso. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Defendo. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo.
Ah! Got pushed into the wall.
Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Depulso. Descendo.
No, I got it done by a certain amount of time.
Bombarda. Depulso. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo. Depulso. Bombarda. Depulso. Descendo.
Ah, got me right when I came out of there. troll.
Bombarda, Depulso.
All right, that's it.
Depulso, Descendo. Bombarda.
Oh, dog out of nowhere. All right, didn't get my combos. I tried to get my combos in, but it wasn't good on my timing there. But it does take practice, especially if you haven't done it in a while. You come back to it. Definitely takes practice. The trolls are the worst ones, because the trolls sometimes you do dodge, but then they still hit you and they ram you up against the wall there. Let's try to get those combos in. I feel like take out the trolls and combo the other people. But my guy's also so powerful that he kills the mobs really quickly. I really wanted to use my Levioso and then just keep hitting them, and then, you know, next one and next one. Just try to keep them in a stasis so I could get those combos. But I can't change my skills.
A simple stone. This must be for me.
We know what this is all about, don't we?
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone.
Dear, sweet Neve. Dead.
Let us always honor her memory. We won't be the same without her.
Cinematic moments in this game are awesome. How much work this is, everybody, to do this kind of thing. It's awesome.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
So you mean Harry Potter is a shadow of himself now? Because that would apply to the thing too, right? Right. I'm just filling in the blanks.
But there's no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
Ooh.
Remember that as you witness my memory.
All right, let's do it.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands.
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop.
All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
She did something to her. Return to the map chamber.
Revelio.
Check for loot first. And then we go. No loot in that whole area. The newly arrived keeper.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young? I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I was amazed to see that it seemed to give her some sort of power, and that she could harness it. But how?
I worry that you seem more intrigued than repulsed. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
Achievement, the Hollowed Hero. Got a Steam achievement down there. All right, awesome. All right, complete the main quest. All right. Okay, we got our main quest done, but we got lots of side quests to get done. So let's get back to that. Let's go ahead and talk to Natty out there at the Hogsmeade and see what we got going on while we're waiting around for that. Where you at, Natty? I don't see you, but I'm just going to go here. Oh, you're right there. And let's go. This game is super fun and crazy addicting, everybody. Again, I did start the stream late, so don't worry, everybody. I haven't been up all night long. I've been only going for about 3 hours now. I'm just going to go until I have to go to the doctor, because now my whole entire schedule is screwed up.
Finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast. We can search for the final canvas piece.
A full day's work clears the
All
mind.
right, Sebastian. Oh.
When I was a girl, I wanted to work with unicorns. It was a whim.
Was that her thing? She wanted to be a unicorn? She wanted to work with the unicorns? I think it talked right over here. Owl posts. Professor Weasley just sent one. What'd she say? Is this the most recent one? Deck tells me he shared with you experience with the Phoenix. Please check in with him when you get chance. He has an idea for you that I thought worth exploring. It's time for you to learn transformation spell. Already did that. Room required. Read Beast. Already did that. Deke tells me he has something to share with you. Now that you have Bleach class, I asked Deke to the room. Meet me in the 7th floor corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere else you can focus your studies away from prying eyes and distractions. I think the most current one is probably at the bottom. I think it's this one. Share explaining with the Phoenix. All right, so Deke's telling me something about the Phoenix. Before we talk to her, let's go back to Hogwarts and see if that's actually a quest. Yes, Phoenix Rising. Oh, all right. Let's go get a Phoenix, everybody. I still haven't got a Graphorn yet. It's not showing up for me on the map. Not sure how to get them, but we'll keep at it. Let's go back here and definitely work toward a Phoenix. I would love to have a Phoenix in my menagerie. Yes, I could definitely use some Phoenix feathers at this point. All right. Thunder Brew. All right, let's get rid of some Thunder Brew. Oops. Double slam it.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
All right, Deke, hold on one second. Let me do all the things I need to do. I'm not going to bother to do the animals, but we'll go talk to Deke over here. We'll wait for the lightning to stop first. All right. What's up, Deke? Really said you had an idea?
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix gnat you mentioned, the one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
I am absolutely doing that right now. Phoenix Rising. Deke believes Phoenix nest in the mountains far to the east. We are going to go straight there. We're going to get our Phoenix on. Let's go world map. Oh, okay. It's way down here. Oh, and look at that. We just happen to have the travel. Now, that's why you get your travel points, everybody. Boom, I'm out of there. I am definitely going to work on a Phoenix. I still haven't got that Graphorn, though. It's really bugging me. Really bugging me. And let's go ahead and check our inventory, too, just in case we can clear some inventory here. What do we got? 23 of 36 as well. All right in here. All right, now this is a really good time to save right here in case something goes horribly wrong. Things gets messed up. Go ahead and put it here in the second one. Sometimes, might enter a glitch or something like that. Like I accidentally was doing one of the things, and then it got glitched out, and I had to roll back a bunch of time. But I don't mind rolling back. But definitely need to get it going out.
A blockade. Rookwood's poachers are already here.
Confringo. Revelio.
Pretty pitiful blockade. Whoa. Oh, like a roller coaster ride down there. Whoa.
Confringo. Revelio.
Could the Phoenix be in there?
Confringo.
Tricky spiders.
Revelio. Confringo. Accio. Instant. Revelio.
Oh, there's an item. Bookcases. Cool.
Confringo. Revelio.
Looks like under Gringotts or something. Apparently not the direction I need to go. Oh, there's a bunch of loot that way. Tells me I need to backtrack. Oh yeah, going up.
Revelio.
Doubt I can go this way. Probably going to be blocked, but very cool looking. I just go where the loot tells me to go, everybody. Just follow the loot.
No. Keep looking. You've seen how much has been imagine a whole blooming bird.
Oh, should have stayed at the castle.
I gotta freeze them while they're attacking. Oh, I gotta come out of my stealth first. What up, party people?
I'm tired of wasting my time on the foolish decisions of others. We've lost pressure. Glacius.
It isn't Laura Treadwell's guardian angel. I thought we'd forget about that goblin helm you stole.
Incendio.
Oops, wasn't ready.
Enjoy stealing hippogriffs, do you? You made one.
Incendio. Is it you?
Right, gymnastics won't save you.
Keep your body behind curses.
Ah, hit the wrong one.
Of our ranks.
Am I supposed to be an Incendio? Confringo. Incendio.
Trying to freeze a poacher while he's readying their attack, but it ain't working. All right, first, you're out of there.
What have you done? Confringo.
All right, let's get rid of these ads first. Oh, there was a chance right there. Ugh. Oh, wrong one.
You will not survive this fight. Incendio.
There it is. All right, that's enough screwing around.
Incendio. Oh, it's a bit like being Leviosa. Confringo.
That relic is the key to saving Anne. I know it. Meet me outside of Feldcrot as soon as you can.
Revelio.
Realize it's tough to get to the right mob to do the right spell at the right time. It takes a little practice, that's for sure.
Confringo.
Revelio.
Definitely should have cleared some of my loot before I did this. I do what I gotta do at this point.
Revelio.
Dude's coming up that way.
Phoenix from getting past us.
More poachers. How many are there?
Because I'm a poacher doesn't mean I...
Transfer Animagus back to human form. All right.
We had a Neasel at our house.
So we don't need this guy.
Levioso. Confringo.
Aha! Now you all die. Come on.
What have you done?
This is what I done.
The beasts around here can sleep a bit easier now.
Get rocked. I just love it. Oh, there was a barrel back there I could have blasted him with. So again, I'm always trying to do those combos so I can get that going. It's definitely good to do that as you go through the game because you got to do a lot of them to unlock stuff. So I try to do all of those as I go. I also try to grab every bit of loot possible. Let's hope I have the right lock for this one. Yep. Oh, you don't even need the thing. Just press unlock.
The Phoenix.
Oh, there he is. What up, little buddy? Beautiful.
It almost seems as if it wants me to follow it. I need to find it before the poachers do.
I'm on it. Be there in just a second. Gotta get this loot first. Ladder.
Levioso. Confringo.
Don't be doing it right there.
Accio.
What?
It would appear
Levioso. Revelio.
Feel like I got robbed on that one spell.
Accio. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
If you didn't know, you didn't bring it to you instead of jumping over there and getting it. Just bring it to you. Ah! Darn it. Don't have my level 3 spell. Tells me I should have got that done earlier.
Revelio.
I hate missing out on loot.
There it is again.
Where? Where? I don't see it. What are you talking about? Can't get that one's in the wall.
Revelio. Confringo.
Should have cleared my inventory.
Revelio.
Well, definitely make sure you got your level 3 ability to unlock before you come do this quest. Maybe I can come in here later. I gotta find out where I'm at. Come back for that loot.
Revelio.
Needs to be a quest that says you've looted it all. An actual quest that says you've looted the entire game. 100% looted.
Levioso. Confringo. Accio.
Not even gonna bother.
Not my fault you're a deadly great spider.
A little poison damage there or something.
Revelio.
Whoop!
Levioso.
Damage an airborne spider. What other thing could I do to make them airborne? This one? This one. Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Nope.
Levioso. Accio.
I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Not gonna screw with it. Just kill him. Kill him and move on.
Revelio.
Gotta be fearless. There's a mob behind me. Down or up? Oh, up there. I can see it on the radar down there.
Revelio.
Where? It isn't a little hypocrite.
Potato.
You're not
Stupid.
Target.
Slice a poacher duelist.
You'll pay for that.
Slice a while casting Reducto. Which one is Reducto? Can't remember. Slice a duelist while doing Reducto. I don't think I even have Reducto. Transformation. Accio. Depulso. Descendio. Flipendo. Fringo. Pelaramus. Bombarda. Incendio. What are these? These are Imperio. Crucio. I don't even have that. I don't even have that spell. Ah. Alright. Oh, wrong one. Alright, that's it.
The flames consume you.
Alright, that's it. Time for the Mandrake.
That was for Highwing. One less poacher in the wizarding world. Revelio.
That might have been one of my ancient spells too. But very, very fun. Now most of the time I'm just trying to do those combos. But once those combos are done, everybody, I'm just gonna go wild on them. I'm just gonna go postal on them every time. And sometimes I do anyway. I don't feel like I can do it. I just like, yeah. And I'm always trying to look for these little chests right here. These are the hidden things that only have one of those things somewhere that you want to unlock, because those are cosmetic items that you can then build cool stuff with later on. If, again, I had it to do all over again, which I am going to do it all over again. First thing I'm going to do, I should make a list. When I start in hard mode, number 1, reveal plus trait first. Number 2 would be Merlin Trials ASAP to full inventory. Number 3 is get your ability to unlock chests or unlock locks to max ASAP. So those would be my my 3 top tips in this game to get those 3 things going right away. I was watching for stuff to pop out at me. New beast, inventory slots unlocked. The Phoenix. Rescue the Phoenix with the knapsack. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is get my stealth. Then this. Then my knapsack. So first stealthy stealth.
Hello.
Then
I'm here to help. I can take you somewhere safe.
And then I'm going to freeze him. And then I'm going to grab him. Oh, I don't have to do that. I just simply grab him.
Let's get you back to the room.
Oh, rising from the ashes. I got the Phoenix. Yeah! Awesome. Missed out on some loot there, but still super cool. Man, I want to know where I'm at. I want to know what up with this. All right. Oh, yeah. Watch out where you're jumping there, brother. Oh, come on. What if I can just go broom at this point? Nope. Yeah, worth a try. I want to definitely know where this is at on the map. Seer Coast. Because I want to come back with my level 3. I want to come back with my level 3 and I want to get this going on. So when I come out of here, I definitely want to mark it. Okay, it's way over here. Treasure Vault. The Treasure Vault by... And this is, yeah, Phoenix Mountain Cave. So it's by the Phoenix Mountain Cave waypoint. Okay. I didn't even notice that was the name of the waypoint, everybody. Duh. Okay, let's make a note. Let's put the note way up here to the top. Phoenix is by the Phoenix Mountain waypoint. Okay. And what area is that in? That is in the Poidseer Coast. Let's just put it over here. No, put it over here. Poidseer Coast. Okay, now we know where the Phoenix is. All right, awesome. Now, can I go back in there? No, it's blocked. So it's blocked that way. But I think I could probably... Whoa!
Revelio.
I think I could go back and... Whoa, Big Mama. Alright, hold on. Be right with you. I don't think I can do some of this other stuff, so I'm just going to go straight... Hardcore Bombarda attacks here.
Incendio.
Oops. Bury a match of the head in the ground. Now, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. It's like Descendio or something. Oh, let's put it here. And put Bombarda back here. Okay.
Defendo. Descendo.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it.
Confringo. Bombarda. Descendo. Defendo. Confringo. Descendo.
Yeah, so you gotta do it at the right time, too.
Bombarda.
Oops.
Defendo.
Let's take care of that.
Descendo. Confringo. Bombarda.
Trying to get that thing and throw it. There we go. Trying to grab that box behind it, but it wouldn't let me grab it.
Revelio.
Ooh, mama. All right. A little bit of action there.
Confringo.
Where was that? Oh, way up here by the cave there. Some sort of cave nearby, too. Yeah, while we're here, I'll do it. Oh, we know how to do this one. We know how to do this one. I think it's Depulso.
Depulso.
All right, I think we got it. That was a lot of work.
This looks intriguing.
While we're here, might as well get the loot. Huh. Oh, it's like a chessboard. Oh, can I sit in the thing? Maybe I gotta move it.
Levioso. Depulso.
Okay, maybe not the right spell. I'm pushing it around, not...
Leviosa. Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Look at that. Oops.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, this is the horse. I gotta remember how to rotate it. Okay, there we go. Further away. Where's a horse usually go? Maybe here? Knock it so it's right side up.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I can rotate it that way. I don't know how to rotate it the other way. That's what it really needs, another rotation. But I just bump it into stuff. All right, there we go.
Revelio.
I can't sit in it.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
So you've got this guy moving to here. What if you don't know chess? This would be tough. You got the two guys here. You've got the queen here. This is a white piece. That's the horse. Looks like I'm supposed to be in the thing.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Ah, knocked it over. So annoying. Again, I can rotate it this way, but it doesn't let me rotate it the other way. Trying to see if there's some sort of combo I can use. Alt, Control. Nope, not Control.
Confringo.
Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Revelio.
Gotta be some sort of trick to it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Pawn there, this here. That's where the queen is. And then bishop, rook, and then thing here. Alright, so let's try it back here. In its spot. I can't get in it. Maybe over here.
Revelio.
I mean, if I put it right
Wingardium Leviosa.
over here, it would put the king in check. Doesn't let me get in the chair.
I should investigate.
Well, duh.
Revelio.
Didn't make this one pretty. Not making this one very clear. Well, that would put him in check there, but am I on the white squares? Maybe
Wingardium Leviosa.
over here? Ah! So annoying when it gets knocked over. Must be some trick to it. Must be some trick to it. Again, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. So they have a bunch of blocks that are the white squares. I feel like we're trying to... this is a queen, so he can't move here. And he can't move anywhere here. So he's in the one spot he's in is the only spot he can be in. If I put the horse there, he's in check, and thus he is in checkmate. Because he can't move. Again, I can't get in the chair. All I can do is move the chair somewhere. And so also right here he would be in check. Ow, don't fall over. Ah, stupid chair.
This looks intriguing. Confringo. Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Alright, and then this is the part where we do every single thing.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I don't think it matters if it's standing up or not. One of the toughest things about this is that your character is literally blocking your ability to see what you're doing. It's very frustrating because you can't go first person.
Wingardium Leviosa. Defender. Incendio.
Let's see if that stuff fires up. Nope.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Process of elimination.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oops.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Four hours later.
Wingardium Leviosa. This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
We're gonna find out the chair has to be sitting upright or something.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Only a couple left.
Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa.
It looks like I should, like, put the thing down and then play my way across. But, it doesn't activate, so I don't know what to do. Like, I should be part of the chess thing. It's like, where should I put the thing to, you know, create a checkmate? And I put it where I think it should go. A little better in controlling it. Like right there, that would be checkmate. Or right there. Checkmate again. Now, this is one of these things, everybody. You should try, you give it a good try, and then walk away from it. Walk away from it. Apparently not doing anything. Now, let's look at something else. We got wizards up here. Some sort of symbols there. A little bit of gold. But I kind of feel like there's a chest that's going to come from the thing once we figure out how to do these chest ones. Look around.
I should investigate.
Any more... Ring, nope. Just do not get it. Definitely not an obvious thing. I mean, it'll be obvious after we know. I'm sure some of you are like, Kismet, it's so obvious. Because you already know. When you already know something, then it's easy. Like 1 + 1, right? You already know what 1 + 1 is, and it's easy for you. But someone just learning it, not easy. Alright, now this is the part where I just go ahead and try every single thing out on it. Let's try all my stuff.
Arresto momentum. Glacius. Levioso.
Oh! And that's how you do, everybody. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, so yeah, I transformed it in the right spot, which then, of course, took out the thing there. Like I was saying, you got to get him in a checkmate and put him in the right spot. Now I'm kind of wondering if I had him anywhere, would have made a difference. If I had him like way over there and then I tried to transform him, it makes me want to do the whole thing again. But there we go. I figured it out. Figured it out. Awesome. All right. Yes. Okay. Now we know. Now we know what to do. I always feel like I try everything else and then I go through and I try every single spell and see if that works. Just remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything, everybody, in the chat. Remember, just let me figure it out. Even if it takes me an hour, or even if I fail, or I walk away and I come back to it later, it's all part of the journey. So make sure not to spoil the journey for me, all right? I appreciate you. Let me catch up on the chat. Crazy saying, crash time. Yep. Night. Hey, Kismet, game looks fun. Yes, Southern Cali. Sure. Have you tried other spells? Watch out, backseat gaming. I just did, as you saw. I just figured it out. But watch out in the chat. Don't tell me other stuff like that. Don't give me hints unless I say chat. Tell me such and such thing. All right. I appreciate you having my back though, because I know you're just trying to help. But I appreciate it. But again. Even if I fail, remember, there might be a whole bunch of stuff I might do in between this moment and the moment in which I figure it out, and then I would miss out on all those moments in between. And that's why I ask people not to backseat game. For that specific reason. All right, there's something over here. Blow up a red barrel that was once an enemy. All right, cool. Let's transform him. I did. Oh, it didn't count. It didn't count. Okay, what are we doing next? Okay, we got our Phoenix. We're going back to Hogwarts. Room of Requirement. Yeah, we got our Phoenix. Let's get our Phoenix feathers on, and then we'll be able to upgrade our stuff as well. Let's get it going.
Did you find the Phoenix?
Yes, Deke. And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable. Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to... My heavens.
Oh!
What a beauty. You keep it close. Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now. Because of you.
I couldn't have done it without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke will always be here for you when you need him.
Thank you, Deke. All right, so got some new stuff opened up. Let's go check it out.
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Oh, yeah. What we got? Oh, cool. Another area for the thing. Let's go ahead and show some love to our brand new Phoenix. There you go, Phoenix, baby. All right, we got to build some stuff, too. Let's build out some stuff. Where the heck is my thing? There it is. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a nice little beast feeder. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a nice breeding pen in here. In fact, let's just put a whole bunch of them down. Like that. And then we'll put our little fun box down, which really doesn't serve any purpose other than it being fun for us. Wow, look at this whole area, man. We got to go explore. And then, let's see. What else we got? We got outdoor items, which you can see I've unlocked a bunch of fun stuff to unlock. These are all just cosmetic stuff there. We unlocked the archway. Again, more building pieces. Ground surfaces. Oh, cool. You can create like little paths and all sorts of fun stuff. Let's see. What else do we need in here? I think that's it. I think that's it. All the rest of the stuff is cosmetic. Yeah. What do we got here? All right. These are large items. How large are they? Oh, man. They ain't kidding. They ain't kidding at those. Look how small my character is compared to that thing. Oh, and we can switch through them, too. Oh, man. Oh, too cool. Oh, man, there's so much cool stuff you can build in there. I just need the stuff for my peeps here. Oh, another phoenix feather. Yeah, go, baby. Oh, man. Do your thing. You definitely want to keep your phoenix going, because if you only got one of them, you're going to need to keep it going every 25 minutes to get that going on. It also means that we can upgrade our stuff now to the highest level. I've still not found my graph horn. I gotta get me a graph horn. I need me a graph horn. I'll put the ball in here. Let's see if the Phoenix plays with the ball. Love watching him fly. Awesome. Okay. Let's go explore around a little bit. Something over that way. All right. What do we got here? Some eggs there.
Confringo.
Ooh, new cosmetic item. What we got? Updated wall. Good view of the mountain out there. Whoa. Can't do our broom. We jump off of there. Now block. But look at that down there. Cool, like river coming through. Wow, cool view. Awesome. Very cool.
Revelio.
Invisible barrier there. Locked. I always try to test the limits of what can be done. I don't really even need this moonstone, but I take it out just so it's not saying, hey, there's something there to go look at. Man, these views are beautiful. Wow, the whole lake and stuff coming along there. Beautiful. Beauty must. Oh, something over here. Short pillar. All right. So I want to unlock all the stuff, too. I always feel it's a good idea to go around and look around. Oh, there's something up on top there. What I do is I follow the loot, everybody. If I see some loot I haven't gotten, I just kind of follow that loot and let it guide me where I should be going. Over here. And it looks like there's something up here, too. Oh, locked. Locked. Let me jump there. All right, let's go to this side.
Revelio.
I feel like we could go over here and maybe climb up. Yeah, right there. Whenever you see a flat face like that, it's just saying, hey, climb up here. Wonder how many people actually come up here and do this. You know what I mean? They come up here and they look around and stuff. I would imagine not everybody. I imagine a certain percentage. Medium raised floor. All right. Wow, good view of our little space here. Very awesome. Yeah, I like to see beyond the borders.
Revelio.
Let's go swimming. Oh, it's not a deep pond, just a shallow. Oh, that's good to know. See how far it lets us climb. Alright, that's all blocked. Nope, locked, locked. Locked. Well, worth a try. That's all blocked. All right, let's go running along here and see what we got over this way.
Revelio.
Anything I missed? Oh, rocking my way. Oh, blocked. Blocked, blocked, blocked. Oh. Okay. Back in my thing there. All right. Back again.
Revelio.
Want me to go on top of that. Not gonna let me off the side there, but oh, look at that cool with the mountains and the stream coming down. River flowing through there. Very cool. All right, I feel like we thoroughly got that. Now, the cool thing is we actually have room to breed more animals. So it makes me want to put each animal in each thing to get that going. So let's go ahead and hit H. And let's see what we can put over here. Which ones do we not have going right now? I kind of feel like I want to put the most majestic animals over here. So we're going to go ahead and put our unicorns all together in one place now. So we'll put our unicorns there. Or big animals. Maybe just all big animals, not just necessarily majestic. And we'll put our hippogriffs here. Right here. Okay. So then we'll go get our other stuff and we'll put it over here. All right. Let's go organize all of our stuff over here. Oh, I can just jump over there. Cool. And then go in here. And then pick up. Oops. And then pick up all of these. All right, let's move to inventory. Move. Move. And there we go. So in here, we'll have... We already got our Kneasels, so we'll put our Kneasels in. And... put all of our Kneasels in there. We'll put all of our frogs. Okay, way too many animals. Too many animals. All right. What are we going to do? And that's a hippogriff offspring. Oop. Move to inventory.
Everything's all right now.
So we want to put 4 different types in here. What we should do is take all these out. Hold on. We'll take them all out. And then we'll put them in by pairs. So we'll put this Kneasel in, who is a female. And then we'll put the baby Kneasel in. Is that a baby Kneasel? No, not a baby Kneasel. Okay, but that's a male and a female. That's fine. Do we have a Kneasel of a different color? That could also be in there. Yeah, we have several colors. So let's try to mix and match the color schemes as well. So we'll take this one out.
Professor Howard will never believe this.
And then we have a Kneasel baby, so we'll add that back in. There we go. And then that's probably good for our Kneasels. And then we'll just keep breeding them over and over and over again. And whatnot. And then we'll do the same with our other stuff here. So we will do our frogs. So let's go ahead and get some cool looking frogs. We got the offspring, so we know we can just add that one in. So we're going to see if that one grows up. So giant purple toad there, which is a female. We need to find our male. Here's a male. Male and female. There we go. That actually worked out perfect. They actually lined up vertically. I actually want them to line up the other way. If I can. Let's see if I can coordinate that. Take this out.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Put this guy in. Take this one out, and put our Kneasel this way. Yeah, there we go. Put them vertically. And then take... If I take this one out, does that one slide up? It does. All right, so that's going to be just a waste of my time anyway. Because anytime I take them out, it'll slide up, and then it won't stay in that configuration. So, all right. And then, again, with our frogs, I guess it doesn't really matter. Giant purple toad. Oh, we need to get our baby one out of there.
I'll look
first.
after you.
Let's get our little baby toads. Like that. Then again, one of our toads here, and then a different colored toad. And, oh, actually, let's try to do it like it is.
I mean you no harm.
This one in. There we go. So purple, and then a different color one there. And see, we got both the male and the female lined up there. Though I'd like it across the top, but I feel like in the long run, it's just going to get messed up anyway. Maybe we just go ahead and take the young ones out and leave them like that. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do 4 sets of parents to start, and then all of the young ones here, and then probably get rid of the young ones, and then just keep coupling up the top ones. Okay, so what else we want to do here? Let's go ahead and do our ones here. I like the purple one, so we'll start with that one. And that one's not the right one. All right.
Professor Howard will never believe this.
I think they might. They might believe you. So let's go with the male first. Where's my male mooncalf? I don't have a male mooncalf. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go get some stuff elsewhere. All right, and we'll drop off all our other ones over the other way. So now what I'm doing is I'm trying to create basically infinite income, everybody. And that is basically so I can just go ahead and keep farming all of these animals. And so what I want to do is try to figure out the combo. So maybe I should take out my thing here and do the same thing here. So put all these back in inventory.
I'm not going to hurt you.
And then we'll get our cool unicorn here. Let's get that one. Which we'll take our phoenix out for a second. So we'll put our unicorn in first. And then we'll look for a male unicorn. Where's our male unicorn? Right here. Put that in. And then we'll also look for unicorns of a different color. Which I don't see that I have any more unicorns of a different color. So that's fine. And then we'll go ahead and put our griffins in. And I want, of course, High Wing in. Where's High Wing? There we go. So High Wing is a named mob. But we'll put High Wing in second.
I'll look after you.
So we want a mob that looks different from High Wing. Caligo. Oh yeah, I forgot we have Caligo, who is a female, and High Wing, which is a male. Oh, okay. The named mob's already in there. And I, if I remember correctly, you can rename them as well, if you want to. All right, so what do we want to do? We definitely want to put the Phoenix here. Now, sadly, somebody already spoiled in my chat that you can only get one, which I don't appreciate. Do not spoil stuff like that in there. Nice, amazing, isn't it? Yes, you have all this cool stuff you can do in this game. It's really awesome on what you can do. Now, so we got the Phoenix in there. Oh, we forgot to put the babies back in the other one. We got to put those babies back in there. What else do we want to have here? What are another set of majestic animals I want to have here? Huh. That's a good question. Let's go see what else we got. I feel like maybe I want all of my main ones to be in the one I need. The ones I need the most, I want to be here. Right? Huh. Maybe I should move that Phoenix and everything over here. Yeah, that see, it would be the one that I would want to get the resources from the most. So the ones I have the least amount of resources are Jabbernol. I mean, oh my god, I got a ton of everything, actually. I don't think it really matters. But definitely I would want my Phoenix to be down here, because the Phoenix, this is why I don't have to run up in the stairs all the time. And the Phoenix would literally be right where I come in, right where I teleport in the room. Then I can just go and get my Phoenix over and over. Now, I think of not only what I'm doing, but also how efficient time-wise it is to do that thing. So, I'm going to go ahead and take the Phoenix out of here. You can rename. It's right down there in the corner. Rename. And so we're going to move him back to inventory.
Everything's all right now.
Right there. Okay, so we'll put High Wing and all of them here. And I've got all the frogs. I've got all that other stuff. Really, my goal is just to get enough of each pair.
You should be proud of all the potions you...
To get enough pairs to just keep pairing them up all the time. So basically, I could be, you know, making an endless source of animals to make an endless source of cash. And let's see if it actually lets me put the Phoenix here. It sure does. It sure does. All right, Mr. Phoenix, do your thing. Okay. So, should I put my high-end loot here, or does it really matter in the long run? Does it really matter what I need? I definitely need the griffin feather. I need a lot of those. Where's my griffin feathers? Why are they not showing? I mean, phoenix feathers. See my beasts. Oh, right here. I got 4 of them. Okay. Wow. That's going to need the most, because I've got a bunch of the other stuff. So every time I come in here, what would be the first mob I would want to do? The one I have the least amount is Unicorn. And Jabbernol. Jabbernol would be the least. Puffskin. And Unicorn. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to move them back down here. I'm going to move them back down to the main one. I feel like that's where I would want them to be. And those are the ones I'd probably go see the most. For right now, anyway. Until I get that Griff Horn. And I don't know if my game's just bugged out and I can't get them or what. Don't tell me. I'm going to try to figure it out. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start to name my stuff now. All right, let's rename this. We're going to rename this. Let's see, what kind of unicorn is this unicorn? This is a male unicorn. Male unicorn. Okay, so we click on it. We hit our rename, and we're going to call him... or not. Da Papa. Again, oh, wait, did I not kick in? Oh, no, you got to confirm it. Okay. Da Papa. Confirm. All right, and you could probably guess what I'm going to name the other one, right? I try to make things real easy, everybody. I don't try to, make it too hard on myself to try to remember on here. We'll call it Da Mama. For 2 A's. Da Mama. All right, there we go. Da Mama and Da Papa. Really easy for me to remember when I take them out and then I put them back in. Caligo and High Wing are going to be real easy for me to remember too. So we'll take those out. All right.
No harm.
And at first, everybody, I did say, oh, well, that sucks. You only get one place to put all your animals, but I'm learning that you actually get more than one. I'm not going to tell you how many I got right now, but you definitely get more than one, so that's cool. All right, so again, and I'm this type of person, but I'll spend hours doing this, just organizing all of my stuff as well. All right, so we'll take all these out of here. We'll take the Phoenix out, and we'll put Da Papa in there, and we'll try to find Da Mama. Where's Da Mama? There's Da Mama. All right, so Da Papa and Da Mama in there. Good to go. And then we got to find Caligo here. Where'd he go? In there somewhere. There he is. What are we doing? I guess we're doing Papa first. And then High Wing. High Wing. There you go. I wonder if you can rename High Wing. No, you can't rename High Wing, and you can't rename Caligo. Can I rename Da Mama now? I can rename it again. Okay, so if it's one that you captured, you can rename it, but if it's one with already a previous name, then you cannot. So that's good to know. Good to know. So, of course, the other one I want to put in here is the Phoenix, and then I have one more species that I could put in here. And what is the one I need the most of right now? Whatever that is, that's the one I'm going to do. So let's go inventory. And the one I need the most of, I already got unicorn, would be Jabberknolls. Okay, so we'll put 2 Jabberknolls in here. Right here. I turned the sound off, so I have to listen to that sound. So we'll find a male Jabberknoll, which we don't have. Okay, we don't have a male Jabberknoll. Okay, so we got to go find what I did with my Jabberknolls and pick them all up. And then what I'm going to do is get rid of all the other ones. I'm going to clear those out, and that's going to allow me to... oh, it's not up here. It's on the other side. That's going to allow me to basically clear out that inventory as well. But I don't need this many beasts going at the same time. Any Jabberknolls here? These are all my other ones and whatnot. We'll leave those in there for now. We'll come back to that one. And again, once we get our first one figured out, then it will help us organize the rest of our stuff as well. So again, we'll go in here, manage beast. There's our Jabberknolls. All right, so we'll pull out all our Jabberknolls, including the babies, and we're gonna rework the babies here as well. We have a ton of Thestrals in here. Look, we got 2 of them right there. I kind of really like this one here, which this one is female. So let's take these out. Let's just take all this out, and we know we're going to do this. Oh, and I've got full inventory. We know we're going to do that. Now, where is our baby Thestral? We know we're going to keep him in here. Baby Thestral, there you are. Okay, we're going to definitely keep him in there. Take that guy out. So Thestral's over here. What else are we going to do over here? Let's do frogs over here. So we'll take the baby out. We'll put our purple toad back in here. And so that's that. Take this out. And then we're going to combine it with a male purple toad. Oh, no male purple toads. Okay, that is the male. This is the male. We're looking for a female. All my purple toads are females. Or males. No, all my purple toads are males. All right, so we'll take this one. Oh, we'll put this guy in here. I'm just picking them randomly, by the way. But I'm choosing them by color. So I have like 2 different colored things to see if they create another unique color as opposed to the same color, which might produce the same color. I don't know if that's a thing, everybody, but it feels right to me, so that's what I'm going to do. All right, so male and female, male and female. What else do we want to do in here? Maybe our mooncalves, because this is kind of a dark area, and mooncalves like that darker area. So definitely want our purple one. I like the purple one. And let's go ahead. Any more mooncalves in here? No, we definitely need to work on our mooncalves. Okay, so we need to go find our mooncalves and move all our mooncalves into inventory as well. But we need to go do our jabberknolls for right now. So we'll go ahead and leave that there. And then up over the thing. And again, I have the sound muted, so we don't have to listen to all that sound. So I can just kind of, you know, get myself in order here. All right, jabberknolls. So we'll start with the male jabberknoll. We'll start with a blue one. Do we have a different color one? Yes, we have a beautiful kind of aqua one there, and we do have our baby jabberknoll there. Let's go ahead and take the phoenix out right here and put it right there. Now, bummer thing is again, someone spoiled that for me, so I don't know, because the phoenix is a male. It'd be awesome if we get a female phoenix, and then you could be, you know, grouping those things up. That would be awesome. Okay, so now we also need to put the offspring in here. So let's go ahead and put, because I want to see if those eventually grow up. So we've got our unicorn offspring. We want to go ahead and get our, and they might just stay small, and then you have to just, you know, sell them off eventually, and you have to get the fully grown ones from the world, and then thing. But I want to try it, though. So we'll put unicorn in there. Where is our baby hippogriff? Right here. So there's our baby hippogriff. And then we need our baby jabberknoll right there. All right. All right. Now we got something going on. Now, while we're at it, we can also go ahead and maybe fix this a little bit in here and try to take some stuff out that we don't need. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of clean this place up a little bit. Take some stuff out that I don't really need as just cosmetic. Open it up in here a little bit. There we go. Like that, because what I'm going to do now with this area is basically adjust it so that I can basically farm these mobs like crazy. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and put this right over here. So it makes it nice and easy, and we want to rotate it a little bit. And we've got some mobs in the way right now. Mobs in the way. Kind of a bummer you can't see the rotation. You can't see the rotation all the time. That would be nice. Space is currently occupied. Yeah, get out of my space there, little baby unicorn. Unicorns, out of the way, please. There we go. All right. Nope, and now it's the wrong way. All right. Oh, look, the unicorn went running in there. All right. Definitely probably a good idea to put your stuff down first before the animals are there. As you can see, a bit of an issue there. All right. I want to spin it around the other way. Like that. All right, so what that does allows me to come out of here, right out of my thing here, and then boom, do that over there. All right, now I want to do another one over here. on the other side. And I don't know, maybe brush them in a minute too. All right, another breeding pin. And I should have definitely done this before I got all this going. All right. Maybe just move this stuff first. Way over there. Move this. Oops. There we go. Move that over there. Oops, or not. Left click. There we go. All right, now I've got animals in the way. Okay, animals. Oops, sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oops. I accidentally did that. Well, it had the effect I wanted to do. I didn't want to do that, but it did make them run off. All right, well, whatever gets it done, everybody. Whatever gets it done. All right, we're going to try to move this super close to the entrance. I think that's probably as close as I can get that. And then, again, my bad, everybody. My bad. Sorry, animals. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. Kismet done pressed the wrong button. All right. Okay, little baby Jabbernole in my way. Okay, little baby, I gotta pick you up. Pick you up because I'm trying to put down some stuff here. This is not easy. Not easy, apparently. Oh, and I guess we can turn our sound back on for this. All right. There we go. All right, now we got 2 of them. Oh, and I put the stuff right in my way. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Okay, how do I like that? Kind of feel like I can turn that one. I think that's about as good we're gonna do. Oh.
Deke thinks you've made marvelous improvements.
Okay, so we got that there. So we're coming right out. We're gonna appear here. We can run to that one. We got this one. Not really liking the position of that, but we'll fix that here in a second. Our feeder. Let's go ahead and move our feeder. Maybe we can move that up closer. So we do come in to feed our animals. We have that maybe right here. Kind of block me on that side. Maybe this side. Maybe something like that. So we can go here. I think we run behind it anyway. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll pick this up. And that box is in the way. And put this box way out here so they can play with it out there. All right. And then this one, I would want to move it over a little bit. Oh, come on, animals. All right. Come on. They all want to just come up and see how I'm doing. All right, this is the point in which I picked them up now. All right, High Wing, come on out of there. Picking them all up. Oh, they're still in the way. Still in the way. What do we got here? Hippogriff offspring. So let's go over here. Way out over here. And we'll go ahead and put one of these back down again. I don't know, a couple of them down out there. And then we'll run over here real quick. And then we'll pick these guys up. This guy up. And this guy up.
I mean you no harm.
And there's another reason I would want to... of course, he's coming right toward me. I wanted to move it over just a little bit more. Oh, it's so tough. It's tough. Too many mobs. If you're doing this, everybody, you definitely want to take these mobs out. You definitely want to take them out because they're just in your way when you're trying to do stuff. Should go over just a little. Oh, got that stupid box in the way. Stupid box, go back there. Come on. Out the way, Hippogriff. Come on over here. There you go. Now stay over there for a minute. Just move over a little bit? Apparently no, because it's right up against that other thing. Maybe it's this thing. There we go. Okay. Oh, now it makes me want to do this. Can't see how it's rotating. It's really a little annoying. That they definitely should fix that. All right, stupid box. All right, that's it. This box is out of here. Box out of there. Get that out of there. Try to rotate this. All right. Highly recommend removing your animals when you're doing this. Yeah, this one is in the way. All right, let's put it out there.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Stupid hippogriff. Blocking my progress. Again, everybody, this is why I want to reduce my animals. All right, there we go. Oh, this could just go back by one. Get that to go back by one. Just by one this way. Always trying to maximize my use. Yeah, like that. And then this one. Closer. Like that. And then as we're coming out, sorry, up. As we're coming out, it's already aligned so I can run straight through. All right, there we go. And then this one over a little bit so I can just end up right there. And then I can do this one These things are in the way. Then I can do that one, and then this one. Now, there might be animals in the way. Like that. Might be smarter to move that back. A little more that way. Give me a little bit more room to run through there in case there's animals in the way. And then this one, I don't think I can move it any closer. I can see it's kind of like bumping up against that grid when I try to move it. And it's like a grid snap that it's doing. Be a little offset. So when I'm coming out, I can just go straight to the thing. Because that's what I need to go to. I don't need to go in the thing. I just need to go to the interact things over here. Okay. That was way more difficult than it needed to be, but I got it figured out, and that's the important thing. And then also, excuse me, I need to put my other stuff back down. Including my feeder, which I will put out here so it's not so awkward. Where all the mobs are just right up in my business here. There we go. And I think that's as many as I can do. Oh, what? Okay. Apparently, I can do a fourth one. Okay. Did not know that. But now I do. So, this is going to be in my way again. Way out there. Alright, fourth one it is. Okay. Oh, you animals are getting really annoying. Just so you know. They're getting super annoying. So yeah, I could be doing 4 of them at the same time. Now, why would you want to do 4, everybody? Well, you want to do 4 because if you have 4 pairs, because you can only have 4 species, so you have 4 pairs, and then you have 4 slots open at the bottom, you could literally be doing 4 of them at the same time. So that would be the maximum I would think you could do at any given time. I probably will let you put more down, though. I'm kind of feeling over here. Oh, that's kind of blocking me there. I can't get by there. How about on this side? No. Yeah, this item does not have a limit, so you can just keep putting those down all day long, but I would think that 4 would be the limit that you would want to do over there. These ones are a little too close, so these are going to have to back up a little more anyway, just to make it not so cumbersome for me, you know, if all the mobs are there and it's blocking my ability. Again, first you try one thing, and then you try the other thing, and so on. I also feel like I might want to just rotate these back the way they were. Like this. Okay, that's it. That's it. Alright, you've drove me crazy too much now. That's it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it!
Thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Kismet thinks these mobs are getting annoying. That's what Kismet thinks. Alright. Right out here. Alright, what do we got over here? We got nothing here. Alright, we're going to just throw a bunch of stuff here. Not high wing. Not high wing. We're going to take him back out.
All right now.
I don't know. Throw some thestrals. Some random other stuff. Yeah, let's put all of our thestrals here. Alright. That's just going to give me some room in my inventory so I can pick up all these other mobs so I don't have to deal with that constant them blogging. Amazing, right? Yes, really cool stuff you can do in this game. Very, very cool. You can see I'm trying to, you know, optimize my breeding program. Now, what I do right now is just literally just pick these guys up. And there we go. All right, now I don't have that problem anymore. I can go ahead and build to my heart's content here. All right, let's rotate this. Again, it's kind of hard to see where it's rotating. Okay, there we go. And we're going to move this. I wonder if I can turn off. It says hold down control to disable snapping. Yeah, I'd say something like that. And then this one, pick that one up. Rotate that one. And do I really want them to be super close like that? Probably not. Okay, so there's my snapping now. Snap it as far forward as I can. Alright, it's not going to let me go any further than that. Right there. That's as far forward as I can throw that. Now, does it make it more difficult, or does it make it easier or tougher? I feel like on this one, rotating it is the better idea. Because that just puts the thing closer to me when I come in. I'm moving in closer over here. Oh, I can. Right there. Oh, that's a good spot. Right there. That's as close as I can get it that way. And then this is as close as I can get it this way. And I'm just kind of moving my character so it kind of snaps into that grid. And then I'm just trying to find the closest part of the grid. All right, I got to run to those ones in the back anyway, so that's pretty good. Okay. Now this one, we'll go ahead and move closer. If we can. And then that will bring that to right there. So now I can get this one, and I can get this one. Now, there might be a bunch of animals in the way. I'll have to deal with that when I deal with that. And then this one, same thing. We might want to rotate this. Again, we're just trying to optimize our production. And put this right next to this one. Like that. Okay, but we want it rotated. So we'll rotate it out a little bit more. There we go. And now those are perfectly snapped together, and that's as close as it can be. This one over here, same thing on this side. We'll snap it as close as we can be. Still leaving us some room in case we need to run out here and do something. So if I wanted to come in and feed my animals and get my resources, I would then want to have a little space. And that's why I moved that up, so I could come over here and just have my feeding area kind of be over here. Right? So when I first come in, all the animals usually run to me. So as they're running to me, I would move over here so that they would then auto-feed themselves. You can only put down one auto-feeder. And then I would go ahead and also, just for fun, everybody, it's kind of useless really, but I'm just going to put that way out there in case I decide I want to do that. You can only put one of them toy boxes down and one feeder down. So I feel like that would work pretty well. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and now put our animals back in. And get this going on. All right. So, or I use an invisibility potion. You can do that as well. Which is good. By accident. All right. Okay, let's do this again. So, we want our unicorns. So, luckily we named the unicorns in here. Where's our unicorns at? Da mama. All right, we'll put the mama in first this time. And we got to find da papa. And there's da papa. All right, mama and da papa in there. That's good to go. All right, we want high wing, which is female. And then, doesn't matter which way you put them in, everybody. I'm just making sure that I have pairs there that I can deal with. And then the other thing I want to do was Jabbernol. So, Jabbernol there. Oh, wrong Jabbernol. I'm going to put them in the same order right here. Our nice teal Jabbernol, and then whatever random one we want for the male Jabbernol. I think I might only have one male Jabbernol. There we go. And then the other thing that we want to put in here is the Phoenix. So yeah, and then the baby. So baby unicorn, baby, baby. Where'd you go, little baby? Hopefully I didn't put you somewhere else. There we go. Baby hippogriff. And then baby Jabbernol. I think I might have put him somewhere else. Yep, I put the baby somewhere else. Okay. Okay, so we have the babies in there, then there's nothing we can do. I want to see if the babies grow up. Leave them in there for now. We'll think about it. We'll think about it.
Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
I know, right? Okay, so now we got to find out what I did with that baby Jabbernoll. There's where I put him, right there. Oh, right there. And we know we don't need to put him in there. We'll take the Foop route. We'll just leave our Thestrals in there. Now, we're going to get rid of all these extra animals. I'm keeping them right now so that I can do what I'm doing right now, which is optimize my breeding program I'm doing for my animals here in a second, which is this. And then I want to put all the babies together, so I know I have all the babies in there. And just try to let them grow up and see if they actually grow to a full-grown thing. Actually, also would be interesting to see if you could breed the smaller ones as well. Let's go see that right here. Let's go interact, and then we'll go to Jabbernolls. And no, it doesn't. See, it doesn't give me an option to choose the younger ones. It just automatically puts the one in there, and then now we got a Jabbernoll egg. Now, while we're at it, we might as well make some more unicorns as well, I guess. Or that one's already going, so let's go to this one. And let's say unicorns. And there we go. All right, doing unicorns. And then it's not going to let me do the next one because the breeding pin, the area is now full. But let's go ahead and just do that. We'll let that run. This way we have a full amount of all of those animals in there. And now, where's our second one? Our Thestral one is probably easy one to figure out because we know we want to have our Thestrals in there. So let's go ahead and go to our Thestral one. And we also were looking for mooncalves too. And do we have anything in here? We do. Okay, so now we got to have enough room to take them out. We took them all out. All right. And then we're just going to poof all this other stuff. Anything else we built in here? There we go. Okay, and then basically the same thing that we just did, which is to go in and build out our breeding pins. So we're going to go ahead and put this one as close as we can along the grid here. I think that's probably... Oh, okay. I was going to say, I think that's probably as close as we can get, but I was wrong. We can get real close. Right there. And then this one, we will rotate. And we'll see how close we can get this one. Kind of feel like that's as close as I'm going to get that. Again, rotate that one. Match that one, and then this one to match this one. All right, now we know what to do, everybody. Easy peasy. Now we need another kind of run to the side area to feed these guys. Let's say over here. We'll back out of there, and we'll put our feeding thing way over here on the side. Want to make sure that our animals have a bit of a thoroughfare, and we want to make sure that we have a thoroughfare too to get around and do our thing. I feel like that's all I really need. Right there. Much easier when your animals are not in there. Oh, just trying to get out of whatever I'm in there. I can get by there pretty easy. I can get in here pretty easy to breed all of these. All right, very good. And let's go ahead and put our animals back here in the back. And we are going to find our Thestral pair. Oh, this one has like a little star next to it. What does that mean? Is that like a unique Thestral? Look at how this one doesn't have it. Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what it means, and don't tell me. Yeah, it's got like a little star next to it. Almost like it's a unique Thestral, as opposed to just being one without that in there. Huh. I didn't even notice that was a thing. Now I'm going to have to look through every single animal that I have to see if I have any more of those. All right, so let's put all the Thestrals down and check and see if any more of those have that little special things next to them. No, okay, no more of these Thestrals do. So that was, again, I feel like that's a unique Thestral there. Where's our little baby Thestral? I think I put all those other Thestrals in the other thing. All right, so we're going to go back, get the other Thestrals. I feel like this is an important part of gaming, everybody, is you definitely want to organize yourself. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm organizing all my animals. And that's always a good thing. Keeping yourself organized. And I think I put these guys in this one. I can't remember. I can't remember. No, those are all those guys. Okay, so it was the other one. On the other side, the new one. Over here. Yeah, none of those have it as well. I still don't see my baby Thestral. Or was that the baby Thestral that grew up? Oh, I think my Thestral grew up. I think the silver one was my baby one. I wonder if you have to have them in the right habitat that goes along with that particular animal as well. Don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, I think that was my baby Thestral. Because I don't have my baby Thestrals anymore. And again, we'll put all the Thestrals in just to kind of get them out of my inventory. And I don't see him anymore. So I think he might be one that grew up. A lot of beautiful different Thestrals. Oh, no, there he is right there. There he is. All right, so no, I'm wrong. But, yeah, that looks like a unique Thestral. Or maybe that's one I can ride. Maybe that's my riding Thestral. I don't know. I don't know, but I love discovering new stuff. Okay, I'm definitely keeping that one. The silver one. Do I want to keep the dark ones or one of these? I kind of feel like I want to keep one of each. But we know this is the primary one, so that one's going to be a female. So we're going to take all the females out.
Professor Howard will never believe this.
And we'll keep all the males. And then we'll choose... Oh, see, one of these ones are not... that's not a male. All right, well, that takes care of that decision. We're going to go ahead and rename this one. We're going to call it Silver. Silver. I'm going to put an M at the end for male. Right? No, that's female. F for female. Right, that's female. Remember, my brain sometimes don't work. And that just allows me to just see it much quicker. All right, and then this one here is rename. And we're going to call them Midnight. Now I'm not going to call them Mama and Papa, all of that. Midnight male. Right there. And then I'll have to keep guessing. When I'm looking in here and I'm rolling over it, I can just see their name and what it is. And then I'm going to call this one something different. Thestral Baby. And then when it grows up, I'll know that it grew up because it'll have the word baby in its name, right? Again, that's my plan anyway. All right, mooncalf, same thing. So I love the purple mooncalf, so we'll go ahead and put the purple one in here in a second. We got to find our male mooncalves. They're in that other one. Okay, well, we know we're going to do this one. And we know we're going to do... Oh, there's my baby Jabbernel I need to put back over there. We know we're going to do that one. And we got to find a male one. And do we have the baby mooncalf in here? No. Okay. All right, we got things to do. All right, again, this is how I like to organize my stuff, everybody. I'm going to set myself up for success. And it's definitely worth your time investment to set yourself up in such a way. Then I'm going to clear all these extra ones that I don't need. And it's cool that I discovered that some of those have a little special thing. Oh, I'm not doing anything in this one yet. Okay, we'll come back to that one. I feel like I'm going to put mostly my birds in that one. So they can fly around. This is the one here. Yes. All right. And I think this is where all my mooncaps are. Yes. Okay. So now we don't need any more mooncaps in here. We'll take all the mooncaps out. And then we are putting our mooncaps in the dark area over here. So I feel like this is where they would like to be. And then we got to find our male right here. Okay, so this is our only male mooncalf we have. And he's kind of cool. He's kind of white spotted. White spotted mooncalf. Very cool. Again, I feel like, you know, you have these different breeding pairs and they might create a different offspring as well. So we'll take the Thestral baby out for a second. Oh, it came out for a second.
Everything's all right now.
And then click this one and rename. Oh, wait, did we put them in order? All right, hold on. We got to take this one out, put that one in, put the purple one back in. There we go. And then rename. Let's see. This is going to be Moonium or Moony Male. And then we're going to go ahead and rename this one. Now, again, any of them that you rename, you know that are ones that you've been using. So even if you named them anything, you know that they would be the ones that you were going. And this one we're going to call Twitchy. Twitchy M. Because it's purple. Why not? There we go. All right, so we got... Oh, wait, that's not M. That's a F. All right, hold on. Rename. Twitchy F. There we go. Again, that's just for me to reference them a little easier. So I've got them, you know, female, male. And this is... I got these backwards. All right. Oh, God. The later it gets, the worse it gets. All right, let's go. That was correct. That was male. And this one over here is female. There we go. Okay, so we got those in there. Okay, what else do we want to put here? Let's put the frogs. Frogs over here. So again, we're going to start with the male frog. And then we'll pick a female frog, okay, of different colors, so we can mix and match the different colors over here. I feel like I might want to put my little fluffy guys over here, too. And then what I will do is I will keep the ones that are uniquely colored, and so if I want to mix and match those, I will go ahead and keep those as well. And I'm the type of person who would keep multiple matches of different colors and different male and females throughout all of the things. They're going, good morning, baby girl. Was not expecting you to wake this early. How you doing? Doing good. I slept instead of doing my stream last night, and so that's why I'm up now. And I'm just going to go until I have to go to the doctor. So we're going to play Hogwarts Legacy until I have to go to the doctor. I got to go to the doctor about 1 o'clock. So we'll go, you know, as long as I feel like going. Here on this stream, then I'm not going to do my stream later so I can sleep and then come back tonight and we're going to do some more Hogwarts Legacy. So we're going to skip a little bit of Fallout 76, but, you know, that's nothing new around here. I don't want to, but that's how it worked out. Let's see. So let's also put our little fluffy guys in here, and I like this one. So this one's super cute, so we'll put that one in there. We got to name our toads now. Let's name this toad. Giant purple. So we'll call him dark purple. Dark purple mama. For M. There. For male. Wait. No, oh, man, I'm getting that wrong every time. Brain. Come on, brain. Work me here. There we go. Female first. There we go. And then this one. This one we'll call light purple. And that is a male. Purple. Male. Male. Oh, I'm out of spaces. All right, I'll just take out take out a thing there. And then male. Confirm. All right. Now I'm putting up breeding pairs. That's what I'm doing. And renaming them all now. I know exactly what I'm going to call this one. Red Fluffy female. There we go. All right. And then we got to find our other ones here. We're going to need a male. Again, I'm trying to find some good coloring. This one's a dark gray one. This one is kind of a lighter brown. So I kind of like that one. So we'll go with that one. And this one we're going to call him Da Fluffy. 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 Come on, fingers. Fluffy, and this is male. Da Fluffy. All right. Again, naming your animals then makes you more attached to them as well, everybody. That's one of the drawbacks of naming an animal, especially your kids name an animal. Forget about it. That's your animal now. You now are the proud owner of an animal. And then we'll put the offsprings in here. We got the moon calf. Oh, we should probably put these in order so it just helps me easier later.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Thestral baby. We've got the, oh, this is going to be a cute name for this one. Where's my little guy? We're going to rename him as well to Moony Baby. There we go. Confirm. Again, I just want to see if they grow up. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me seeing what happens. Right here. And then we're going to call him Purple Baby. Actually, it's a her. Purple Baby. And then we got our little Fluffy Baby, who is just way too cute. Way too super cute. All right, see, this is what we should see. So we're pairing them all up. We have the offspring. And again, I want to see if the offspring grow up. So I'm going to leave them in there. But if I do want to just start farming all these animals and, you know, basically making animals and then selling them, I could, in theory, sell 4 of them every so many minutes and be making just an infinite amount of cash, everybody. This is something I would have started way earlier had I known that. And let's put that in our notes for future playthrough. Way down here, or way up here, whatever. I think I put it at the bottom. Number 4, get breeding going faster. All right, another great tip in there that I would do in a future playthrough. Okay, so we got all our breeding pairs. We got all of our thing, and then we call it this one right here. We're going to call him right over here. Floofy. Floofy. Baby. Floofy baby. All right. Again, I just make it up just funny names, everybody. That's what I like to do at some point. Really organize what I'm doing. Okay. So now those are set. Those are ready to go. Ready to rock and roll over there. Leave all those guys in there. GG. Now we got our one down below done. We've got our kind of darker one done.
Dig things.
Now I feel like I'm going to go ahead and do my flying animals in here. Even though, wait a minute. I got to go put my little flying animal down below. Because right now I'm doing this down here because I need a lot more of these. I feel like when I'm done I might move it back up here. But we also did a Jabbernoll egg there. Oh, we already have one. Oh, do we have another baby? No, I put it in there already. So we got the unicorn offspring, the hippogriff offspring, and the Jabbernoll. Yeah, and then we can't do Phoenix. So yeah, so cool. Yeah, so 2 offsprings go in there. Yeah, we're getting another gold one as well. Again, I want to see if we get different colored ones, and I want to see if they grow up. Just filling out the whole entire thing here with what we need. We need actually probably more Jabbernolls than anything else. So we'll fill that out like that. And that is good. So we don't have the baby one in there. We already put it in there. This one is done as well. All right, we'll let that one run. Now, I don't need to collect the resources right now. I'll deal with that later. But right now, I want to organize all of my animals because this is getting crazy, everybody. I'm getting lots of animals. A lot of organization needs to be done. Okay, out here. Do we have any animals here? No. Good. Let's take out all the stuff that we've got and reorganize all of this. Like so. Okay, so we're going to do basically the same thing. Because we figured out how to optimize our production. Oh yeah, you can really put that one up front. Yeah, right as you come out. Nice. Oh, I like that a lot. All right, and then this one, rotate this way. And maybe offset it just a little bit. No? Alright, I think that's about as good as it's going to give me. And then, hopefully it stayed with that rotation. It did. Cool. That one there. I'm all about optimization. I'm not doing anything fancy smanchy right now. I'm not trying to make it fancy, everybody. Just trying to make it where it's functional. And again, my goal, come right down here and be able to go right to breeding as quick as possible. Also want to go ahead and make it where my animals can go ahead. If I want to just do my animals, I can go to another spot where I'm not going to be blocked over there, and my animals will come toward me. And then I can have an automatic feeder over here and do that. The second I figure out what direction is. I really feel like it should show you the direction while you're doing this. I can't really tell what direction it is. Oops. Can't really tell what direction it's rotated. It does not want to let me put it over there. Okay. Not enough room over here, really? That'd be a perfect spot for it right there. I could just run out and run over here. Not want to let me do it. Let me do it right there. Do I like it there? That's the real question. If I come down and I run to the right side. Alright, yeah, that's much better. Right over here. Back that way up. I can just run down to the side. All the animals will come to me here. They'll feed themselves. All of that stuff. In theory, we'll really figure it out here because we're going to go through and test it all. Whenever you do this kind of stuff, you should definitely come back and test it afterwards. For sure. And I'm about efficiency, everybody. I'm all about efficiency. The minimum amount of run I need to run down and get things going and all of that. Which house is this campaign? I am on the second one, and I'm pleased that there are a few differences for each house. Adds replay value. Yes, Ellen Whistler. I'm still on Gryffindor. I'm in no hurry. I have not finished the game, nor am I in any hurry to finish the game. Some people are like, yeah, I got it done in 10 hours, everybody. Look at me, I'm super special. I'm like, yeah, $70 down the drain in 10 hours. Congrats for that. I like to get my maximum on my ROI, or return on investment, or return on fun, ROF. I just made that up. Yeah, I like to get my maximum return. All right, let's go ahead and get our animals going over here, and we're going to decide which one's in here. Now, we're going to go ahead and start definitely with all of our foopers here. We're going to go ahead and throw those in. Any more foopers? We have our Kneasel offspring there. I definitely feel like I want to go get all my foopers. All right, you guys hang out there for a minute, and I shall be right back. Over here. Okay. Now, we already got our dark one and the one down there at the bottom done. So the only other one is this one right up here, which is also another one I like. I like the ones, of course, that are bright and sunny and very nice. This one I have to run much further to go to. So this one would probably be the one that I would, whatever I'm coupling up or whatever I'm collecting would be the least amount of thing that I would collect. Something that I have a lot of would probably go in this one. Crazy Aussie coming in with all that love. 63 months of sub love. Appreciate that, Crazy Aussie. Show him some love right there. Yeah, 90 hours for your first run. Nice. I'm at what? Let me go see again. I said it earlier, but I'm at 84 hours right now in this particular playthrough. Again, in no hurry. So let's see what I need the least of right now in my inventory. Some people feel a need to get done really fast and then say, look at me, everybody, I got it done. I am definitely not one of those people. I do like to get the maximum value. Kneasel fur. Oh, actually, that's something I need a lot of. So I need kneasel fur. Maybe I'll put my kneasels up there. Man, I should have put my kneasels instead of my jabberknolls. Yes, yes, I should have put my kneasels over there and brought my jabberknolls up to that other one. Ooh, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so kneasels in the lower one, jabberknolls in the upper one. And then I need to get a bunch of animals out of here. I need to get my foopers out of here.
I'll look after you.
Foopers. There we go. Draracol. I kind of feel like I got a ton of that. So maybe nifflers up here. So how's my nifflers? Where is my niffler stuff? Right here, niffler fur. I got plenty of that. So nifflers, foopers I don't really need that much of either. Mooncalf, I got tons of those. Thestro, I have tons of those. I don't even need my hippogriffs down there. I got tons of those too. Unicorn, Kneasels, and Jabberknolls is my lowest. What's the next lowest? It would probably be Puffskin and Frogs. Then Daracals. Makes me want to move my hippogriffs. Maybe I'll move my hippogriffs up here, because that's like the least amount of thing that I need right now. Foopers, hippogriffs, and mooncalves. I've got a lot of that, so I don't need to collect them as much. So if I put them up here, then I just like, okay, I'm not even going to bother to go up there and work on them. I'm just going to work on the ones that I need the most of. And then when I run low, then I'll run up there. But yeah, definitely Kneasels. So let's take out the hippogriffs. Let's just do it while we're thinking about it. Let's go take out the hippogriffs, and we'll move our hippogriffs over here. All right, and we'll take out High Wing. Right here,
Professor
and
Howell
Caligo.
will never believe this.
Can I take this out? These are still gestating. But I can take the hippogriffs out. But those are still gestating. It's still going. Jabberknoll's still hatching. Breeding's still happening. And it still has my... Oh, I'm doing unicorns and jabberknolls, not hippogriffs. Okay. So I can take them out if they're not breeding. Okay, so good to go. And we'll leave those in there. Oh, and we want to put our Kneasels in here. Let's just do that while we're at it. Where's our cool-looking Kneasels? So we have a brown Kneasel there. Which we'll go ahead and take the offspring out for right now.
Everything's all right now.
And then we'll put our Kneasel in. So we've got female there. That we can't take out. So take our Phoenix there. And so we've got a female there. We need a male Kneasel. We have our Kneasel offspring. Alright, so... I mean, we need a female. So we have a male, and there's our female.
Settle yourself.
And then
I
we'll
mean
put
no harm.
our male back in. Alright. And then we'll rename this one. The kitty. Female, there we go. And this one will be over here. We'll call him the lion. Because he's male. I don't know. Just funny names I've given him. All right. And then Jabberknolls, which I do need, which I did not rename, I see. So let's rename these Jabberknoll. Tweety, female. And then this one over here, Woodstock. There we go. After the famous Charlie Brown little bird. Probably be better on a Fooper, but I'll put Woodstock in there. So we got Tweety, we got Woodstock, the Papa and the Mama Unicorn, Kitty F, and the Lion M. And again, these are just telling me when they're male, female over there. We know the Mama and the Papa. That's the easy one. All right. Now we need to put the babies back in there. So we need the baby Kneazles. There's our baby Kneazle. And our baby Fooper right here back in. And our Phoenix. And get that going. Now while we're here, we should probably go show some love to our Phoenix. There it is right there. So we can go ahead and get that Phoenix feather going as well. All right. So those are the ones I want to farm first. All right. So thing, this, the Kneazles, the Phoenix. And what was the other thing? I can't remember. Man, my ability to remember 4 things is tough. Let's see. So, Kneazle, Jabberknoll, we got those. Unicorn. And then the next thing would be the Puffskin. And Niffler eventually, too. We got a bunch of Nifflers. So, Puffskin, I guess, would be the next one. I really want the Graphorn one. That's the one I want in here. That's the one I would like to add, but I haven't found it yet. I'm just playing in the normal right now. I'm going to come back later and play in higher difficulty. I like to play in normal mode so I get a sense of how the game plays in normal. I don't just go straight to the high-end mode. I like to get a feel of how it plays in the normal mode and then, you know, how different it is. So if someone says, Kismet, how different is the harder mode from the normal mode? Well, then I know. Because I played all the way through in normal mode and then I played all the way through. I'm definitely playing through in the hardest mode. Later on. Don't tell me anything about it. Remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything, or I will permaban you from my chat. Don't do it. Don't make me do it. I hate banning people. But believe me, I have done it many times. Because people just can't control themselves. Unicorn, and I try to warn them as much as possible. It's down below in the panels. It's in the thing where you click OK when you come in my chat. I mention it all the time in the chat. It also says it in the tags of my stream down below. I try to be as clear as possible, but some people, they just don't, you know, bother to read. I know reading is hard. And listening is hard too, apparently. What do I want to do more? Do I want to do Puffskin first, or do I want to do Nifflers? I mean, Nifflers are super cute. They got the extra cute factor. I mean, the Puffskin are cute too. I think the Nifflers are cuter. We'll go on cute factor. And we'll bring our Nifflers over here next. All right. Do we have any Nifflers on us right now? No. All right. So we'll go back to putting our other birds up here. Let's go back up here. We're just organizing all my animals here. And once I get them squared away, I can just let them rock. All right, so up here, we've got our Foopers. All right, now we definitely want this cool purple Fooper. So we'll take this out. Oop, we'll take... Oh, we got to find out which one is our male. All right, so this yellow one is the male. The yellow one is the male. And then we'll take those out like that. Now, I do want to keep the green one, though. The green one is cool. I do like the green one. Again, we'll put our hippogriffs in the other one. Let's say Daracal's in here. All right, so Daracal's in this one. We'll just put him in there for now. We'll go get our other Daracal's. So I know when I need to go get birds, I know where my birds are, and I know where all my other stuff is. Trying to somewhat organize them by the ones I need the most, in the one in the bottom, and then organize them by kind of type ones that like the nighttime or something like that. Putting them all in the kind of grouping like that. So let's go back to this one. And we're going to go ahead and put our unicorns, or not our unicorns, our griffins in here. And we'll take our nifflers out of here now. And our daracals. Okay, take all the nifflers out. And just go ahead and put High Wing in here. And then Caligo. Actually, I think I was doing females first or males first. I forget after a while. In there. And then what else do we want to put in here? That's a good question. Figure it out later. All right, we got to put our... Let's just put all of our griffins in here. Where's our little baby griffin? Right there. Or baby hippogriff, not griffin. Another hippogriff there. Another one there. I imagine you could also pair multiple of the same one. Like you could be pairing hippogriffs all day long. Right? So you have 2 pairs of each one. Male, female, male, female, male, female. And then you can just be going boom, 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 boom. And doing a ton of the same ones. Okay, so we'll take our nifflers. We'll leave all those guys there. And we'll take our nifflers. And put them down here because this is the one I want to farm a little bit more because that's the one I have the least of. But when I get my other ones, I will put those in here. Okay, so we've got an extra Jabberknoll offspring. Which one do we like more? I think we like the teal one more. So we're going to grab this and see if we can sell that offspring.
Everything's all right now.
Over there. So, and this is unicorn offspring. So we want to take this out and this out. And now we've got that. And we'll take the Phoenix out. And now we want to put in our Niffler pair. So first we're doing female first, actually. Okay, so where's our female Niffler? Oh, look at this one. So cute. Little purple Niffler there. Female Niffler. Apparently I don't have one. Where is my female Niffler? I must have one because I coupled them up. I'm just not seeing it. Offspring. Right there. Okay, there's my female Niffler. So I gotta have the brown one because she's my only female right now. And do I want to go with the darker brown Niffler? I kind of like this Niffler here. But I definitely want to keep the dark brown for later. Okay. Now, let's see. So let's go ahead and name this Niffler. Mommy Niffler. Oh, can't do it. Let's just call it Mommy. There we go. Swipey. Swipey, who is a male. There we go. I think Mommy we know is a male or a female. And again, I'm just making up silly names for stuff. All right, there we go. So now we want to put our appropriate babies with the appropriate thing here. So we've got our baby unicorns. Where's our baby unicorn at? Right here. Unicorn offspring. And then we need our baby Jabberknoll. And then baby Kneasel. And then baby Niffler, who is just so cute. Look at him. He's so cute and fuzzy. Let's go look at him. Look at him. He's a little baby, purple baby Niffler there. Pretty cool. Now we want to look and see if any of these are special with the little symbol next to them. I don't see any of those that have that special symbol. And we'll check all the rest of them too before we do that. as well. But there we go. All right, we got that whole thing optimized over here. Yeah, and those are the main ones that I want to farm eventually. Okay, so there we go. They'll be in my main area. Down there.
You should be proud of all the potions you've
Probably the thing I should do also is do a spreadsheet of this too, because this is going to get confusing. All right. So we'll call this main room. Main breeding room. All right, and in there we have unicorns. And we'll put this with a different color or something. Like this. Main breeding cards, unicorns, jabberknolls. Right? Yeah, jabberknoll. And then I'll have to keep going in the room and guessing what's in there. These are Neasels. Oh, I forgot how to spell them. Neasels. There we go. Let's look. How do you spell it? Kneazeles. Kneazeles. L-E-S or L-A-I-S? There was an I in there somewhere. Nope. Kneaz. Kneazles. Measles. All right, we're going to try to make some attempt to do that. And then these are nifflers. Nifflers. All right, so there we go. So breeding, main breeding room. Okay, and then we're going to say the dark room is our, again, right here. We'll just put this across here so we know it's that. Is our thestrals. And let's just go run up there. All right, little buddy. You guys do your thing. See which way is our dark room behind us. I'm sure there's an actual name for this particular room. But I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see. Thestrals. And then mooncalves. Yeah, mooncalves. Kind of feel like, you know, with 4, 4, and 4, you'd have, there's actually not enough animals to fill all of those up. So, how many total animals are there? So 4, 8. So that'd be 12 total animals. Let's go see. I wrote them all down here somewhere. Yeah, there we are. How many total animals are there? 13. So yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly as many as you'd want. You'd need 4 rooms to have every single one of them, not counting the phoenix. Apparently the phoenix cannot be bred. Someone told me in my chat. That was not cool, bro. So earlier, running long from earlier AM last night, I overslept. Woke up about 3 o'clock in the morning, so I started about 5 hours ago. So I haven't been going that long, though. I should probably take a break because I'm doing bad on my breaks. But yeah, I haven't been going all night long. It's not like I've been going for like 12 hours or something. Okay, so we got, let's get back on track here before I get too sidetracked. Mooncalves, what else we got? We got frogs. I'm just going to call them frogs because that's just basically what they are, frogs. Or actually, let's be thorough here. Let's be thorough. They are called giant purple frogs or something. I forget what they're called. It's called purple something. Giant purple toad. That's what it is. They're toads, not frogs. Toads. All right, and then our puffskin. Puffskins. Puffskins. All right, so our dark room, that's what we got in there. All right, awesome. And that room's done too, so that one's good. And so we want to have each type in each room. Get that going. So now we're also going to do our one up above here. Our kind of central one, which is pretty awesome. And in this one, what are we doing? We are doing foopers in this one. Okay. So we're going to call this the ruins right here. And I feel like this is one I would go to more often than the dark one here. So I'm going to go ahead and take the dark one and move that down right there. Because if I'm looking for it, I would probably be looking for these top two more than I'd be looking for these other ones. All right, ruins. We have, again, the Foopers. Foopers. And what else are we going to put in here? Daracals. Daracals. Now, some people would just run through the game, but again, I don't bother. I don't bother to run through. I just enjoy the journey. All right, let's just put all of our Daracals in here. Oh, actually, we only got the two. And then the baby one. So that worked out. Let's put... Oh, let's do that. Take this one out.
Settle
Oh, wait,
yourself.
that one has a star on it.
I mean, you know harm.
Oh, that one has a star on it. Yeah, I don't know what this star means. When I click on it, what does that mean? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to figure it out. It should have a what that means in the game. Like a unique one that you might have found somewhere as well. You put all your birds in that room? That's what I'm doing too, J Moose. Now again, don't reveal anything. Don't backseat game me. Don't tell me anything. If you do, I will permaban you forever. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to control yourself. If you can't control yourself, boom, you're gone. Easy as that. So there we go. It's okay to tell me that you have all your birds in the room. That's okay. Just don't say, oh, well, you got to do that, and you got to click the thing, and you got to press the thing, and this is how you do that, and this is how to do it. That's backseat gaming. Or this is what happens in the quest line. That's really bad backseat gaming. Never reveal storyline in people's chat. That's a fast way of getting not only known in that chat as a jerk, but in everywhere. Okay, so we got our Foopers in here, and we need to rename our Foopers. That's what we're doing. Okay, rename Purple Purple Fuzz, and this is female. And then let's see, orange. You're like, Kismet, that's not orange. I know, that's why I named it orange, because it's irony, because it's not orange. I mean, it could be orange. It's getting there. It's yellow into that orangey spot. But I just call things different things. Actually, one of my kids have a stuffed animal called Orange. Yeah, that's the actual name of the stuffed animal. All right, Jericho. This is going to be, I don't know. I'm starting to run out of thoughts here. Daracals are plump. All right, plump then. Plumpy. Probably not best to call the female Plumpy, everybody. The male you can call Plumpy, but not the female. Let's see. It's a fluffy bird too. How about Sweetness? There we go. Give her a nice sweet name. Sweetness. There we go. And then over here, this one we'll call Plumpy. Plumpy man or male. There you go, Plumpy. All right, that's a name of an affection though, but also that's got a star on it too. So I might want to because when I'm rolling over it here, I don't think it shows the star.
I'll look after you.
In here when I roll. No, it does. It does show the star in there. So I can just roll over all of these and see which ones have stars and which ones do not. Okay, I just learned something. Look at me go. So yeah, before I sell them, I wonder if I should probably take Plumpy over to the vendor and see if he actually sells for more. But yeah, I definitely don't want to get rid of ones that have little stars there. Now again, it'd be nice if they told you what that meant in the game. Not sure what that little star means, but don't tell me. You had to look it up? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do the same. Don't tell me though. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. If there's some miracle that it actually says it in the storyline or something along the way. But if at the very end of the game I don't know what it means, then if I've already finished everything and I 100%ed everything, then we'll see then. But not right now. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. What other thing do I want to put in here that I'm not going to need a lot of? So we've got our Foopers and our Deracals. We got our main ones that we're breeding over here because we need a bunch of that stuff because I've got a ton of this already. So Foopers and Deracals. I could put my Phoenix in here, but that, again, my Phoenix I would want downstairs. So I can just come in, do the ones I want to do, and then pop on out of there. And those would be the ones I would rotate more, and then these ones a lot less. What else do I want a lot less of? I already did my toads. I'm trying to think of what other animals I even want to put in here. What other animals we got? Let's scroll up here to our animals. I feel like I want to move this animal list now, too. Let's move this animal list down. Now, this is a spreadsheet that I created as well, everybody. I don't look stuff up online because I feel like that's the weak-minded way of doing it. I do love to create a good spreadsheet and do it. And if you like to look stuff up, hey, it's your gameplay. You can do what you want, but just don't spoil it for other people. And it scrolls up much slower than it scrolls down. All right, there we go. Let's just put that down there. Okay, so we have our graph horn, and that graph horn would definitely be one I would want to put in my main one. So I'm just going to put that name there, and then I'm just going to set it to red, saying, oh, set it to red. That's good enough. Saying that it's not actually in there, but I do want that to be in there eventually. We already got our toads done. What else? Measles, Mooncast, Niffler. These are all done. Thestrals we got done. Unicorns. Niffler, Mooncalves, Measles. Jabbernol. Am I miscalculating this? 4 is 8. Oh, wait, I am miscalculating this. You could get all of these in 3 rooms. Oh, that's our problem. That's our problem, that these actually go in 3 rooms. Yes. So the 4th room is going to be like whatever you want. You can just throw all your extras in the 4th room as well, or use that one for breeding. So yeah, it's 3 rooms of 4 different types for breeding. All right, so Graphorn eventually we want there, but we also want to put our Phoenix up here. So we'll put our Phoenix there as well in this main room, and we'll just go ahead and add a row above. Oops, we didn't want to have the red in there though. Reset that. All right, so we also got the Phoenix in that room, which means that we have room over here for other animals that we could breed as well in that particular room. So we might as well just put some more birds in there. So let's go ahead and put some more birds in there because, again, what is it we need the most of again? See, I've already forgotten. I could make a note of it. That would probably be helpful. Let's see. The least amount of thing we have is Jabbernols. Okay, so Jabbernols are the thing. So let's make a note of that. Let's see. By simply going like this. Jabbernols, back into inventory, and we'll just make a note. 37. So Jabbernols, we have 37. Unicorn hares, we have 45. Resources. So now we're also tracking the resources. Kiesel. I should have done this first. That would have been much smarter. All right, Kiesel is right here. Fur, we have 21. So this is like an inventory that I'm doing now of all my stuff. Niesel is 46. Right now, Phoenix is going to be the lowest because I just got my Phoenix. Where are you hiding, Phoenix? Up here somewhere. Right here, 7. All right, very nice. And we have 0 of those. Foopers. Fooper, we have 101. Deracals, we have 54. And I could set up a thing that automatically, it's called a conditional. If it's above this amount or below this amount, it'll actually highlight that particular thing. Like if it gets below 10, it'll highlight it in red saying I'm getting low on that thing. I could do that, but I feel like that's a little excessive. Thestral stuff, what do we got for that? And see, now I don't have to look in my inventory every single time. I get the general idea just by looking at my spreadsheet. 84. Mooncalf stuff. Which one's Mooncalf over here? God, we got a ton of that, 104. And that's why I have them all in this dark room here, where I don't really need it. Toadworts, we could probably use a little bit of those, but for now we'll be good. And Puffskins, 42. 42. All right. So yeah, some more. Our lowest one right now is actually Kneasels. So we could do some more Kneasels and more Jabberknolls in these ruins. So let's go ahead and do that over here. Now, I don't necessarily need a breeding pair for the Jabberknolls, so I'm just going to go ahead and put them in here. I just put the offspring in there as well. So all the Jabberknolls that I have, I'm just going to throw in there. Okay. And then any leftover Kneasels, I'll throw them in here. Like so. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Do we have a Kneasel pair that we can group up? No. And we don't have a Jabberknoll pair that we can breed either. So we do have a problem with our breeding there. So we need another male Jabberknoll and another female Kneasel. So let's go ahead and say Kneasels down here and Jabberknolls down there. And in Kneasels, we need a female. Kneasels need female. All right. And then Jabberknolls, we need another male. Need male for a breeding pair. And we already have our breeding pairs there. All right. And we've got our breeding pairs down there. So need female, need male if I wanted to breed some more of them in here. Okay, looking good. What could we do while we're waiting? We could breed another pair, maybe another pair of Foopers, because those are cute. Though I do probably have some more Foopers. I do have some green Foopers. You know what? I'm going to put one of these green ones in here and just have them in there so we can get more of that Fooper stuff. I think that'll be fine. Oh, we haven't done the babies. Oh, we forgot to do the babies. Hold on. Nope, we're not going to do that.
Professor Howard will never believe this.
We are going to get our baby Fooper in there. There we go. And our baby... all right, there we go. All right, and then we got a bunch of extra Jabberknolls and whatnot. Maybe take out this Jabberknoll offspring and see if we can actually sell the offsprings or not. That would probably be a good idea to check that. And maybe another Kneasel if we've got them in there. There we go. So then we got 3 extra Kneasels and 3 extra Jabberknolls. And then we have a Fooper and a thing, so that would be 3, 3, and 3. So 3 of these, 3 of those, 3 of those, and then 3 Kneasels. That seems good to me. Let's see, unless I have a cooler Kneasel than what I've got. No. So yeah, I can also keep the ones that are of a different color than the ones that I have now in my 4th one, which is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to keep all my unique other colors that I'm not currently using over there. So let's go ahead and do that. And our final one will be this one over here. Taking the long way, apparently. Is this one. And this will be just whatever we need or whatever extra ones we want to do. So we have all of our hippogriffs in here right now. And we want to keep at least one of these green ones. And that one's female. What color do we have? We have a cool... purple mooncalf. Do I have 2 purple mooncalfs? I should have marked what color they were too. I think I'm going to do that as well. Let's mark their different colors that they are. So let's go ahead and do these ones first. So we have a kind of a dark gray and a white. Dark gray and white. Of our thing. Oh, we haven't put this in here. What are we going to call this? We'll call this the beach. Beach area. And then we'll add some more down below here. And as you can see, everybody, I like to go all in. Right there. No, don't tell me anything. I don't know if you don't understand what "don't tell me anything" means, but I'm telling you, don't tell me anything. I have warned you now, and if you do, I will permaban you forever. And I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. Remember, it's all on you if it happens. Learn self-control. Now, the great thing is on Thursdays, when I'm playing some learn-to-play games, you can backseat game all you want then. That's fine because we play games for about an hour or two and then, of course, take a bunch of tips and suggestions and ideas from the chat then. Just try to get it out of your system so you're not too frustrated. But you can do it on Thursdays on what's known as Learn to Play. So if you see Learn to Play down there, plus it'll also say that in my tags. It'll say, backseat gaming okay. Like right now it says backseat gaming not okay at all. All right. All right. And I do appreciate the thought, though. I appreciate that part. Okay, so we've got an extra mooncalf. We've got our extra hippogriffs hanging out in here. But why are the hippogriffs in here? Why don't I put the hippogriffs in the ruins? Because I don't really need the hippogriffs. That's why I have them in here. I don't need the hippogriffs right now. I've got plenty of hippogriff stuff. Yeah, I don't even have them listed. Okay, I don't have them listed. The hippogriff is the other one I forgot. All right, so hippogriff in the beach area over here. Very nice. Reset. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Let's see. So we've got a brown, a gray, and a white hippogriff. All right, so and we're going to take this and move this down. We're going to move that down. We have brown, gray, and white. All right. And how much hippogriff stuff do we have? Let's go check our inventory. We're running this like a business, everybody. That's how Kismet plays games right here. I run this stuff like a business. Hippogriff feather, we have 129, so we're certainly not hurting for those. All right, yeah, we got tons of those. Okay. And let's see. So, what else can we put in this room while we're at it? Again, the lowest thing that we have right now is measles. And we should probably give this another color so we know this is kind of overflow. Maybe a green. Maybe something that would remind me. Maybe like a pink that tells me that this is something odd. This is an overlap of those. Just something that tells me, and then I'm not going to put the number in so that I'm using the numbers up here. Okay, so we got that going. And then, again, our lowest thing right now is measles. So that would be the thing to put in here, just as many measles as we could get. And then we can just keep collecting more measles if we go to do everything at once, which I probably won't do, but we'll do it anyway. Do we have any more measles left? We do not. All right. So now what we have left is a bunch of different colored animals in there. And we'll leave those there. And once again, we'll go back to our main one down here. And we got to put our phoenix back in here. And we're going to go ahead and take one of these little babies out of here. Let's take the measle out of there. Oop. I keep doing that, clicking it like it's going to come out, but you got to hit F. Take the knees off and put our... You reach your species limit reached. Oh, that's right. I can only have a certain amount of species in there. Well, then I'll just put my phoenix up above. Though my phoenix is the #1 thing I want to come in here and get. But it makes it difficult for me to breed them, though. I really want to put these vertically. I want to put, the unicorns like this and the things vertically. I can put all the females in first and then do that. Right in my ear. And then have all the babies here and do these verticals so you can see what you're, doing in order. And the reason why you'd want to do that because it's 4 across. If it was 4 down, then you would do it crossways. But if it's 4 across, then you would do it downways. Because that's just the amount of species I can have. So I can't have my unicorn, or my, no, not unicorn, but that in there. But I have jabberknolls elsewhere. So, Really, my Neasels are the number one thing I need. And actually, number one thing I need is Phoenix. So let's go ahead and take these out like that. And then number one thing I need is Phoenix. So we will make more Neasels. Right? Yeah, more Neasels is the other thing that we need. So again, number one thing that we need is Phoenix. So let's put that in like an orange. We then need Neasels, Jabbernoll is number 3, and number 4 would be unicorns. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. Anything? Actually, number 4 would be Puffskins. So right there. We'll just highlight all of those. We'll try to get it above 46. That's what we'll try to do. So we got to take our Jabbernolls out of here. We're going to take them out of there, and we're going to put them down here like this. Right there. Okay, so Jabbernolls into the other one, and then we'll breed in this one Neasels and Nifflers, right? Or Neasels and unicorns. Oh man, I really want to breed the Jabbernolls. Decisions. Makes me want to take my unicorns out of there. Let's see, the Phoenix is the thing that's running out. But I'm going to need my Graft Horn eventually. I mean, once we farm a bunch of this anyway, it won't really matter. What to do. I already got my Jabbernolls in there, so I think I'm just going to leave that there and go with that. Good enough. Okay. So what the heck am I doing? That's the thing. I forgot what I was doing. All right. Well, while we're here, let's go ahead and do our. We have two white. We have white unicorn, and we have a yellow unicorn. White, yellow. So those are the colors we got there. We have dark gray and kind of a brown Neasel. Dark gray. Or gray with an A. I'll actually spell it both ways. And then brown. Right there. Nifflers, we have kind of a yellow and a bluish. Yellow, blue, and we have a purple. Phoenix, that doesn't matter. And then let's go back to the ruins and get that going. Now, before we go, though, we want to do a Niffler and a Neasel. So let's go here, and then Niffler, and then we'll go over here, and Neasel. All right, there we go. Get those going on, and then that's going to fill that area up, which is why I did that. Okay, back up here to the top. And into the ruins. Over here, which I like these ruins. Oh, wrong thing. We're not doing much with questing right now, but we are organizing ourselves. So yes, I'm going to go ahead and then take these Jabbernolls out over here, and then put our matching pair of Jabbernolls in, because I've named those, so it's going to be way easier to find them. There we go. There's Woodstock back in there. And then the baby one. Did I not name the baby one? I don't think I named the baby one. No, I didn't. Okay. And there's Tweety there. Let's go ahead and name this baby one. Call it Aqua. Aqua Baby. For aqua is the color of the Jabbernoll. All right, we'll put that in there, and those will be the ones taking care of that. Our extra Neasels, our Fooper, our thing, our Jabbernoll offspring. I feel like I want to readjust this. Hold on, let's just readjust this so we have our stuff like it is here. So we're going to go ahead and put female in first, right here, and then the male, and then our baby Fooper, our baby Diricol, our baby Neasel. Where's our baby Neasel? Baby Neasel. Oh, I bet I have it somewhere else. Because the Neasel's in the other one. There's the other baby Neasel's in the other one. So actually, the Neasels is not the primary one in here. Those are extra. So I should probably, because I don't have a breeding pair for those. So I should put the babies in first, and then put the other baby back in, this one. And then put these Neasels at the end, because I know eventually I will take those out like that. Yes. That's what I like. Okay, and then this one is going to be need another male, and then this will be this. So yeah, those will be extras in there. All right, actually this Jabbernoll probably is going to end up in this other one. So let's go ahead and move the Jabbernoll over here into this other one. That's where we'll put our extra Jabbernolls there. All right, so that one's squared away. So we got our main breeding room squared away. We got our ruin squared away. While we're here, let's go ahead and take a look at the color of our Fooper. So we got purple, we got yellow, and that one looks kind of green. Purple, yellow, green. So we'll say purple, yellow, green. Purple, yellow, and green. All right, so if we're out and about and we're trying to grab some Foopers and we're trying to grab some Duracols, we see some that are a certain color that we may think we may not have, well, we'll go ahead and grab ones of those particular colors and then be able to, kind of stock up. Stock up on our different looking animals. All right, Duracols are kind of a yellow and kind of a yellowish, or almost kind of like an orange. Yellow and then white, and then that one's kind of brown, so yellow, white, and brown. Yellow, white, brown, we're going to say. The Jabbernolls are, of course, turquoise and blue, or say aqua and blue. And then the small one is kind of a darker turquoise, almost like a sea blue. I'll just call it sea blue. There we go. At least the sea from where I come from, the Pacific Ocean, unlike the sea in the Atlantic Ocean, which is green. Right there. All right. And then these other Neasels are a different color. We don't care about those. Let's go ahead and go back to our Thestrals now. And man, we're spending some time on this, everybody. We're spending some good time, but believe me, this stuff pays off in the long run. I'm always going the wrong way to the wrong thing at the wrong time. Let's go this way. And now we're going to catalog our Thestrals. Okay, now our Thestrals, we have our Silver Thestral, which has that little star next to it, which is awesome. Silver and black, of course. Black. Then our Mooncast, we have a black and white one, which is cool. This one's like a purple one. Now we have another purple one somewhere. I thought I put him away. Where'd he go? No other purple one? Huh. I could have sworn I saw another purple one in here. But we'll just call him purple. Purple one. And then the baby is also, looks like purple. So purple and purple. Toads, we have a gray toad. It's kind of like a bluish gray. Gray and then a gray and then a kind of a light red. Let's say gray. You know, who knows? I don't know what their official color schemes are, but there we go. And then we have a baby that's light red. We'll just call it. Just gives us a general idea. So we have a red fluffy, so red puffskin. We have a brown one, and then looks like a gray. So brown, gray. I don't think anybody goes this deep in, everybody, other than me. Very few people are going to go this deep in on all of this. Everybody makes spreadsheets and do all of that. But I am that guy. Hey, Foggy, what up? Hey, Flux. I am that guy big time. Now, I have captured all of the animals except for the graph horn. Do not tell me anything about it because I want to have that journey between now and when I discover how to do that thing. Do not shorten people's journey by telling them stuff that might cause them to miss out on all sorts of adventures. I like to go on the full adventure, everybody. And again, I do appreciate it. I know you're just trying to back me up. But keep in mind that I do want to go full adventure, all right? Okay, so now we got them organized. We've got 3 out of the 4 rooms good to go. Now, our last room is going to be our beach. Yeah, this one's done. Is going to be basically our beach room, which is over on this side. All right, over here. And the reason why I do the beach one last is because you have to run way down in there to do it. And if I don't want to run way down in there, I'm not going to. All right, so yeah, there's our other purple one right there. So our other purple mooncalf is there. So we already have a purple, so we can go ahead and take that purple mooncalf out. Now, we have a different colored one here. We also have a green one in here. So we have our Fooper. And that one is green. And I guess we could actually say what it's a female. We could say female green. Oh, see, we could be marking which ones are male and female. I just figured out there too. That would have been super useful as well. Now we have a yellow unicorn, and I think we already have a yellow unicorn, and we do. Okay. We have some different colored thestrals in here, so we can say maybe a green thestral. All right, and we'll put that down here because our thestrals we have in the main one are silver and black. Thestral. Thestral. And we'll say that one is a female and green. So there we go. It's already going to type it for us. What other unique stuff do we have? We have a brown niffler. What color are our nifflers? Our nifflers are yellow, blue, and purple. So I'll just type that in, brown, because I know that's what it's going to be. And then we'll go ahead and grab our nifflers from up here. And nifflers. And then these are all going to be that same color, which are telling me that, hey, that's something unique. I'm just saving those because they are uniquely colored. And that is a male, uniquely colored from the other ones. All right, so a male brown niffler. We got in there. Okay, any other uniquely colored ones? We have a gray puffskin. Puffskins, we already have a red, brown, and a gray. This is an adult puffskin, though, so I would just keep them anyway. Keep them anyway. And again, brown niffler. Niffler. Oh, I don't think I put him in there. Oh, I forgot to put him in there. All right, a little brown niffler. Oh, nope, I reached the type of species I can do. So yeah, I'm taking this puffskin back out and keeping the brown niffler. There we go. Anything else that's uniquely colored? No. I don't see anything else. Okay, so now we want to go through and see if any of these things have the little star next to their name. And I don't see anything with the star next to their name. Those might be the ones that I captured. Because I captured a bunch of them out of a cage. So as I went around capturing them, I actually missed a couple because I didn't have the ability to capture them at the time. I shouldn't have let them out of the cage now that I think about it. That's another note we should do. Well, let's make another note for a future playthrough. Don't let animals out of cage if you can't capture them. Now, I'm going to do a playthrough in the hardest mode eventually. I'm going to wait for them to update it, maybe even, pray that we get some DLC. I don't have any inside information, everybody, just so you know. That guy almost looks like a purple frog. I'm going to put him in there. Oh, I can't put any more of that particular type in there. Okay, so I have to choose some of these other types that are already in there. Thestrals, I have plenty of Thestral stuff, so I don't really need... That was among the first ones that we got. We could do some more toads. We don't have any toads in there. Foopers or nifflers? Foopers, no. Nifflers, yes. So if we have more nifflers, we can put them in there. And get them going? No. Okay. So we don't have any of that in there. But we can go ahead and start breeding some in here. I see we have our breeding pair. We have High Wing and whatnot. Do we really need to keep these other hippogriffs? I really feel like I should keep just breeding pairs in here. But we do have 2 breeding pairs in here right now that we could do. We could double up on our hippogriffs and sell those. And we could breed our thestrals, bring a breeding pair there. And we need another fooper that we could breed with, which we don't have. And nifflers. We do not have another niffler breeding pair. Okay, so let's say we need a male fooper out of here. And right here, so we need a male fooper. And then, what do we need here? We can take this one out to move that up. And then put those in there together. And so, and we need a female niffler. Need a female niffer. And Thestral's already good. Okay, so we'll go ahead and breed up, I don't know, some more griffins. Okay, and do I really need to fix this down here? Probably not. Probably this is fine. All right, so we'll go griffin, or hippogriffs. Not, they look like griffins to me, everybody, but they're hippogriffs. Then hippogriff here. All right, there we go. So that's going to go ahead and put the eggs, and we have all of our rooms done. Holy mackerel, how long did that take? That was like 2-3 hours of micromanaging all of that. Now, I don't really need any resources from these up here and from most of my other rooms, and that's why I just did all of that, is to move the stuff that I need the most in the lower one. So all I need to do is run in here and then micromanage these animals right over here, hopefully. So I'm going to move over here by this thing. Hopefully all my animals come toward me over here, and I can go ahead and get to brushing and feeding them right up here. And now we'll turn our game sounds back on again. So we'll go brush the papa. Right there. There you go, the papa. And we might want to move these back anyway so that the animals spawn in the center and not necessarily way out here, so I don't have to run to them every time. Phoenix is already done. Again, I just go around trying to find as many of them I can find. Yeah, I definitely feel like I want to push that back a little bit. Yeah, I'd push this side back if I could, but definitely. All right, who do we not got? We got the offspring right here is the one. Yeah, and everybody else is ready. All right, so we're going to go ahead and click on that one, and we're going to summon that cute little niffler. Or not niffler, Kiesel. There he is. And then we're going to go ahead and pet him. And we're good. All right, and then we can just go ahead and collect all this loot. I feel like very quickly I'm going to have way more unicorn stuff than I need. And then we'll rotate them out of there as well. Phoenix is about 2 minutes left. And there we go. So now we got everything running again in this room, including incubating more. And we went and looked and made sure before... Hold on, let's go back. Let's go back and make sure that none of these are uniques. I should probably take a unique with me. Or whatever has that little star on it. None of these do. Just to see if it's worth more in the thing. Yeah, none of these look like they are worth more. And I'll look again before I sell them too. Okay, so now we can finally clean house of all of these animals. All right, let's go to Hogsmeade. And that's what I'm trying to do, clear them out so I can have more room. All right, and this is where our animals are. So let's go there. We're being very thorough, everybody. Now, at some point, everybody, I do have to go to the doctor, so I will run out of here at some point and do that. And I probably will not have any stream during the day, just so you know, because my whole sleep schedule got screwed up because I hit the snooze button one time. I hit the snooze button for another 10 minutes of sleep, and I literally slept right through it and woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
New batch of toad-hide.
All right, so I'm going to get my graph horn, that's for sure, each time.
You could never go wrong with those. Good
Okay.
choice, I'd say.
The moon calf, puff skin. They're all 120. I'm looking at the value, too, while I'm selling them. Oh, yes, and I can sell the offsprings. There we go. All right, so we clear that out.
I'll not mind seeing
And those
you
were all 120 in there. So let's go back to Hogwarts. And we'll go back to our room requirement. And now that we cleared out the ones we know that we can do, and we also learned that we can sell the baby ones, let's go ahead and make a note of that in our animal list. Just put it, say down here, can sell baby animals. Whoa! Big old nuke coming in. Halsey! Oh, how you doing, Halsey? Halsey, big fan of the stream, everybody. Big friend of the stream as well. Fantastic, fantastic streamer, and also fellow vault dweller like me. Welcome, everybody. Let me impress you guys with my vault office. Let's go. Our mute thing keeps kicking in. Welcome to my vault office, everybody. That's all I said. And I was pointing out the fact that I've played Fallout 4 9 times here on stream. A bunch of times for charity as well. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wayside Tycoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming on in. And thank you to Flux and everybody else for using that muting command. That's why it's there. I don't know why it's suddenly starting to mute my microphone. I got to figure out what went wrong with my darn, what do you call it? My Stream Deck stuff. I updated it today, so I think that's what's causing it to do that. Good to see you as well, Halsey. Did you have a fantastic stream? I hope you did. Now, of course, for all of you who have not discovered the wonderful Halsey, everybody, I want you to go ahead and do me a huge favor and pop on over there and hit that follow button. Check her out the next time she goes live. What have you been playing lately? Oh, Elder Scrolls. You've been playing some Skyrim. Oh, I played some of that on stream. You'll see that go by as well. This actually, I've had my Overseer's office in here. It's actually been a staple of my stream for 8 years, everybody. Going on 8 years here on Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner as well. I do a lot of awesome games, as you can see, going by behind there. And I do play a lot of stuff along with Fallouts. I played all of the Fallouts, by the way. I played it and knew about Fallout before anybody because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. And one of the cool things that we had is we had a small little client at the time. You might have heard of them, Interplay. That's right, the original makers of the original Fallout 1. Of course, back then it was just called Fallout back in the day, and I played the heck out of that one. I mean, tens of thousands of hours, everybody, in that one. Easy. That's just lowballing amount of Fallout that I played in Fallout 1. Of course, I played all of them multiple times, and of course, Fallout 4 being my favorite. And you're like, Kismet, New Vegas. I agree. New Vegas, right here. Fallout 4, just the slightest amount above, because I love to build, everybody. I love to do the stuff you see me doing right now, which is, working on the building and building up my stuff and making a big shrine to all my adventures and whatnot. I love doing that stuff, which is why it's just a bit more. But if you're talking about narrative, definitely Fallout New Vegas trumps everything else. All right, let's get back to it. Yes. It's funny because sometimes, people come to my channel and they never played Fallout, which I don't know where they've been. But they never played Fallout, so they think I'm like in a spaceship. as well. The funny irony is I'm actually in a water tower. That's a special water tower vault that I'm in, up in a giant water tower. I actually have a 3D animation I did that I've never shown on stream, by the way, yet. I'll get around to it. But it's like a special vault that's underground, but on top of it, on the top of a giant mountain where the vault's inside the mountain, this is my RP of my Vault 45, by the way, is a giant water tower. And at the top of that water tower is my overseer's office. That you would never know because it was, you know, this is a kind of a unsuspecting water tower up there. So there you go. And the only way to get in the vault is to teleport, because also Vault 45, my RP for Vault 45, at least a little bit of RP, I don't do a lot of RP, is the fact that it is the originator or the first vault that developed the technology to teleport. Yeah, that's right. That, of course, was used much later in Fallout 4. So there you go. Did you back up your profiles before you updated the Stream Deck? It told you to do that before updating. I did, Dragonfrost. I did. I always do that now because it did screw me over before, big time. But I every update since the last like 5 updates of the Stream Deck has been terrible. It's been absolutely terrible. My Stream Deck is slower. Of course, I am putting more, you know, weight on my streaming PC. I have multiple PCs. Everybody, I have a streaming PC and a gaming PC. You're seeing the gaming PC here, but all the overlays and all that other stuff is through Stream Elements and also through my streaming PC. Plus, I also have a graphics PC for 3D animation and all that other fun stuff that I do here. But welcome to the stream. Come on in. If you're a friend of Halsey's, you're a friend of mine. Kismet welcomes you to the Teamwork Tycoons. Feel free to hit that follow button right in there and join us. We're going to be going on a little bit longer here as well. So let's get into it. I always love to see people come in and show love to their favorite streamer by bringing that raid love in. Appreciate that to Wimmer Sucks and Blind Seer. So I see you put that raid info in the chat. Appreciate it big time. Grabbing some noodles. Well, hey, you do your thing. You've probably been streaming for a while, so if you need to rest up or whatever you need to do, Halsey, again, greatly appreciate you coming in, showing the love to the stream. I am, the funny thing is, everybody, is I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. I don't know who the third guy is back on the second thing or what, scene 75 was. I don't know all of that stuff. But I did enjoy the movies, and my kids really enjoyed that whole thing, and they're still into Harry Potter, even at, they're going to be 15 this year. My oldest daughter's 18. I'm not that into it, but I started playing the game, and the game is a really great game. Reminds me very much of Spider-Man, and of course all of the achievements and things that you can do in that game, and it really is really great at what it does, and so I give it huge credit for that. Huge credit for all the devs who, they must have burned the midnight oil on this baby. I'm telling you, just fine-tuning every little thing and trying to make it the best it could possibly be. This is a labor of love, more than just a game, everybody. This is a labor of love by literally hundreds of people. You can just tell. As someone who's been gaming for 50 years, that's right, I'm the OG. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. That's right, I'm that old school. And I can tell you, this game is awesome. That's for sure. Without even being a huge fan of the Harry Potter thing. But I do enjoy it. It's just like Star Trek and Star Wars and all of that and Lord of the Rings. I enjoy those series. I love that kind of fantasy and space stuff and all of that stuff, but not to the degree in which I'm super extreme. I do have, wife, family, real life things I got to do, which is why I'm not also playing Fallout for 20 hours a day or Hogwarts for 20 hours a day. I do enjoy some variety in the life, everybody. I do try to find a decent balance between taking care of my health and taking care of my IRL stuff. I played Pong when it dropped. I did. I sure did. I played Pong back in the day, one of the original systems that came out. I played the stand-up version of Pong, everybody. It was like a new thing, man. There was a line for it. There was a line to play stand-up Pong. Absolutely was. Absolutely was. Everybody standing there with their quarters in hand, ready to play some Pong. That was before you put your quarters up on the machine, everybody. That was considered rude back in the day. Now, when you're playing like, Street Fighter or something like that, then you put your quarter up there and say, look, I want to challenge you for the next thing. But back in the day, if you put your quarter up on the machine, people would knock it off of there. Because that's super rude. Just stand in line and hold your quarters, bro. Until that person's done playing. That's old school stand-up arcade etiquette there for you guys. For sure. Yeah, old school. I mean, I've seen some fights because of that, too. Watch out for that, too. All right, how we looking? We got 12 of everything except for our invisibility potions here. We've been burning those up. It just so happens that I got a bunch of them going right over here. Let's collect these babies. Let's pick all them up. There we go. This one over here. Did we get this one? No. Get that over there. I like to have lots of potions firing off over here that I might need. And collect all of those. There we go. I kind of feel like we should just queue some more up. What do you think? Yeah, let's do some more while we're at it, since we're going. Now, one of the cool things, you can actually switch. When you have the 3-1 here, you can switch between all 3 of them there and just throw those resources. I got plenty of resources, guys. I'm not hurting for resources, but I do like to be organized. So that's what I've been doing tonight. We're doing a little questing, a little running around the world, and very highly organizing because we got our next room for our animals. And so we got all of our animals organized so we can just let them run while we're busy doing other things. Now, make sure that we did identify, yes, and we need to clear our gear. Let's go do that next. In Hogsmeade, we're going to bounce over there and clear our gear. We'll eventually get to this quest. We'll eventually get to it. I don't know how soon, though. Now, again, see, this is one of those games as you're playing for like 6 hours, and it feels like this. It feels like 10 seconds went by. This is this game. And that is my measure of a great game. When I'm playing Fallout, and it doesn't matter which Fallout I'm playing, by the way, I've played all of them, and every single one of them is the same, especially Fallout 4 and New Vegas, and that's how it tells me that those are, a little bit higher. But really, any Fallout I play, even Fallout 76, when I play that, boom, 3 hours goes by like that. And that's how you know you enjoy playing that game. At least that's how I know, for sure. All right, now let's see if we got any upgrades. To our legendaries, there's an upgrade. That's the same, so we can get rid of that. So we'll keep that upgrade. Not sure how much of an upgrade this is. We might want to just get rid of it. It's not bad of an upgrade. It's about 6 points. Yeah, we'll hang on to it for now. And we'll go ahead and sell everything else. What? My gear slots are full. Oh, wait, I'm buying that stuff. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Kismet. Kismet with the fail there. I'm buying it, not selling it. But that's okay. I got 20 grand, so I'm good. Hold on. That was a Kismet fail. The later it gets, the more Kismet fails you see on my streamer. But I do it all the time. But I've literally made, I don't know, 50 or 100,000 gold. I'm a super looter. I loot everything. The same thing in Fallout. When I'm going along, everybody, there ain't no loot behind me. You know why? Because I've already looted it all the way through. I call it super looting, where you loot everything. And then, of course, all of that is some sort of caps or resources or something that you can use later on to make you even more cash later on as well. And we're waiting for the HD version of Fallout 4 to drop. I am actually sponsored by Bethesda. If you guys like cool Bethesda gear, who in the chat would like to win some epic Bethesda gear? Put a 1 in the chat right now. How about something that's worth over $100? Right now in the chat. Let me see. And I'll show you what I got right here. Let's see. It's not late. It's early. Well, it's early for you. For me, it's late. I'm usually asleep right now because I usually stay up to about 6 a.m. and then I sleep for about 6 hours. Then I get up and I do it all over again. Let's see. 1 in the chat. How about a cool Robo-Brain statue that Bethesda Gear sent me to give away to all of you guys? Well, they didn't really tell me to give it away to you guys. They just sent it to me. I could have kept it for my collection. But I love to give it to you guys. So yeah, it's a $125 Robo-Brain statue. That's a military version, which is super cool. I like to keep it for myself, but I would rather give it to you guys because I think you guys would get much more enjoyment out of it. So what we're doing is we are doing a One Last Wave project. So if you'd like to support the stream, now's a good time through bits, through donated subs. Now remember, donated subs are at half amount. Because Twitch takes half of that. And if you do direct donations or tips, it does go directly toward that One Last Wave project. We're trying to raise funds. Instead of going to TwitchCon this year, what we're going to do is do a project I want to do on my 50th birthday. I'm going to be 53 this year. But of course, COVID dropped, so we kind of got screwed on that. But one of the things I wanted to do was like a tandem thing where I send my mods to TwitchCon and they bring a cardboard standee of me and run around TwitchCon. And then no one's going to believe them that I wasn't there. But I just know it. No one would believe it unless they were watching my stream that Kismet is actually not there and I'm somewhere else. And so I would be, doing this One Last Wave project where I try to go surfing with my daughters one last time because I'm 53, everybody. And surfing is a dangerous sport, even when you're young. And so I'm just going to get up on a big longboard, ride a little tiny wave, and then call it one last wave and complete. I'm not going to be going like, you know, Hawaii North Shore and be doing those, you know, quadruple high waves, quadruple height waves. No, not doing that. Very dangerous. Even pros can get killed doing that. I will not be doing that, but I will be trying to work toward that particular project. So I'm working on that every single day toward that one thing. All right, so there we go. We sold that stuff off. We did buy something that's better than what we've got. Nothing else. Oh, wait, we got a scarf in here that's better. Let's just buy that. I don't know. I just buy it when I see it. This way, if I like it, I can keep it for later. And if I don't like it, I just get rid of it in there. Oh, and we got to upgrade our gear, too. Now, the important thing is that when you're done doing all of this and you're selling all your stuff, that you have about 6. In this case, I've got 8 because I have a couple extra. I've got about 8 gear on me instead of having all of that gear, which is basically going to make myself overburdened and not allow me to get any more loot. So I like the loot, everybody. So let's go back to my room of requirement. Now, if I do have some upgrades, before I go ahead and use my phoenix feathers, which would be a waste, though I have the ability now to collect them quite well, I can go ahead and see if any of this stuff needs phoenix feathers. And I keep my loom in the other room because it's just so incredibly loud and obnoxious. I have asked them to turn the volume of the loom down, but, you know, I'm just some random guy. I don't know if they're going to do it. We'll find out. All right, now this one's locked. And again, it'd be nice to take this stuff and put it away like in a chest in your room of requirement or something like that and then come back to it later. But they do not let you do that, which is a bummer. I haven't seen any storage and no backseat gaming. Do not tell me anything about the game, all right? Nothing. Zero. Zilcho. You can tell me that, you know, hey, I put this in my room of requirement, or I like to put my birds in this room or whatever. That was fine. Someone said that earlier. That's fine. But make sure there's nothing that's going to reveal something that I have not already done, or especially the storyline. Over here. I can't use that till I'm 36. And this one is just a slight upgrade to what I've already got on my robe. Yeah, it's only one. I probably shouldn't have bought that one. I'd probably just sell that one off. In fact, I'll probably just sell both of those back there so I don't have to deal with them. That's what I'll do instead. All right, so let's interact with what we've got. Now, we did do a list of our equipment, so let's go ahead and scroll back up there. Yeah, a spreadsheet, everybody. I know, hardcore, right? Which ones do we need our phoenix feather? So our headwear, we needed our phoenix feather, so let's go to that over here, and we're going to do our upgrade, and there it is. Oh, no, we need a graph horn for that one. Well, we got it, so let's do it. So that was our hat slot. Right? Yeah, our hat slot. Oh, that was handwear. Headwear. Yeah, halfwear was this. So we upgraded that to 3, and then we're not missing anything. We're good. So handwear, not headwear. Handwear. And then let's go upgrade, and there is our phoenix feather now, and we can go ahead. Boom. There we go. Looking good. And let's see, we got that done. That is now 3. I should probably just put these as green. So I know those are green. These are all level 3s, so those are green as well. So our neckwear and our robes. So our neckwear here, we're ready to upgrade that one. Oh, yeah, this is nice. All right, upgrade that gear. There we go. And then our, was it robe or... It was this. It was this thing. Upgrade. That's the thing that need the graph horn. Okay, so we did... Oh, God. Which one did we do? Our neckwear. So that's now level 3. And then this one is green. And then cloaks and robes is the other one. Cloaks and robes here. And I'm just going to get rid of those other things. That's not worth me upgrading all of that again. But it doesn't really matter. I got tons of everything now. Okay, so we got that done, and we need one more graph horn to... This will take out now, and we'll put this as green. Now, this just allows me to remember what I'm doing, because there's a lot of things that are going on in the game, and it's like me tracking it. Makes it a bit easier. All right, so we're going to go back. We're going to see if we can get another graph horn while we're over there at Hogsmeade. And we're just going to sell this stuff back to the vendor. Because, again, I don't want to carry it around until I'm higher level. And then when I'm higher level, then I can use it. I feel like it's kind of a waste of my time. But I do like to gear up. This game does have a huge difference when you are geared or not geared. So I do definitely like to gear up a bit. All right, come on, you got this. There you go. Jump over the thing and then run back to the guy. Now, we're going to waste some cash in here. If you notice, I got the sound off as well. Sometimes you have all this overlapping or audio that goes on. I'm a big fan of not having too much overlapping audio or repetitive audio going on. So we'll go ahead and sell those so I don't have those in my inventory. And then, oh, we were going to get a... we were going to get one of those animals. You know what? Let's just go back since we're at it. We were going to get one of those starred animals and see if they were worth more than 120. Let's go back, grab one out of somewhere, and bring them over now and see what happens. All right. I don't think I have any in there. I know I have that Thestral. So let's just keep running around in a big circle in the longest way possible. Apparently, till I get to the one I'm actually looking for. All right, here we go. In here, and then we're going to go ahead and get this Thestral out of here. Oh, and I got one in there. Why can't I sell that Thestral? I have a Thestral in there that I couldn't sell at the vendor. Weird. All right, move to inventory. And then we're going to go over here. Now, we're not actually going to sell it. We're just going to see if it's actually more valuable or something like that. I don't know what the star means. Don't tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. I kind of feel like it's the ones you got from the cages and whatnot. And I let some of them out of the cages before I knew that was a thing that you could capture them. So in future playthroughs, I'm not going to do that. Because who knows where those mobs are now. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Not this guy. Getting too used to running to that guy. Oh, look at this. Cool. Right up here. Okay, so if I try to sell him... Yes, and it does show he's got a star there. Beast can be added as a beast management menu. Yeah, so it still costs the same, but it's got a little gold star there. And I don't know what that gold star means, and if we don't figure it out in the whole entire playthrough, then we'll, look it up after we do the entire playthrough first. All right, back to room requirement. Let's go ahead and put our Thestral back in here. See, now, when I see a star like that, then it makes me want to have all of my animals as stars and then have matching pairs of starred animals. Yeah, that means all of my breeding pairs that are all stars as well. And see what that does, right? And, of course, it might be that it's just a unique one, that there's only one of that particular animal in the entire game. That would be my guess. It's a unique, or it's one that I grabbed from the cages, and you can't get any more of those. But I did notice that this one here, which is a named one, I can actually not get rid of. Because the named ones you can't get rid of. So we're going to put that named guy in another one over here, where we're kind of putting our kind of extra ones over here. Like this. Or no, we're putting our extra ones in the beach one. That's right, in the beach one. Beach one is over here. Like this. And then we'll manage those beasts. And then we'll go ahead and do what? What do we want to do? We want to take out this Thestral, which is the same color. So we'll move to inventory, and then we'll put the name Thestral in. And oh, that's a female, and this is a male too. All right. So there we go. So we'll put our named one in there because the other one are a breeding pair, and these are not. These are not breeding pairs, and now it's definitely not a breeding pair, though I had a breeding pair with the other one in there. Maybe just get rid of one of these hippogriffs as well, because I have plenty of hippogriffs. And these are named, so I can't get rid of those either. So I can probably get rid of this white hippogriff, because I got 2 of those, and then put this extra Thestral in there, and then I'll have a breeding pair for the Thestrals. There we go. See, these are the things I try to figure out, everybody. And then Hogsmeade again over here. So this way we can completely clear out all of our extra animals and have just the animals that we need. And then if we want to go on, like, you know, a animal capturing spree, we can totally do that. All right, up here we go. And then go in here. Again, I'm still interested to see if they can grow up in the thing. So we'll leave them in there and we'll see what happens. Now, speaking of all the animals, since we did all of this animal stuff all of this time, let's go ahead and once again go try to find our animal that we don't have yet. I would think I would have got that animal before I got the Phoenix, at least. So I'm going to bounce right here, and we're going to go take another look. And I don't know why I can't find him over here. I don't know if there's something special I need to do to find him, if it's a quest later on or something like that. But I cannot find these particular animals. And such. Oh, there's a lot of mobs in here. A lot of mobs right here. But we're not worried about that. What we're worried about is getting right down here to this little spot right there, which is what we found in a previous play. Over here. Now, again, it's supposed to be over here somewhere. Oh, I'm going to turn the sound back on now that we're out and about. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was me. That's how I think, everybody, how I organize stuff. And again, it says it's right in here. Let's just land up here on top of this rock.
Revelio.
Listening. And see, I kind of feel like it might be locked behind a quest. And here we are. We're at a Graphorn den. Don't see any Graphorns.
Revelio.
Bunch of birds. We looted all of this. We did a bunch of the quests down here. But I can find 0 Graphorns. Must be some secret
Revelio.
to finding them. But, oh well. I do see some loot, though. Apparently some loot that I forgot to get. Oh, man. Bunch of loot. Honky honk. Honky honk things. Alright, I don't like missing loot, everybody. I super loot it all. Super loot all that loot. I totally missed that because I was more focused on the Graphorns than I was focused on that. Oh wait, what's that to the left there? Something to the left. Oh, where'd it go? It looked like kind of like a phoenix. Could be a golden eagle. I don't think we could get him, but we certainly gonna try. Ah, we can't get him. Yeah, can't get them. If they're not a magical beast, we can't grab them. But there's a golden eagle, everybody. I didn't even know that was in game. Now I did. See, sometimes you discover stuff that's not really the thing that you're trying to discover or trying to do. And that's why I don't like people to tell me anything, because that moment would have been robbed. If you said, oh, kid me, you just do this, this, this. And then I wouldn't have saw that golden eagle. I wouldn't have saw that that was the thing in the game. Again, those little moments like that are just as valuable as the big moments as well. To me, anyway. Okay, so back one more time to Hogwarts here. We're going to go hang out in the room requirement because that's a nice safe place to hang out. And I think after 6.5 hours, I might want to take a break. So I'm going to take a quick break while we let this stuff run, and I shall be right back. Deke thinks a lot, doesn't he? All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'm watching my mic now because I don't know what's wrong with my mic lately. It's muting for no reason. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'm having a great time. We got things organized tonight, man. We really went to town on getting organized on all of our animals. We're getting all of our stuff here good to go. Getting all these various leaves and whatnot. Oh, God, we got so much of all of this. Can't get any more mandrakes. Or no, I did. Yeah, I accidentally used my mandrakes up. There we go. And again, I just look at my wheel and see how my wheel's doing. If I have 12 of each thing, then I'm good. Only thing I don't have 12 of is those invisibility potions. And those are actually probably what I use the most. Let's go ahead and do some Thunder Brews. Those I probably use the least. More fertilizer. Let's use up a Thunder Brew. And then let's use up a couple Endurance. Just to keep those going. Go over here, grab myself an invisibility potion. And then maybe get another one started. And there we go. Looking good. Do we need some more moonstone? Probably not, but we're going to get some anyway. Now I'm a big collector of loot, everybody. So now that we got all that going, let's go out here and hopefully I'm not going to be too storming my skies too much. And we'll try to get our animals to show up. And we'll do all of our animal stuff, and then we'll try to get back to questing. Because, man, we've been really big time on the animals today. And that's okay. We want to get them all doing their thing. Look at the little babies. The little babies. They're so cute. Look at the little babies. I should just have... hopefully they give me another pin. And if they give me another pin, I'm just going to put all the little babies in there. I'm going to put all the little baby nifflers. Look at him. He's so cute. He's such a cute little baby niffler. Let's see if we can zoom in on him. Look at him. He's just a little baby niffler. You can barely even see him. He's so tiny. He's so floofy. Floofy baby niffler there. All right. Look at the baby Neasel there. Too cute. All right. We got all of these guys going. Let's go ahead and get our food going here as well. Feed that one. These all... That one's not fed. Oh, yeah. Now they're fed. They're all fed. All right. All right. Looking good. Let's go find some other ones that are not fed. You're not fed. There you go. Little Neasel. Little baby Neasel needs some food. Look at him looking at me. Oh, it's so cute. Little niffler. Oh, I should have petted him first. That guy over there needs to be petted. There we go. After this little niffler's done eating, we'll pet him as well. Or brush him. There you go, little guy. Alright, anybody else that I have not gotten? Let's just summon them over here if we haven't got anybody. Who have we not got? Little Neasel offspring. So let's go ahead and summon him. Right over there, and then we'll go give him a little brushing first. He's purring. And then we'll give him some food. It's weird. He's got like a white eye and a blue eye. That's freaky. That's freaky. Freaky Neasel there. All right, we got everybody. Oh, Kitty F. We got to summon him too. All right, Kitty F. Let's get you going as well. Get you brushed. Oh, I missed Kitty F. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. What about my Phoenix? Phoenix already good. And so now we just switch between all of them, put them on cooldown. And now we getting some loot. Niffler. I thought I got that little guy. All right, let's summon him then. There he is. Oh, that's not him. All right, there we go. Everybody good? Everybody good? Yep. All right, back to this one. Pick that up. Now we got a production line going here, everybody. Man, look at that. Nice. Big old production line of the loot that we still need a bunch of. Okay, so we got that done. We've cleared our inventory. We got all the other stuff done. I say we do some quests here. What are we doing? I received now from Sebastian, and despite our earlier disagreement, he would like to resume our search for the final piece of the triptych. He apparently found a lead on its location and wants me to meet along the coast of the southeast. Not right now, bro. I'm going to go try to do some of these. Meet Anne. Which one was the one I was supposed to meet in the thing, and I got just absolutely sidetracked? Hogsmeade right here. All right. Natty's been waiting for me for like 6 hours. To get over there to Hogsmeade. I ran past her about 20 times, too. She's like, hey, you ready now? You ready now? You ready now? I'm like, nope. I'm too busy. I'm too busy doing my thing. Let's go talk to Natty. Now, again, everybody, I do have to go to the doctor later. I will probably just say forego my day stream. Fallout 76, sorry to my crew and sorry for all the battles and everything, everybody. But, you know, I got screwed up on my sleep schedule.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
All right, let's wait.
Potion wants keeping away from today's young, I'd say.
There she is.
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Not at all.
6
I was
hours.
just at the post office. Gran told me to expect a package, but it looks as if she forgot to send it. She didn't send me an owl this week either. Perhaps she's busy with her research.
What was she sending you?
Only some feed she's been developing. I was going to give it to Professor Howen for the measles.
What kind of research is she doing?
It varies from week to week, but it's always to do with creatures. Last week she was studying leg knots in plimpies.
What did you find out about the dragon you were tracking?
I realised that she didn't know the poachers had her egg, so when she left Horntail Hall, she would have headed straight to her nest. I went back to the tent and tracked her flight.
How do you track a dragon long after she's gone?
Tree canopies, burn marks, things like that.
Well done. You certainly know what you're doing.
I can't be certain, but I have an idea of one place she may have been heading. I thought we might go and see it for ourselves.
Of course. Shall we leave now?
If that's all right. I want to see how she's faring if she had a collar on. And she's likely frantic about her egg.
And away we go. Remember to spend your talent points. Yeah. That's a good one.
I do
See how
think this
fast
is where
that
we'll
loaded?
find her.
Crazy.
The terrain's typical of where the breed would nest. I suspect it's how the poachers found her to begin with. They likely camped here and logged her patterns. Perhaps nabbed her first and then her egg. Dragons are hard enough to wrangle, let alone maternal ones.
You got all of that from simply standing here?
You'd be surprised how easy it is to think like a poacher. Shall we see if she's home? We only need to return her egg.
That sounds straightforward enough.
We should be in and out. Then we can be finished with the poachers once and for all.
If you're right about finding her here, how do we go about returning the egg?
Her nest will likely be in the heart of her den, which she will be keeping guard over. It might also be more charred than anywhere else, I imagine.
I don't suppose you've thought about keeping it, have you?
No, it belongs to her. Keeping it will make me just as bad as the poachers.
True.
Well then, let's find our dragon and return her egg.
Wonderful. If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food. We should stay on foot.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. Let's not agitate her. Goodness knows she's been through enough already. I'm ready when you are.
Let's go. All right, let's, I want to tame me a dragon, put my dragon in the thing. In my little pet area. Don't tell me anything about it, but I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Right there, and Bombarda. I'm kind of digging my Bombarda lately. All right, let's go.
There she is, above us. She did make it home safely. Oh, good. It looks as if she wasn't collared like the other dragons.
Honestly, I was just going for the loot. I'm looking there very thoroughly. Can we get through there? No.
Confringo.
Yeah, worth a shot.
Revelio.
I'm all about the super looting, everybody.
Poor thing must be worried sick, wondering what happened to her egg.
Yeah, I think she's worried about the egg, too.
Revelio.
Where the heck am I at on the map? Oh, I can't look at it. All right.
For what it's worth, she doesn't seem to have spotted us yet.
Let's hope it stays that way. At least until we've done what we came to do.
Thought there was an entrance over here at first. Nope, apparently not. I was going the right way. All right, let's go. Time to have some fun.
Levioso. Confringo. Bombarda. Accio.
Oops. Wrong button.
I wonder how many they brought to capture.
Supposed to keep them airborne.
At least 10 usually.
Revelio.
Dead guy. Where are you, Smithy? I thought you were going to join us in Borneo. I know you have your hopes about the fighting ring, but the true galleons are in Acromantulas. You wouldn't believe how much Violet and I made a few days ago. Not to mention, Borneo's not half bad to look at. Anyway, we'll be moving soon. Egypt, perhaps. It's such a relief not to be weighed down anymore. See you soon, Angus. Smithy.
How charming. They keep in touch with each other.
Yeah, Smithy's not coming back. He's not going to Borneo, that's for sure. He's not making it to Borneo. I'm going that way, but there's loot this way. I let the loot lead me where I need to be. Oh, we got a dragon skull right there. Cool. Coolio. Oh, whoa, cool waterfall.
There she is again.
She's breathtaking.
From a distance.
Fantastic.
Revelio.
They should do a total of how many times people have done Revelio in this game. It's got to be in the millions. It's got to be in the millions and millions of Revelios.
The poachers fed her well. And from a distance,
Don't imagine poachers fed her well, and from a distance probably look exactly like sheep to her.
How lucky for us.
Sure I'm not missing any good loot. I don't think you can mount here either. Yeah, they got the blocks so you can mount. But she said that earlier. It's better not that we don't mount up. Run along the path, as you do.
Watch your step.
As he falls down. Yeah, so you go high side first.
Revelio.
Nothing up here. This place looks like it got wrecked. It's on fire. Like the dragon came back and annihilated everybody. Don't blame it at all. Don't blame it at all. Come back and blast all these peeps.
Pity. She must have been starved to pick off a graphorn.
Or just raring for a fight.
Killed a graphorn. Oh. That's where my graphorn went. Right there. She killed a graphorn. Oh. Wanted that graphorn for me. I want a graphorn for my base. I know. Can't find them.
What was that? Well, there's no turning back now.
No turning back now. Remember, we don't want to hurt her. Well, first we're gonna go. Where? Ow.
Wait here. I'll run ahead.
Whenever you're ready, I'll follow your lead.
I'll draw her attention. Follow when it's safe.
I want to use my invisibility potion, but it won't let me. See if she got a pattern. 1, 2, 3, and then pause. Alright, let's see that again. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. And then run. Oh. Well, God, she's gonna get you this way, too. Just kept running, alright.
Watch out! It's her domain. She'll make sure we know it.
It's her domain, is what she tried to say. 1, 2. Don't forget any loot while we're here. There's something up there. Like a bridge. Run for it!
Keep up. We've just got to make it to the nest.
Oh, she isn't making it easy.
Well, that was 2 shots. Run for it! Oh, whoa, get behind there. Really do get that feeling like you're doing, cover systems. Run! That doesn't seem like a good position to me. That's worth a try, though. I'm not missing out on any loot.
Not a warm welcome.
It's a little too warm, if you ask me.
I see some loot over there. Where am I going?
I don't suppose she listened to reason.
I normally try, but we're well past that.
Confringo.
I'm gonna double back because I'm a crazy man.
Revelio.
Ah! Very few people would run back, everybody. Very few people would run back. I'm one of those people. Run back, get that loot. Could cost you your life, though. blasting up ahead. But now that she's gone, much easier to run by and get the loot.
Get to that opening below her.
You think?
Revelio.
She's leaving! Quickly!
Brilliant.
Check that loot. And she's probably going in the other side.
There's the nest. We're almost there.
Bunch of bones of tons of people who've tried this before.
Why is every bridge here broken?
Because she's breaking the bridges. What do you think? She didn't want people crossing the bridges. Such a cool spell.
Now,
And this switch
if
can
we just return her egg, we can hopefully make it out without too much fuss.
Oh, that's gutsy right there. That gave me goosebumps, everybody.
That was brilliant. And did you see how clever? She left us perfectly unharmed.
Well, I wasn't perfect. She blasted me a bunch of times. People don't give creatures enough credit. She tried to kill us, yeah.
Creatures are a lot cleverer than most people realize.
That's what Gran always says. The important thing is that we survived it, and we returned her egg. Thank you for doing this with me. Wouldn't blame you one bit if you wanted to head back to the castle and never think about dragons again.
Not at all. Not at all, but I am ready to head back. Or I'm not ready to leave.
Shall we head back? I'm ready if you are.
I am. After our dragon rescue at Hauntel Hall, I half expect to be ambushed by poachers any time I'm not in the castle.
Understandable. We did sabotage their fighting ring and steal a dragon egg from them.
True. So why haven't they come after us? It's not like them to let things lie. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless they haven't let things lie. Oh no, I can't believe I didn't see it. We need to leave. I need to send an owl.
Yeah, they went after your mom. That's what they did. New potions can be unlocked in the tool wheel recipes from J.J. Pippin's Potions, Dogweed, and Seeds at Dogweed's Death Camp. Try to read that. It loads so fast, which is awesome, by the way.
Don't be stingy.
Alright, another side quest done. Almost got eaten by a dragon. Does somebody need some help over here? Let's go see who this is. Betty
I beg your
Bugbrook.
pardon, but would you mind helping out an old woman?
Alright, what up?
Is everything alright?
Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you for asking. I'm Betty. Betty Bugbrook. And no, everything is not all right. It's my dear friend Hazel. She's in trouble.
Hazel?
Yes. Oh, she's a unicorn. Known her for years. She doesn't like to leave the forest, so I visit her once a week to brush out her mane and bring her some treats. Her coat is glorious. Well, the last time I saw her, we were violently attacked by a pack of wolves. Hazel, loyal friend that she is, leapt in front to protect me, and in the process, I fear she may have been injured.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I want to help her, but she seems to have gone into hiding. Out of fear, I'd imagine. I know you Hogwarts students learn a fair bit about caring for beasts. Perhaps you could find my unicorn friend and get her somewhere safe so that she can heal.
How did you become so close with the unicorn?
It was luck, truly. I came across her when she was a little golden foal. Didn't even have a horn yet. Oh, she trusted me straight away. We'd play together for hours. Oh, I do hope she'll be all right. Unicorn hair is a valuable wand core, and I suppose losing a hair or two mightn't hurt her. But I'm terrified those poachers will want her for her blood, to keep themselves alive. And that is more than I can bear to think of.
I'll keep an eye out for your unicorn friend and take her to safety if I see her.
Oh, you've a good soul. I can always tell. Please, don't risk your own safety, though. I don't know precisely where she is, but I can tell you that her den is north of Hogsmeade. And although I haven't been able to brush her lately, I imagine she still has the brightest, most beautiful coat of her entire herd.
North of Hogsmeade, eh?
Remember, you'll know her by her brilliant coat. Oh, and be warned, she's a stubborn girl. She may need some convincing to come with you.
I need to look for a unicorn with a beautifully bright coat. It sounds as if she's in trouble.
Okay, north of Hogsmeade. Let's see what we got north of Hogsmeade here. I bet you it's the one over here. Yep. Oh, we've been there already. That's where we got our unicorns from before. All right. I got it before I even realized how to tame them. Slide it. Let's go to this one. Go to this one, get it going. Now, again, everybody, I do got to go to the doctors at some point, so I will peace out of the stream here and go get ready for that giant adventure that's about to unfold and go from there. Let's see. Get on my thing. There we go.
A castle. Must have been quite stately in its time.
Am I going the right way? Feels like I'm not going the right way. Alright. Weirdly opposite direction of where I want to go thing. Let's go the actual direction we want to go. Oh, wait, we got something over here. What do we got?
It's been ages since I've found anything worth poaching near Crack. Come, what's this? Afraid to take it, isn't Gordon? Is this your best trick? Enough! Now put me down!
Levioso!
I'll get that goblin helm back, hopefully by rummaging your corpse.
Accio!
Oh, I just missed it.
Scratch on me. You'll enjoy stealing hippogriffs, do you?
Accio! Levioso!
There it is. Alright, enough of that. Bye-bye. Get over here.
Your poaching days are over.
Meanwhile, all these people are just standing around watching. We got any loot over here somewhere? Nope. Just trying to get my dueling feats done. And away we go. Unicorns. Unique unicorn. Find the unicorn den. I think it's just telling me somewhere close, but it's not telling me exactly where it is. I already know where it is. Right down there. Hit 2 enemies simultaneous with Pertificus Totalis. Okay, so we got to go stealth for that one. They're right underneath me.
Oh, that warrants a look. I swear, none of you'd have a head left on your shoulders if you didn't have me keeping you in. This had better not be a trick. I heard something. What was that? Well, it seems we may have an intruder in our midst. Someone's going to ring. You're the little sod that saved Treadwell. You've made a mistake. You're that hippogriff thief.
Darn it.
Thought we'd forget about that goblin helm you nicked. Running home.
Suckers! Got a dub.
Whoa. Hazel must be here somewhere.
Hazel the unicorn. Want to get real close on these animals before you get them.
Come on, Hazel.
So you have enough time to get them before they get too far away.
I can take Hazel back to a vivarium now. I should let Madame Bugbrook know she's safe. Revelio. Leviosa. Settle yourself. I mean, you know. Revelio.
I don't know how many unicorns were there, but I think there was 3. Oh, there was a buck there, too. That was a buck. All right, good enough. Let's go let her know that it's safe. Right back over here. That was a long stream. It was about 7 hours, everybody. Of course, one time I was doing this, I did like 16 hours because this game's so addicting. It's fun addicting, everybody. Very fun.
Did you find my...
Madame Bugbrook, I found your unicorn friend, Hazel.
Oh, what a relief! Is she all right? Are you all right? Do you have a safe place for her to stay?
Yes, we're fine, and yes, I do. For a fee. Yeah, there you go.
We're both fine. And I have a safe place for her at Hogwarts.
You've a kind heart, you do. I'm relieved and thankful that you'll take care of her. I shall miss my sweet pointy pony, but I know she's safer away from the poachers. Do give her a nice brushing for me, won't you?
Okay.
Take good care of Hazel now.
I will. I'm going to go take her and put her in there right now. Let's go. Over here, Hogwarts. Back here, room requirement. Time to put Hazel in the thing. I think I'm going to need more room. More room for my animals. Over here. Now, I think I moved my unicorns. Where did I move my unicorns to? Or did I leave them in there? I can't remember. No, I did leave them in there. Okay, so let's go in here and check out all the unicorns I've got. And I'm going to manage my beasts. All right, Hazel the unicorn and just unicorn. So this one's a male. Hazel is a female unicorn. So we're now going to take out the mama.
I'll look after you.
And we're going to put Hazel in there instead. And there we go. And then we have a matching breeding pair. Now I'd take them all out and redo them all, but I'm just going to leave them in there for now. I just want to see if these ones grow up. Now we do want to go in while we're back here and see if everybody's on cooldown. It does look like they are. So every time we come back and we got them on cooldown, we'll get this going. Let's go ahead and just... Still eating. Cozy went that way. The second I went this way. There we go. He's fed. Feed this little guy. He needs to be brushed. Needs to be fed. Needs to be fed. Oops, should have brushed him first. I always feel like it's smarter to brush them because they will use the auto feeder. So it's usually best to brush them first, then you know you got that done in case they start to auto feed. Over here, needs to be brushed. And then we find anybody that we didn't get. A little further down. Who did we not get? We're going to get our Phoenix, so we'll just summon him to us. Phoenix. Okay. Darn flying mobs. Flying mobs always running off. Summon this little guy. Brush him first. And then we'll summon this offspring. We'll brush him. Give him some food. And I think we got everybody but the Phoenix. All right, come on, Mr. Phoenix, land over here already. And we'll feed him. All right, there we go. We got everybody good. Nope, one more lion here. Let's summon him. Let's brush him. All right, we got everybody. Very nice. And then very quickly, I'm going to just pick all this up, put it all on cooldown again. And now we're getting all of this stuff, which we didn't have much of, stacked and ready to rock. Yeah, very nice. All right, GG's about all of that. All right, animals, have a good time. I'm out of here.
Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions.
You think a lot, Deke. Keep it to yourself, bro. Busy. Oh, now it spawned some invisibility potions. That's funny.
Dick thinks you've made marvelous improvements here.
Let's see. Did I get anything that I can identify? Yes. Identify a little bit of stuff there. I'll wait till I level up a little bit more before I redo my gear. Oh, we forgot to get the horn while we were over there, too. Let's jump back over here. Again, you're going to try to do a lot of side quests. We'll try to finish up a bunch of these side quests that I have. Get that going. That was cool. We got a named unicorn.
It seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
It is very true. I feel like you kind of run up this thing and then run this way is an easier way to go down. I just realized that last time. Instead of trying to jump that fence, which I normally try to do.
Before you ask, I'm all out of the new socks, so if your feet are smelly, you'll have to work it out for yourself.
Not asking at all. Oh, that's all sellable stuff anyway. Now about 25,000 gold. Getting it done.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Oh, starting to snow. This way. Little snowstorm coming in.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide.
Look at all these animals. A white owl there. Very cool. A white jabbernoll. Look, he's got that star over his head. Wonder if I can just grab him from right here. Yeah, he's a white jabbernoll with that star over his head. Oh, I want that jabbernoll. Niffler without a star. Oh, I want that white jabbernoll.
Now, what sorts of beast byproducts might you be looking to acquire?
Maybe it has like a chance of hitting that extra one. Extra unicorns. Let's just get rid of those. Has a chance of breeding those unique like white jabbernolls and things like that. They're my unique breeds. She don't have it. She don't have the graph horn. She hasn't reset yet.
I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
I would have bought that jabbernoll off you for $5 grand. You would be rich right now. I would have bought it, but she won't sell it to me. All right, where else do we got some quests? I think we had some down in the area down below Hogwarts, which I've been totally slacking on. World map right down here. Over here. Let's go over there and try to get some of these ones done. Did you think like those would be the first ones you do, just south of Hogwarts? But not me. I get sidetracked. I get off on a whole bunch of other sidetracky stuff, as you do when you are playing games. I love the kite thing, too. That's pretty cool. Very, very cool as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. Big time. We're having a good time tonight. We're going to try to get some quests in. Over that way. What up, girl?
Hello. Can I help you?
Oh, thank goodness. Yes. My name is Grace Pinch Smedley. Of the Bath Pinch Smedleys? I was hoping someone would come along soon. I was about to defy my father's wishes and would never have forgiven myself. You see, I need to retrieve something from the bottom of the lake. Might you be the one to help me?
Underwater adventure sounds like fun.
Diving into the lake sounds like an adventure. Tell me more.
Splendid.
As a true Gryffindor would say.
The response I'd hoped for.
What do you need help retrieving?
Years ago, my grandfather, who fancied himself quite the astronomer, set sail from Hogsmeade Station for what was meant to be a quick stargazing cruise with my grandmother. They never returned.
I'm so sorry. What happened to them?
We can't be sure. We only know that neither they nor their boat made it back to shore. They were presumed drowned. Father was so distraught that he forbade our family from setting foot on or in the Black Lake ever again. A treasured family astrolabe vanished with them that night. If you could dive down and retrieve it, I may be able to bring my father some peace.
You seem to think I might have heard of the Bath Pinch Smedleys. Why would I know your family?
That's like asking why the sky is blue or grass is green. The Pinch Smedley name is synonymous with intellectual curiosity. We are known for our contributions to science and art. I'm surprised you haven't heard of us, frankly. But with all I plan to discover about the world around us, those that don't yet know the name certainly one day will.
What exactly is an astrolabe?
It's an astonishing ancient navigational tool. Essentially, a handheld model of the universe. It's mainly used for studying the stars, astronomical pursuits, but it has nearly 1,000 uses. Fascinating device. Sadly, I'd imagine it's rusted beyond repair now. Still, we'd love to have it returned to us. It would be like getting a bit of my grandparents back.
It sounds dangerous, especially for something of mere sentimental value.
I understand. But I'd be
Morning.
forever grateful. Of course, you may discover much more than the astrolabe. Anything else you found would be all yours. I've cross-referenced the vessel's last alleged location against the lake's topography, depth charts, and tide schedule. My best guess is that it's just over there, about a furlong from the dock. It would be wonderful to have my grandfather's astrolabe back. I do hope you find the astrolabe. It would mean so much to our family.
It sounds as if her astrolabe is just northeast of the dock. I should die.
It's north and east of the dock. All right, we'll make a note of that. Let's go. North and east of the dock. How would I know?
Revelio.
Oh, right there. Not an outfit item. Did I get it going? No, it's a dive in.
Grace, what was it you needed my help with?
I was hoping you could dive down and retrieve a treasured family astrolabe lost during a doomed stargazing cruise.
Revelio.
Oh, right there. Got a little marker.
This must be where the Pinch Smedley family astrolabe is.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Yes, I agree. Got a top hat. Imagine if this was server-based, right? Like 7 Days to Die. And then you could just have a bunch of people on there playing the game, RPing, break the internet. Oh, there's got the astrolabe.
I should let Grace know that I found her family astrolabe.
Search all this other stuff first. Gonna get all the loot first. This one's still here. Probably potions. Oh wow, another one. All right. Little tip for you: you can get on your broom at any time, as long as you got enough room, especially when you're in the water, which is super useful. Coming at you, girl! Whoa!
I trust you didn't find the dive too terribly difficult.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hello, Grace. I followed your bearings on a dive in the Black Lake.
Oh, how incredible! Did you find the astrolabe?
I did, and it's yours for a price. I did, and I'm keeping it. That's messed up. Yes, here you are.
I did. I hope it makes your father happy.
It will. I can't wait to see his face. Thank you so much for doing this for me, and for my family. You do well to keep an eye out for more spots to dive. A diver of your caliber is certain to find all sorts of things down there.
See, and that's why I should.
Thank you again.
And that's why I should have done it at the beginning of the game.
Diving. You certainly have a knack for finding treasure.
Well, that's like a starter thing, but I already figured that out a while ago. But love the side quests. Again, sometimes they're just like teaching you how to, do the basic stuff. You know, there's another quest around here somewhere. There it is.
I never thought Ramrock's loyalists would go this far.
What up, Aaron?
Pardon me, is everything all right?
Hardly. I've just lost my business and almost my life. You'd best look elsewhere for wares. I've nothing to sell now. I never thought it'd come to this. Be on your guard. Ramrock and his loyalists will spare no one.
They attacked you.
Oh, Ramrock has no patience for goblins who won't join him. While I too would like to see goblin kind treated by wizards as equals, bloodshed is not the answer. When I said as much, they turned on me, struck me till I nearly passed out. Took my carts, my belongings, even that which is most precious to me, my paintings.
Has Ranrock's lot ever attacked you like this before?
They've been taunting and threatening me for a while now, but they've always believed that violence is the only way to get what they want. Things have taken a much darker turn of late. Ramrock is getting more powerful, and his loyalists know it. They feel untouchable. Ramrock assumed that all goblins would agree to follow him, but he was wrong. Many of us would like a diplomatic end to the discord with wizard kind.
Good to know.
You mentioned that your paintings were taken. Are you a painter?
I am. It's my calling, though most would think it an unusual path for a goblin. Most of my family work in metal, or associated with Gringotts. I'd wager my finest brush that Ramrock's lot have no appreciation for any of my work, and it'll be tossed aside for kindling. Without my carts and my livelihood, who knows when I'll be able to paint again.
I like this guy already. He's an artist like me.
I'm sorry this happened to you. I shall certainly keep an eye out for your cards.
That is very kind of you, but I think they took them to their camp southwest of here, just past some ruins. Too dangerous to try and retrieve them. I did enchant the carts to return to me if I ever lost them, however. Slim though the chances may be, I'm holding out hope that some of what was taken is returned to me. It was nice meeting you. I wish it had been under better circumstances.
I'm gonna go smoke every one of those guys. What's you got again here,
Aren't you one
Joe?
of the students who saved little...
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
Any rumors going about?
Any whispers going about the town?
There's a thief on the loose by the name of Katrin Haggerty. She's an ashwinder. She's stealing everything that's not nailed down, and people have had enough. Katrin's hiding in a camp just southwest of town.
Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Oh, let's see. Well, I am Lower Hogsfield's preeminent potioneer, but I was once a lowly Hogwarts student like you. In fact, I'll give you the Hogwarts discount. It's the standard price. My prices are low enough already, you see.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have for sale?
I sell only potions and their ingredients. If you can't fix it with a potion, then it's best left broken, I say. My ingredients are all local to this area, and my potions are brewed to keep you healthy and safe.
What do you have for sale?
What can I help you with today?
All right, doesn't have anything I need. See if I got anything I can sell. Let's just sell that. That's not better than what I've got.
No trouble selling this. Thank you.
I don't know, it might be better than what I got, but I don't care. Just gonna sell anyway. I'm at 25 grand, everybody.
I hope to see you again.
Trying to find something to do it. Try to find something to use my cash on. All right, let's go.
What Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Arn.
Revelio.
It's dawned on me, I might be missing some loot here. All right, let's stay on track.
Past the ruins. I'm on the right track. An encampment. This must be it. Looks as if there's more than one way to enter. How many of you are there?
If he doesn't come round now,
Break a shield charm with an ancient magic throw. Blow up a loyalty sentinel with Bombarda while they're charging their magic. Loyalty sentinel. Ranger and warrior. Break a shield charm with an ancient magic throw. Oh, I gotta use my ancient magic.
I wonder how long I'm supposed to do this for.
Alright, well, let's break out of this and see if we can use our ancient magic on him.
Quiet. No.
Wrong one. I wanted to use it on that guy, but whatever.
Why have you not run away? Intended.
Levioso. Predictable. Accio.
Really?
You wanted away with that.
Oh, I didn't even see those guys. Loyal to Sentinel. Warrior. That's an assassin.
It's the student from the
That's a
town.
ranger.
Levioso. Confringo. Accio. Bombarda.
Oh, I see. That's all I gotta do is do this. Oh, I should have hit that guy with Bombarda. Darn it, that was the guy I was looking for.
Levioso.
Nice, missed him. Who are you up there, Ranger?
Accio. Bombarda.
That was quite something. Now,
Alright, I didn't get both of them, but I got one of them.
Revelio.
I got one of them at least.
Confringo. Revelio.
There's our thing to get up over the wall. Or up somewhere. Try to burn up these potions so that I don't end up with a ton of these things.
Confringo.
I think I've been here before. This looks very familiar. With the thing that's stuck in the thing here. You can't get in there and get to it. That kind of stuff drives me crazy, but stuff inside where you can't get to.
Revelio.
Yeah, I've already done the Merlin trial there. Can't pick up that potion. What am I doing? Free the carts from the encampment.
quite an enchantment. The carts are returning to Arn.
That's cool.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Yeah, so you can see there's no loot here, so you know I've been here. That's how you know where Kismet has been. When there's no loot left. Alright, let's go back to dude. Talk to him. Yeah. You have the room requirement yet? Yes, Euban. I got my room requirement popping and locking right now. I spent the last 3 hours organizing, or 4 hours, organizing my animals. That tells you how hardcore of a player that I am, everybody. I spent 4 hours doing that. I'll jump back there at some point. You can check it out.
I'm afraid I still don't have my carts.
Oh, they'll be here in a second.
Arn, I have good news. Your carts are on their way back.
I don't know what to say. Any hope I have of getting my belongings back was quickly fading. Ramrock's lot called me a fool for believing in the good in wizard kind. Thank you for proving them wrong.
The ones I faced were determined to make things difficult.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Oh, I can't wait to have my things back, especially my paints. You know, you've inspired me. I've been dealing with witches and wizards for years, and we've always got along just fine. Perhaps my next piece will be a tribute to all that is good between us.
That sounds wonderful.
What a nice idea, Ron. I wish you luck with it.
Oh, I can't wait to get started. Thank you again for all you've done.
A little seed of hope. Always a good thing.
All the best to you. Once my carts arrive, I'd be happy to show you my wares.
Oh, yeah. I want to know. I want to see it all, bro.
Revelio.
I wonder if I should have escorted them on their way back. Oh, what's up over here? Is that a demiguise?
It's you. Thank you again for saving me.
There's a demiguise sitting there that whole time.
There you are. You saved my little Archie from those awful monsters. I shall never be able to thank you. My sincerest gratitude. Thank you again for finding my dear.
It's you. Thank
Yeah.
you again for saving me.
You're welcome.
Revelio.
Yeah, there was a demiguise in there the whole time. I could just walk right over and got it and had one more. I just need one more on top of that. One of the things I learned, too, is you can zoom out and see how many demiguise statues. Yeah, I got the 2 of 2 from that region. Man, where is one more? I need one more down here in the Hogwarts Valley. There's one down here somewhere. It's got to be probably in one of these little towns. I would think. Maybe it's in this town over here. Oh, there's some quests over there, too. Well, dang. Get 2 things for 1 stone right here. Let's go to that town and see if we can find a demiguise. If I can, then I get in my level 3 locks finally. That'd be pretty awesome. Yes. I'm about 80, 90 hours in. This game is just, oh my god. Whoa. 45 minutes just went by and like that. I just looked up at my clock. I'm trying to watch my clock here. I better set a timer. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 45 minutes.
45 minutes, starting now.
Okay.
Revelio.
Weird they walks really slow when he's inside a building. I kind of feel like that's intentional, but it's really awkward.
Revelio.
Hello. Might you have time to help with an urgent delivery?
In a minute. Oh, there he is! Oh, we got our level 3! Oh, new cosmetic. Huge table. And my goal, everybody, 100% this baby. The last game I 100% was Spider-Man.
Storybook.
On PS4. Probably the most I've ever used my PS4 is for Spider-Man. And I played it mostly off stream, too, because I wanted to play it with the music. And didn't want to get in trouble. Sadly, letter to Helen Thistlewood from her brother Eddie. Did we read that one already? I think we did. Yeah, it just put it away. That means we already read it. Really? Can't land there? About up here. Gonna be like that, are ya? Yeah. Not let me land on any of that. Come on. Nope. Gotta be a trick to it. Just keep at it. Over here. Oh, I gotta have it. Oh, I could collect it there for a split second. Okay. We got a little idea what we can do. Ah, I got it! I don't know if that's how you're supposed to get it, but I got it. I feel like he should be able to just to grab the top and climb up. But I did get it. That was tricky. Alright, what else we got? Something in the back there. Oh, we're supposed to use the thing in the back here. Kismet got it the other way, but yeah, you're supposed to move that over. Oops. Supposed to move that over. And then climb on it that way and then get up there. Alright, well, Kismet did it the Kismet way. By using your intuition and your luck. Some up on top, too. Yeah, up above. Oh, it's just above the thing. Tricky. Yeah, a lot of people would miss that, everybody. I'm a very thorough looter, as you can see. I looted all. Already looted that chest because it's already open. Let's go over this side, see what we got.
What needs doing, needs doing.
I need to get over here and get this loot.
Revelio.
Okay, awesome. We got our demo guys, and we'll come back to these things. We got number one priority. Get over here back to Hogwarts, and we need to get our thing upgraded. All right, where is this guy? I think we're trying to go lower grand stairs. See if I can remember which one is the clock tower. No, that's not the grand stairs. Yeah, lower grand staircase. Lead me where I need to go. Through this door. Apparently, lower grand staircase is not the what. There's one literally right here, and I forget what the name of it is. I thought that's not what that was. That one was.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings. Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some moons for you.
Dear me, you have been busy. Incredible. Thank you. You're ready for the final Alahamora lesson. With this knowledge, no lock shall ever stand in your way. You have done all I asked. I only wish I knew who put those statues everywhere in the first place. Alas. If you do find more, please feel free to remove them. You'll be doing your caretaker a huge service. And if I ever find out who the bully is behind this cruel trick, I shall let you know. Thank you once again for your assistance and tenacity. Now that you've mastered Alahamora, no lock is unbreakable. But do feel free to keep finding demiguise statues and removing those moons.
I'm on it. All right. We're going in here first. Let's hope there's no peeps around.
Revelio.
Alzar, you might be right about the bow truckles. I owe you a nut. Miriam. I can't remember if I've gotten these things before. Bunch of books laying around. Let's check every room now. Everywhere we go, we're going to recheck everything as we're running around.
Revelio.
Alright, first 4 cleared.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. I've never seen the headmaster so regal. Actually, I have come to think of it. His way, really, isn't it?
Scrope's master is indeed regal, sir.
You wouldn't mind having a little sweep over mine, would you?
Scrope may only carry out the requests of Scrope's master, sir, as Scrope is sure sir knows.
Yes, of course, I'm familiar. It's just that there have been attempts over the years to dust my statue, but no one has ever cared enough to do the task properly.
Scrope is most sorry for sir that no one would care about sir and leave him so very neglected.
Yes, all right, no need to pile it on. Anything to do with the bloody Baron always looks impeccable. And Helena, and the Fat Friar. But me, I'm left dusty. Nearly dusted Nick.
Poor Sir Nicholas, nearly headless, and also nearly dusted, and never cared for or...
Yes, no need to dwell. Scrope, I'm certain the headmaster wouldn't...
Scrope's relatives have been beheaded by the Black family, sir.
Are you saying that to annoy me? Oh, beheading servants. Yes, I see your point. Now, choose your battles, I say. I shall be polished another day.
Oh no. Oh, dear.
Okay, great little interaction there. I've never seen that before, but that's because I talked to Stilp now. I think that added him in there. We're checking every room. We just clicking everything. We're gonna Revelio this sucker to oblivion. Room number 1. Oh, we going on a full retread of all of this.
Revelio.
here it is. Our first level 3 lock. I feel like this doesn't get any harder. I feel like it's the same every single time, no matter what level the lock is. Feels very much the same.
Revelio.
Don't you see the romance of it all? You and I, we are the stuff of poems. Our love is the muse of 1,000 rhymes.
Sorry, bro. Nothing more painful than a love unrequited. What up there, guy? Alright, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Oops. Wrong potion. Meant to hit T. Go over here. Do a little stealthy deal here. Kind of feel a little bad for him. He makes that little puppy noise. He makes that scared puppy noise every time. We got over here. Talk to Pippin about the blow. How fitting it would be if the key to my cure lay in obscure. Granny in hair, Angelica, Wormwood ends, Plantine, Spleentine, Warp. Okay, I don't know whose office this is. Like a thing over the top of that one. Huh. Recovering on that one.
Revelio.
All right. Up we go.
Revelio.
Might as well while we're here. Go for a little swim. Yeah, that's that way.
Revelio.
Oh, see, look, there was another one I could have went to.
I suspect you are the one who has been interfering with a rather personal matter. The demiguise statues and the moons contained therein were placed as they were for good reason. You should not meddle in the personal affairs of others.
I don't think Mr. Pemberton meant to use his own stationery. He knows something about those demiguise moons. He's in Hogsmeade, apparently. Perhaps I shall pay him a visit. Revelio.
I think also in my main playthrough, everybody, I'm gonna let the quest just guide me, and I'm gonna do whatever quest it gives me, and just do that one first before I do any others, and just let it guide me there. All right, again, no more locks in here. It looks like. All right, I think we got all these locks in here. Now I got to remember where all those other locks are, everybody, which I don't remember. There is something down that way. Down to the right.
Revelio.
I don't know where it went. There was something down there. One last check. All right. Well, this whole area is clear. Nice. I'd really like to know what some of these teleports are. Where am I at right now? I'm right here. The teleport is trophy room, Ravenclaw Tower. I think it's in this one. Hospital wing. All right, hospital wing. And then Gryffindor control room. Faculty tower. Duh. I should have guessed that one. That's where the faculty is. Duh. That's the name of that travel that's right by the guy. Okay, I finally remember that now. I'm going to make a note of that one, too. Let's see. Faculty tower is by the Demiguise NPC. All right, make a note to myself in the future. Man, that was a tough one. 2 more field guide pages and a bunch of collection chests in this area as well. All right, now the other place that they had level 3s was in Hogsmeade. So let's go ahead and go to Hogsmeade and do a bit of those as well. Oh, it's only like 10 degrees.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Mental notes are the best. Yeah, Henry, I make a bunch of those kind of notes along the way. I can't remember it all. I have a really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, so it's difficult for me to remember. Very nice.
Revelio.
Not enough reflection on the past, in my opinion.
Okay, what are we doing? Looking for locks. I can see there's some over that way, and there's a lock right here. All right.
Hello, Hamura.
We just wait for it to move a little bit. If it moves a little bit, then you know you're somewhere close. Again, it doesn't feel like it's tougher to me.
Revelio.
Oh, more loot over here. Oh, big boy chest. Legendary. Look around while I'm in here. Okay.
Revelio.
More level 3s. Where are you at? See one over here. How do I know they're level 3s? That's because I've already done all the level 1s and level 2s. That's how I know.
Revelio.
Ourselves. Never had to tie a shoelace or fill a jug in his life.
Okay, that's just a little weird. Sitting there watching me come in and open up that thing. Just there. Another item. Quidditch equipment shelf. Cool. Those are cosmetic items. Again, I want to get everything unlocked, everybody. Every single thing, loot everything everywhere. Everything everywhere all at once. Just like that movie. But all the loot instead. All the loot. Now it makes me want to watch that movie that got so many awards, everybody. I don't go to the movies anymore. No one wants to go to the movies, and all the movies they do want to go to, I didn't want to watch anyway. Sadly. Plus, also, you know, we had the whole COVID thing, so that was a big contributing factor as well.
Revelio.
I should have known you always.
Yes, I thought it was a good idea myself. Flipendo might seem like fun, but not when you've just had your hair done by Calliope.
Oh yeah, this.
Confringo. Bombarda. Confringo. Accio. Reparo.
Still not figured this out yet.
Revelio.
Might be a quest or something. We'll come back to it. It was a great movie. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, being a high resident, I'd say, yeah, same here. I'm of a higher risk. I'm 50 plus, and I already have medical issues, so those are a dangerous thing to do when you're my age. Oh, this is the other peeps. Really, there was only 2 level 3 locks in this whole place? I find that highly unlikely. I thought I had a bunch more. Let's run around town and see if we can run across some more.
Revelio.
Oh, there's a page right there. Honeydukes. Honeydukes Sweet Shop selling variety of magical sweets from fizzy whizbigs to the exploding bonbons. Customer will be wise to know precisely what effect they may experience before sampling the shop's wares. Alright, another one of those. I see there's some loot right here. And there's something over that way, too. Huh.
Revelio.
Very unusual that I leave loot, everybody. Very unusual. Oh, God. I got real bright all of a sudden. I don't know if that respawned or I just missed it.
Never knew butterflies were attracted to treasure. I must have missed that one in pieces.
The place always makes me hungry.
Revelio.
Again, sometimes you're going to see these chests again, but you've already looted them, so... If I see that they're open, that's a dead giveaway, you already looted them. I think they should go away so you don't see them again. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. And this is where all of our magical animals were. Or still are.
Revelio.
Sorry. My bad. Oh, wait, there's a lock. Oh, wow. One of those just out in the open I never saw. I could have been getting more cash all this time. I never even saw that one back there until just now.
Aloha Mora.
Alright, level 3 lock. Let's go, baby. Makes me want to go hunt down every level 3 lock I've ever seen. Too easy.
Revelio.
It's weird because sometimes you come in there and people are like sleeping in their bed. That's freaky. Really feel like if you're breaking in locks, it should always have it as nighttime. These are the demigods. Oh, some more love coming in. Sarkane, 38 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. We're in here grabbing some loot from our level 3 chests here. And then we out. Right there. Any other level 3 locks? Whoa, more love! Special Cajun, what up? Thanks for coming in. You're like, Kismet, what are you doing on so early? Actually, I've been on all this time. See, there's a chest right down there. Under the bridge. What up? got a quest.
Revelio.
Oh, more locks. I knew I had a bunch of these left over.
Aloha Mora.
I wonder if that's easier on PC than console, because you got to use your sticks, right?
Revelio.
Gosh, just rolling in the loot now. Rolling in it. I feel like when you unlock one, it unlocks the other one. See how the other one doesn't have a door now? Doesn't have a thing in the door. It's interesting.
Revelio.
I don't mind the odd one without magic.
Expelliarmus can disarm a dark wizard, no doubt. But then, fleeing?
Just because you know Lumos doesn't mean you can't get lost.
So not only are you looking for locks, but you're looking for any loot in any of the buildings. That's what I do. I just kind of go along and look and see if I see any loot in any of the buildings. And again, you definitely want to do this at nighttime to look for the demi-guys.
Revelio.
See any loot that way.
Godric Griffin was the greatest duelist in history.
Can't imagine how I'd have felt as a boy.
Oh. Oh, that's the cellar. Yeah, we can go in Lolly's cellar. I've done everything. This is the problem. I keep circling around. I'm not sure where I started or if I've done everything. Oh, haven't done that one. Kind of feel like the thing that helps me the most on that is the sound effect that it makes. When you go along, it goes ding, ding, so you know it kind of ran into something there. And we're getting a good amount of gold. It's already opened. Alright. Not much here, but a little bit of something. 3 brooms at the door.
Revelio.
Now we're going back into town square. Oh.
Don't forget who gets you the news.
It was an accident. Basilisk breeder insists. The Cornish wizard arrested for breeding basilisks has insisted that it was all slimy, simply a silly mistake. He was taken in after routine inspection revealed toad infestation in all 5 of his chicken coops. Basilisk breeding has long been forbidden by the ministry. However, due to the potency, rarity, and value of basilisk venom, it is perhaps not surprising to know that the less rule-abiding amongst us have skirted the law. The Cornish wizard has pleaded total ignorance and defiance for Wizmarod, claiming that his chicken coops are simply irresistible to toads, and he had no knowledge of the basilisk breeding process. His defense was met with widespread skepticism by members, but the exception of Belinda Brown, who made me sneeze. Belinda Brown of the Department of Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures, who said, "I have no doubt he's that much of a moon mind. We told him we were coming, didn't we? All he had to do was probably run away. Was to move the toads." As explained by a neighbor of the wizard in custody, a shrouded figure who has chosen to remain anonymous, the way to make a basilisk is by hatching a chicken egg beneath a toad. Every wizard with a wand knows that. I did not know that. But now I know. Now you probably shouldn't have told me. Probably shouldn't have told everybody, especially if it's in the paper. Everyone's going to now know how to do a basilisk.
Back already! I've never been comfortable being waited on by anyone.
This one is already open.
Revelio certainly never revealed the charm of my potion.
You have my thanks. This might be enough.
Chip him some more. What about the place over here?
Revelio.
Rude Peck.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide.
Well, while we're here.
What sorts of beast byproducts might you be looking to acquire?
Yeah, Grafenhorn, you ain't got one. We should go to that spot. That is the kind of, you know, shady. Oh, here I am over here again. The shady wizard spot. It's over this way somewhere. Way down here by the dock.
Revelio.
Let's go over here too. Basically just want to run around the whole entire world now. I know there's some places that I didn't get into because I didn't have level 3 locks. But now it makes me just want to go up and down. Oh, there's one. Up and down every single inch of the whole entire world looking for level 3 locks.
Aloha Mora.
Again, this is real easy on PC, everybody. It's super easy. Super easy.
Revelio.
Super easy. Okay. Sometimes when you're looking for something else, you find the thing you're looking for. Right? Looking for something else. I don't think we can go to this guy.
I'm told that last Clementine had you chasing butterflies. Oh, greetings. Please, take your time looking about.
Got anything I want? No. But you are a vendor, so I can sell you some stuff. That doesn't sell at all. Yeah, I wonder if it always has it down until you identify it. But oh well. I don't feel like redoing my gear right now. And there's 30,000 gold, everybody.
No one can say I don't.
I gotta spend some of my gold, man. I got so much. I gotta spend some loot. Alright, we checked up here in the corner.
Don't you fret, Biscuit. I shall sort something out.
I can't remember if there was something I needed to do here in this shady area. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we already got that one.
Revelio.
Frightens me as long as I have me one.
That's pretty impressive, everybody. Look, no buildings with no loot. Look at this. All the buildings have been looted. That's the Kismet way right there. Super looting for the win. And there we go. Hogsmeade pretty much looted. I might have missed something along the way. But I feel like that's pretty rock star looting there. Big time. I'll go around the back here just in case. Something around the back I missed. Oh, there's something there. Oh, something already opened. That's an open chest. Alright, Hogsmeade pretty looted. Let's go around the back. Again, you want to go on the inside and then go along the outside edges to see if there's anything in the back. Might have missed. How are we doing on time? Oh my gosh, a couple more minutes. Oh, there's something up here.
Revelio.
That one does not look like it's looted. Oh, here's a couple right here.
Alohomora.
Those are level 2 locks. Could have got this one earlier. I mean, you don't come up here all that often, usually when you're first exploring. But other than that...
What do we have here?
Yeah!
A demiguise.
Demiguise right there. I could have got it right there from the level 2 lock up there on the top. See? I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was up there. That would have helped me finish it up earlier.
Demiguise.
Get him anyway. Get him anyway. Can't do any more Wigan potions, so that means that's going to stay in there. I'll have to come back at some point after I burn up all these potions.
Revelio.
Yeah, this is a level 3.
Alohomora.
Doesn't matter which way I go, it always seems to be the longest route. No matter which way I spin that.
Revelio.
Man, oh, and here we go. We're getting, Derricall statue. Alright, cool. What up, lady? Too busy reading her book. Meanwhile, I'm grabbing all of her loot. Something over this way. This is the Wigan one, but there's one behind there, too. Yeah, it's the one I can't get. Yeah, I thought it was one of those.
Revelio.
Never even saw that. Okay, let's keep on looking around. Yeah, we've been up here a couple times.
Revelio.
Just trying to be thorough. I only got a couple minutes left, so I'm just looking for level 3 locks.
Revelio.
Pardon me? Might I ask a favor of you?
Yeah, maybe in a minute.
Hope you're not here for a knotgrass sprig, because I'm not entirely sure I have them in stock.
Well, what say we show you some of what's available?
Thought you buy my stuff.
But your things will be safe with me until they're sold. Then you'll have doors always open. You be sure to stop by soon.
Eventually. Sorry, girl. I got other things to do.
Pardon me? Might I ask a favor?
Don't got enough time to do your quest. Let's see if it stays on the map, though. It does. All right. So good. As I discover stuff, it's staying on the map. All right, can't think of anywhere else over here where I've got a level 3, but I do know on the world map, it's the one up here, right there. Let's go up there and see if we get that one done next couple minutes, and then I gotta head out. On console, you're a real Alohomar guy. Yes, I would imagine so. Imagine it'd be tougher on there than it would be on this. Whoop. Slice a dangling dung bog. Hold on. Let's go back. All right, we got to slice a dangling dung bog. Hold on. Oh, too slow. Yeah, use up some of these Wigwell potions.
Levioso. Defendo.
Get those dueling feats done. Alright, again, where am I going? Right there. Oh, do I gotta go get more Dunbogs? Apparently I have to kill more Dungbogs. Alright, stop flying and land already.
Levioso. Defendo.
There we go. Completed them dueling feats. Alright, my time is up. What we are going to try to do is one last thing. Famous last words. Famous last words, everybody.
You're the little sod that saved Treadwell.
What did it say? Hit Ranger with Stupefy. Alright, well, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I shall get that.
Oh, I did it! Alright.
It's shameful what you've done to helpless beasts. Revelio.
So yeah, see, they don't use a spell that allows you to do that. Oh, we got lots of timers going on. Warning me, get ready for the stream too, because I usually stream about an hour from now, but of course my doctor's appointment is right during that time.
This looks intriguing.
Let's get it going on.
Revelio.
Did I open the lock? I don't remember opening the lock. Huh. It's gone now. Maybe that wasn't the one. One over here too, which means I probably haven't done that one either. All right. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. One more thing before we know we're, 2 minutes till we got to go to work, or 2 minutes before we got to do the thing. Let's go back to my room requirement, guys, to take a quick peek.
Proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Bunch of potions going on, bunch of random loot there. We've got the moonstones going on here in the background. We've got our fertilizer. Let's get all of that. We've got our, oh, wrong way. This way. Where are they? I come in and go left, actually, right here. Let's go ahead and sweep all our stuff down here. Already have our tenaculars at maximum. A couple more flowered stems. More shriveled. I think we got our cabbage at maximum, yeah. We already have all our mandrakes, yep. I think we have everything at 12 now. Yep, look at that. Except for our endurance potions, which I've been wasting by doing all of our stuff here. All right, what do we got? Invisibility potion, Wig and Will potion. Invisibility potion, we can waste that one. And then Maxima potion. This is what'll make me something else. And the problem with Wig and Will potion is that I usually have a ton of those. All right, and that's that. And then, of course, I organized all my animals where I have the ones that I need the most over here. Like right here, I can just go ahead and just straight up summon my my Phoenix. Oops. Wrong spell. Wrong spell. Oh. Alright, now I gotta resummon him again. Wrong spell. There we go. All right. Enjoy it, little buddy. I just want to grab some Phoenix stuff there while I'm at it. All right. See, that's the cool thing that, you know, the only thing I really need right now is Phoenix stuff. And even that, I probably don't need all that much because I have all my gear at maximum. So looking pretty good. Other than I need actually a graph horn, which I haven't got going. All right. So we're going to go ahead and leave it at that. We are good. Time for the Kismet Love Train. All right. I don't know what's going on with my mute button. After I updated my Elgato, it just screwed up my mute thing all day today. I'm sorry about that, everybody. Right there. Go show some love on the social media. Go up there. Oh, and thanks for that back up there. There's 1,000 kids caps as well. Make sure to go up to YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Go up to Twitter. Hit that follow. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And one of the most important things to check out, patreon.com/Kismet. That is the best place to support the stream right over there. Remember that 95% of that goes right into the stream, and only 5% goes to PayPal fees, unlike on Twitch where it takes half. Thank you so much. Also, checking out all those other social medias, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, and Facebook. All of that stuff is under one thing, under Kismet BP. That's all I said. That's all you missed. All right, let's roll that out. Now, my schedule, everybody, is going to be like this. Now, we're going to see how it goes today with the doctor. I definitely is going to be missing, most likely, the day stream. If I feel up to it, I might do it. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when I come back, but no guarantees. Because I did, what I did is I hit the snooze button around, I don't know, about 9 o'clock last night for 10 more minutes of sleep. And then all of a sudden I slept till 3 o'clock in the morning. So I slept for an additional 6 hours, which I didn't really want to do because I was trying to stay in the same schedule. And then I said, screw it, I'm streaming anyway. So then we've been streaming all since 3 o'clock in the morning all the way till about now, which is noon. So I might just stay up, then rest in between my day stream and my night stream. And see how that goes. We'll find out. Or maybe I'll just get exhausted here in about 10 minutes and then want to lay down and go to sleep. Anyway, we'll see. So most likely no stream later today. I'm just going to actually mark it as a 10 p.m. stream. And we'll come back to it and see how it goes. All right? And that's it for me, everybody. Thanks to everybody coming in and showing so much love to the stream. I'm actually going to remember to give you guys kids cats before I go this time. There we go. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. 5,000 caps for you guys in the chat there for being awesome, staying all the way here to the stream. You haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you'll know the next time I go live, which could be in just a bit. All right, so I'll see you guys all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.